Alright, we should be live now. I also figured out a way. I also figured out a way to get rid of the heart that was on the comment bar, and that was I finally figured out how to get a dock for the chat instead of having it in a separate window, and by closing out the pop-up, it gets rid of the heart. So
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Also, Rall, I think you don't have crisp on because I can hear all your mouse clicks.
It is on. Maybe it just takes a little second to adjust to the ambient noise around.
Maybe.
Because that has happened sometimes.
Well, we got one more cabaret thing to do, right?
Yes, we have one more cabaret tournament to go, and then I think we have to still do training with 2 more women.
Yep.
Well, we can immediately do the championship, but
yeah, we can. Probably best to rest our hostesses first.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've come to the understanding that I think you have to like get a platinum hostess up to like level 5 or 10 before you can start their training. So
I see. We could probably leave her in because she's only an orange. These two need to go though.
Just gotta sub out Onomichio.
Yeah.
But what about their handsome Hasaku faces?
Their handsome Hasaku faces need to rest.
Oh no!
But yes, here we are, the final round of this bullshit.
Yes, and then we will go to construction.
So much like Yakuza 0, she is going to throw everything at you. Her fever time causes your hostesses to lose a lot of HP, kicks out some of your customers, and whatever that 3rd and 4th thing was.
Majima, I am disappointed in you. I cannot believe you did the fucking thing that obnoxious guy did.
Yeah, Majima just has no shame.
I gotta stay on brand, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, so it's just one more tournament, and then you have to train up 2 more hostesses, and then we can move on to Majima construction.
All right.
So yeah, if I recall correctly, and I probably don't because it's been a long time, I believe that if she hits fever, like Rall said, she'll steal people, exhaust your hostesses, but I think she'll also cause a problem at a table somewhere and possibly reduce your fever as well.
I see. That's pretty intense.
So yeah, just make sure, and of course, just like the previous fight, she generates fever faster than you do.
All right. Hello.
So, yeah, just make sure you're.
Hello, Edric. Hello, Yumi.
Oh yes, I need to adjust my Discord window so I can see chat. Hi Yumi and hi Edric.
What was the obnoxious thing the guy did? It was like the cheek thing.
Yeah, the pointing to his cheeks and like twisting his fingers.
That thing. Yeah, that thing right there. That thing right there.
You like my dimples? Look at my dimples!
Hi Kale.
Hi, Kale.
Hello, Kale.
Alright, so to enhance this experience of Yakuza-ing, I have with me 5 cans of Youngling Traditional Lager.
By the way, she's already at level 150.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Well, say goodbye to all your guests.
Amazing.
Which is a shame because they were requests, which again are pretty much always equivalent to wealthy, I believe.
Well, I got another request immediately, so it's not too bad.
Not too bad, but she is already at 1.1 million. 1.3 million, excuse me.
Yeah.
You'll be able to catch up. Maybe just barely, but you'll be able to catch up.
She's at level 1 again.
Yes, she is.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, no, this fight is brutal, and it's almost pure RNG.
I forgot about that.
She's almost at level 2 actually, and she's at 2.1 mil.
Well,
Oh,
shit.
that's a shame. But yeah, so Youngling is the oldest brewery in America, as they happily refill ice. As they happily like to let you know. What I have right here is their traditional lager, an amber lager, and in some states, the lager. If you ask for a lager at a bar, this is what they'll serve you.
She's almost at fever level 3. You're in trouble, man.
I really am.
Yeah, she's about to. Well, she's not going to kick that guy out.
Okay.
Fever, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely just want to pop Fever whenever you can, because she cannot kick out tables that are in Fever.
Okay.
Yeah, the strategy for this particular one is to just have lots of girls that have a lot of stamina and hit fever as much as humanly possible.
Indeed.
It looks brutal. I mean, it is brutal.
I'm trying. Okay, that's gas glass?
Ladies
No,
glass.
ladies
Ladies
glass.
glass.
Okay.
Guess glass is the big L.
Right,
Remember,
right.
guests get the L.
Right, of course.
It's because it's supposed to be a big glass for the guests, because the ladies only like small glasses.
All right.
You know,
Say goodbye to all 3 of your tables.
Okay. Praise girl.
Praise girl. All right. Fever.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yep.
Very unfortunate for me.
Well, that's okay. You still have those 2 tables in Fever.
Wow, this guy's a dick.
he just wants skill, and he's a tycoon.
All right. Don't Fever yet. Yeah. Fever when you have 2 tables ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, this fight's much more about optimizing your fever than anything else.
Yeah. This is just Fever check. All right. And Fever. Now, yeah.
Yeah, make sure they fully sat down too, because if they don't, then they don't get affected.
Well, remember we actually confirmed that that's not the case in this game.
Yeah, that was only Yakuza 0.
That was so annoying when you just got somebody that was sitting down, but their ass hadn't touched the seat, so no, we're not actually feeling it right now.
Right.
So all that initial earnings she got, you may have noticed that she hasn't earned a considerable amount of money in some time.
Oh yeah, she gets a shit ton of money at the start, generates fever like nobody's business, but she just wastes all her fucking money on hookers and blow or some shit. I don't know.
Well, we only have 30 seconds left, and I'm still several million behind.
Don't worry about it. Your cousin got to kill you, and you've got
that is some damn good lager.
That might be problematic, however.
That is very problematic, actually.
If your girl's health are starting to get too low, it could theoretically be beneficial to give them a gift.
Actually, no, I remember this fight. It looks brutal. It looks like you're losing. She is spending a fuck ton of money.
On, like, the expensive gifts and whatnot?
Yeah, she is. So, like, you know, it says that she's got, like, $7,900,000. She's gotten closer to, like, $6,900,000.
That's your life!
Okay. I started mashing a bit early, so my wrist is already hurting.
Got
You can do it. You can do it. 3.
Oh my god.
You did it!
Oh my god.
Now let's see if you've won the whole pot. It's just a shame you can't skip this cutscene.
Yeah.
Yes. So yes, Youngling is the oldest brewing company.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, she spends a lot, but you still have to breach the 7.1 barrier.
Alright. I can try again almost immediately, though.
We lost. Oh no. But that's okay. We can just keep trying until we win.
Well, yeah, but...
But first, it's side quest time.
Yeah.
Alright, what the fuck do you
But yeah.
want?
But yeah, not only is Youngling the oldest brewery in the U.S., it is also the #1 biggest craft brewery in the entire world.
Huh.
Oh, hey, by the way, speaking of drinks, I mean, it's not alcoholic, but you remember when I went to walk all the way to Quick Trip so I could grab a drink for the stream?
Yes.
I already drank it before the stream started.
That's understandable. It's a hot day out today.
Yeah. Okay, here.
Do you have a
Oh
life
shit.
outside of work yet? I
Okay,
don't
hold on.
fucking care.
Fucking.
you,
Because
Pretty sure it's
want
on
me
that too,
to
I mean,
Cabaret Club
that seems like the
guide.
most obvious answer. But you never know.
Let's see. Where
Sometimes-
This would be the one where it's just like, I'd love to. Oh, Kiryu-san, you're so easy. I can't believe that you fell for that.
Right.
I don't know if I'd want to go talk to somebody who's as cringe as you.
Oh my god.
under makeup guide.
Dragon of Dojima, more like the Dragon of Cringe, am I right?
Here it is. Okay, and this one too, just that I can have that ready. So who is this again? Yua?
I don't know any of these people.
This is Yua.
I'd love to.
I just work with them. I don't know their names. Which sounds like a joke, but honestly,
I mean,
Nick-
They
Nick-
work for you.
They work for
that's
you.
true. That's true.
As a manager, you should at least know their names.
Is the level down permanent?
Which level
What
down are you
level
referring to, Dylan?
What level down?
Yeah, I don't believe we know what you're referring to, Dylan.
I'm actually getting kind of worried here. The thought of us having progress undone in leveling up our hostesses. Oh, and I just remembered we haven't.
No, it doesn't level down your hostesses. It just tires them out and makes them lose HP, which is effectively
You're better suited to cabaret.
they can help guess before they get too exhausted to work. Majima construction, now all we need is Kiryu destruction. That is correct, me, my lord.
Well, Kiryu is almost similar to Kaiju, so
I mean, Kiryu is also listed as one of Godzilla's enemies.
this is true.
Kiryu does literally translate to spirit dragon, so you know.
Yeah, fair enough. Stupid fucking bugs. If you hear me clapping, it's because I'm trying to kill these bugs that are flying around me.
You're getting that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got ants.
Oof.
A handshake event,
Ants.
yes.
You could put on a concert.
I want to go to an event and shake hands.
After COVID.
Oh my god, no!
Yeah, after COVID, I don't think so.
We do not shake hands. We do not. I fucking hate that minigame. Not gonna lie.
Wait, there's a minigame for
Like, I
shaking?
am. Yes, there is a shaking hands minigame. It is easy as hell, creepy as fuck.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, Dylan. But Kiryu already destroys Majima on a daily basis.
We don't count the bedroom, Dylan.
Oh my god. Okay, can I skip you yet? Thank you.
I was. Yes, so this is the time where it's appropriate to bring up Yumi and like have a fucking mental breakdown.
Ah, yes, the sugar-coated memes.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it.
I mean, if anybody was likely to sexualize getting punched in the dick, it would be Majima.
True. Cock and ball torture.
God. Okay, great.
Perfecto.
Let's be real, Majima and Kiryu have sex fully clothed.
Yeah, it's the hot coffee mod from GTA.
Yeah, there's just no there's no dancing around it. There's no sugarcoating it.
Yes.
Okay, so when you get back to the cabaret and can make up Yua.
All right.
All right,
How is
That's
there? Everyone is like dead. My God.
Everyone's dead.
There
Like,
is.
Yeah, no, that's her
They
actual.
just straight up
superpower.
murder your people.
He just drags your people out back and shoots them.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think this is the one where you have to have all of your platinums and Yuki out on the field. Like, there's no like other way around it. You have to have all your platinums.
You need
Okay.
all your earners, all your plats. You need the Obitarian and probably the Mikios.
All right. Fine. I guess I'm doing an all silver regular round real quick.
Yeah, kind of got after that. If you fail that, there's no real way around it. She exhausts your hostesses too much for them to work another night.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got her to max. That's pretty funny.
I mean, she's legitimately as good, if not better, than most of your plats.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta do 1 gold at least.
And then go into makeover real quick.
Oh right. I gotta.
And for you,
Wait. I
nope,
need.
I
I
think
think.
we haven't done Shoko either.
Yeah. I don't think we have either.
She's triple
I
S
don't
and C.
I don't even remember Shoko existing.
Wait. No. We did her. She's already triple S.
She's got
Okay.
triple S. So.
And yep, you
Are we missing someone?
Yeah, you unlock
yes.
Yuki.
You
Oh
unlock
my-
Kirara.
What's even the
from
point
the
of
last
unlocking
one.
her if we're done with this minigame afterwards?
Because you still have to do her. You still have to do her sub story, which is just a 1-to-1 copy of Yuki's sub story from Yakuza 0.
I see.
Also, she makes you lots of money. But at this
Okay,
point, by the
so-
time you're done with this, you have more money than you could ever possibly need.
So under head,
Yeah, head.
corsage,
Okay.
then under ears, gaudy rings.
I
Let's see. Under necklace, brilliant. Glitter nails.
Does she need a different dress?
Nope.
Hmm.
Gorgeous
Oh.
watch.
Speaking of dresses, I don't think I bought all the dresses for that one girl. But oh well.
Oh, there's a schoolgirl uniform. Of course there is.
Well, you don't need to buy all the dresses. I think you only need to buy like 10 of them.
That's true. I don't actually need to buy them all to complete the completion list.
And flower bracelet.
All right.
Okay, not gonna lie, that's actually pretty cute. Like that
Yep.
piece actually is pretty cute.
The only thing it's lacking is elegance, I guess.
No, I mean like how we were talking about earlier, how like some of the like optimal outfits are kind of cursed to look at. That's actually like
Oh, yeah.
that's actually like a good piece, you know.
I think
That's
all the
fair.
I think all the optimal outfits in this game at least have actually looked decent in the end.
Well, see, the thing is, with the exception of Yua, all these optimal outfits are practically fucking unchanged from their default outfits.
Yeah, that's true. Which honestly, I don't care anyway, because if it were up to me, I wouldn't change them regardless.
Yeah,
This is just min-maxing because that's what you want. You want 3 S's and 1 C in a theoretically perfect world, with each platinum being a different specialist in something.
I sure hope.
That way,
I sure hope we actually get to Majima construction in this episode, so my title isn't a lie. I'm just realizing.
you just have to beat the one. You just have to beat the one thing, and then just do a bunch of like filler nights where you don't even have to interact with anyone.
I'm gonna be real with you, Nick. I was surprised that you didn't call this Super Best Friend Construction.
Super best friends construction.
Is that a reference I don't understand?
Super Best Friend Betrayal.
Oh,
Oh. Well, I don't think I ever put super in the name.
yeah, I think it was just best friend betrayal, but yeah.
No, this is the sequel, so it's got to be Super.
Of course, of
Oh, yeah.
course.
But yeah, honestly, like, if I were to ever suggest a name for this episode, I would just call it There's a Wrestler in All of Us.
Oh my god.
But,
If I change it later, I might change it to that, because you can always just edit the titles later.
true.
I don't, I'll be honest with you lads, I don't think I ever actually did Majima Construction just because I don't like RTSs.
You didn't play the Majima game?
I didn't play the Majima game, I know, it's wild.
Damn.
I did. And I feel like it took forever. Like, it didn't actually take forever, but it felt like it took forever.
Ah, encouraging.
I'm not against RTSs entirely, mind you. I like a good RTS.
Yeah.
I don't feel Majima Construction is what you'd call a good RTS.
I personally suck at RTS games, but I still like them. As someone who owns Halo Wars and Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 1 and actually I think that's about it in terms of like RTS games I own.
You know, I'm realizing that whenever it comes to the trouble with the violence, it's like this guy's threatening to hit a girl, and all we really do is come in and waggle our finger at them.
You know, waggle your finger at him and be like, no, no, no.
No violence.
No, don't do that. That's a bad thing to do.
It actually reminds me of one of my favorite ways to deal with problem customers in Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise, where one of your conflict resolution options is just to go up to the customer and smile at them. But because you're fucking Kenshiro, it is the most intimidating thing in the world.
I believe it.
It would be funny if you could just lightly tap them on the shoulder and they fucking exploded.
Yes.
I mean, that's also an option. You have several conflict resolution options that are literally Hokuto secret techniques that cause your customer to fucking explode.
Amazing.
It gets you extra money.
Incredible.
I mean, of course. They're dead. What are they going to use their money for?
Again, it still fucks with me that they decided that Fist of the North Star, an anime and a manga that opens up with the line, money has no value in this new world. They decided, yeah, let's just make yen still a thing.
Yep.
Not even like
Look,
bottle
I
caps,
I
like from
understand if they
Fallout.
wanted to make a currency system, but couldn't they have made it something like thematic, you know, like...
Well, okay, they call it IDL, which is just another name for yen.
I see.
Like, I think like IDL stands for like, okay, I don't know what it stands for, but it's basically just money. Like, it's not really anything different than just printed paper tokens that tell you how much value you have to trade for goods.
Understandable.
IDL, or International Dollar Loans.
That's it, yeah.
So wait,
Meaning that what this is, IDL is in-game canon to be money from another place that is not here.
so the money is actually just loan.
It's not even the money, it's promise of money.
Amazing.
So it's less than useless, my boy. Wow, fuck that one guy.
So that means for that one minigame, or like side quest or whatever, you have to raise 1 million fake money. Not real. I mean, I guess all money's fake,
Yeah.
but
You have to raise 1 million in money that is canonically useless, that isn't even from where you're at.
it's 1 million promised money.
It's like having a game that takes place. It's like having Shin Megami Tensei, or like a similar game that features like a full-on apocalypse in Japan, to the point where people only want water or food, and you're giving people Canadian dollars.
It would be like featuring a game set in the United States in a post-nuclear apocalypse where people trade fucking bottle caps for some reason.
The guy must really adore you.
I'm never gonna get over that. That's so stupid.
It kind of is, yeah.
Like, of anything that you could use as currency. Bullets, like, slips that are worth rations in
I mean,
some communities.
the Metro games use bullets as currency.
Yes, and that's a good
Yes.
idea. That makes perfect sense. Pre-war bullets are a perfectly valid form of currency in a nuclear situation.
Yeah.
The one time where I feel like the Fallout universe, like, okay, I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2. To be fair, bottle caps look a lot like coins. But yeah, no, I haven't played Fallout 1 and 2, so I don't exactly know how money works there. But New Vegas, at least, makes somewhat more sense. Because you do have, like, the standard bottle caps and whatnot. But because the NCR is, like, you know, coming into New Vegas and, like, trying to establish a new government, they established their own currency of NCR dollars. That makes sense.
The Legion also have their, what was it called? Fermentaries, I think they were? Basically, like, coins based on, like, old Roman
Oh my god.
silver pieces.
Your prince is right in front of you.
Oh my! I was hoping that wasn't the answer.
It's the correct answer.
Oh my god.
Kazuma Kiryu, the virgin with all the riz.
They should just use
Honestly, they should
Beanie
just use
Babies.
Beanie Babies as currency. I'd accept a Beanie Baby based economy.
Yeah?
So does that mean that, like, the richest people are just, like, pre-war Beanie Baby collectors?
Yes.
Like, people who just obsessively collected every Beanie Baby and kept them in mint condition? That's, like, the richest person on Earth?
Exactly.
Man, when those people that got a divorce and had to, like, split their Beanie Babies between each other in the actual courtroom are laughing at us today. Or would be if that was the case.
Nah, see, it's post laws. They can just go and kill them and take the rest of their Beanie Babies.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the fuck is with this fucking guide? Okay, I think you can skip now.
Okay.
The problem with
You'll see. You should really get that fixed.
Amazing.
What were you about to say, Rokkit?
I'm just saying, like, would you be able to rob somebody for their Beanie Babies? Because if, like, their value is determined by, like, the quality of them, and, like, you robbed somebody and killed them and you got blood on the Beanie Babies, wouldn't you just be fucking yourself?
Yeah, probably. Those beanies,
Okay, so
are they really?
go ahead.
Are they really worth thousands of dollars? Because
Discontinued
some of them are.
Beanie Babies
Okay.
absolutely worth
Some of them are.
I was gonna say, like, we have a few of those in our house. So if they're worth thousands of dollars, I might consider selling them.
They'd have to be discontinued, limited edition, mint condition Beanie Babies to do that, but yes.
I see.
Like, you'd have had to have gotten them while they were doing a special event, then immediately put them in a pressure-controlled environment.
So do not skip.
Okay.
Oh, okay, never mind. No, you can skip. Okay.
Okay.
I was misreading the guide because it says make an educated guess, and I thought that was the guide just fucking with you, like being like, oh no, the answer should be fucking obvious. No, the answer is literally make an educated guess.
Oh, okay. Hilarious.
I was about to get so fucking angry at this guide.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, like Melody's saying, if you want to have valuable Beanie Babies, like, first edition.
I have no idea what type of Beanie Babies we have, but it's probably nothing. It's probably not worth anything, to be honest.
If they are made in your lifetime, they're probably not worth that much.
Well,
The Beanie Babies
technically,
in question are, like, the ones that, when the company first started.
they belong to my sister, who's like 5 years older than me, so possibly before me, because...
Let me check something. Beanie Babies were first introduced by 1993, so unless you have like a 1993 or 1994 Beanie Baby first edition, mint condition, probably not.
1994 was the year I was born.
Same here. Did you have a
Beanie
Beanie
Babies haven't been
Baby
around.
the year you were born that you kept in mint condition?
No.
Then fuck you.
Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I'm like halfway through this first can of beer and I'm already feeling the effects.
Wow.
Drink
I
some
am a lightweight when it comes to beer or alcohol. I also haven't drank any alcohol since like several months before we even moved out here.
Have you been drinking other liquids and also eating today?
I did have some food pretty recently. But I've never been drinking some decent liquids before. You don't want the headmistress, actually. Well,
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe you do want the headmistress. Come on, what's your stats at? Yeah, no, unless you want to like cover party instead of love. No, actually, you do want the headmistress.
I do?
Yeah, because otherwise your love stats kind of suffering. You don't really have anyone to cover customers that want love.
Wait, why is she not triple S?
Because she's a diamond rank hostess, and that's exact. She's not a platinum rank hostess. She's basically just a gold rank hostess under a different name.
That's lame.
Yeah.
But it means you don't have to go through special training with her, which I will take any day.
I guess so.
We went through her special training back in Zero, remember?
Yes,
Right,
you already did
yeah.
your special training back in Zero, and when you do special training with Kirara, you're going to be doing Yuki's special training, because it is literally the exact same thing.
Melody says she shared something. Okay, most valuable Beanie Babies. I don't have time to look through this right now. I'll look through it after stream.
How much are your Beanie Babies really worth? 41 most valuable TYs of all time.
I'm almost certain the ones that I have are like literally worth nothing, especially considering we've just been keeping them in our basement without any like protection or anything. So
Yeah, no, if they get dusty or any rips and tears, their value is completely gone.
yeah. Is this the same cutscene or?
It's like slightly different. Just like the whole, are you ready to lose again?
Oh, got it.
Remember, chat, it's the salty runback that matters.
Right. I like how they can beat us as many times as they want, but we only have to beat them once for it to actually count.
Like I said, it's the salty runback that counts.
Right.
I remember one like indie game where part of it was like having a race with like the lead female character, and if you lose, and like you're supposed to beat her in the race to progress, but if you lose the race the first time and then beat her, swap ashtray, and then beat her, your character like celebrates like, yeah, I won, and then she's just like, you do know I already won this, right? Help in the bottom right when you finish with this.
Nope.
Nope, never mind, they left.
They got fevered away.
Damn.
That being said, you're still keeping up pretty well.
I am, actually. It helps that I had 3 to start with.
Yes. See, this is why you want to flood your roster with platinum hostesses.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm almost ready for a fever. There we go.
Did any of you ever play the,
Of course. Oh.
Help in the top right. Yeah. Swap abstract.
Did any of you ever play the new King's Quest game?
No.
No, I haven't actually. I think Melody has though. Melody, can you confirm this?
If you haven't, I strongly suggest playing it. It's very Telltale-esque, but it's still a very fun game.
Yes, that's what I've heard.
It also has some legitimately funny humor.
Melody, have you played the new King's Quest game, the one by Telltale, or am I just high?
I don't think it was actually made by Telltale. It's technically made by Sierra, but I think they had old Telltale people working on it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like, that's why it was such a big deal. It was Sierra Madre returning to form.
That's it, yeah.
Supposedly.
Well, if you're giving it praise, then I guess I do a good job.
Oh, okay. Melody watched Game Grumps play it. Fever you.
Man, these people are smoking like chimneys.
Yeah. The place probably smells like shit, but hey, if it gets the customers' rocks off.
Yeah?
Yeah. But anyways, as I was saying, some of the humor is great. Like, for example, there's a part where someone for story reasons, there's a hypnotic serum that only works when combined with raisins. And so you, as King Graham, have to choose from a series of goblets that are mixed impossibly fast. 3 goblets of raisin juice. I just want to repeat raisin juice.
Uh-huh.
Raisin juice.
Raisin juice. So,
Not grape juice, raisin.
Oh!
okay. Amazing.
Oh!
But you always fail the first time you do it for story reasons. But because you become ingratiated to some of like the scorekeepers of the
Be ready to
contest,
fever. Be ready
Yeah.
to fever. Oh, bottom middle.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay, fever now. Or no wait, yeah.
I'll actually, no, I'll wait until this guy sits down.
Alright. Fever now. Fever now. Oh yes, to answer your question, Yumi, we were talking about the unrealisticness of caps being used as currency in the Fallout universe, and then Melody floated the idea of using Beanie Babies as currency. I would have answered your question sooner, but we kind of got busy with this.
Yes.
remember the final goal is ultimately 7.1 mil.
I think I'm making
Looks
good.
like you're getting there.
You got almost a minute left, and you're already past the 6 mil, so it's a real good sign.
She's about to kick out the headmistress table, but that's fine.
Honestly, try and avoid seating that guy if you can until after she fevers.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can send someone in.
Yeah. Maybe I'll wait till the headmistress is available, because... No. Okay, well, I thought maybe.
And then top right.
Oh. Okay, that's, guest.
It's glass.
Just the glass.
Probably. I think like everyone's got Beanie Babies. Okay, so I think you've already won this because Oil Baron.
Assuming that you can get them out.
Yeah. Assuming that I can... My fingers hold out.
That being said, this time you do have all your platinums, a diamond, and a gold, and 2 of your best golds. So
Yeah, true.
a lot easier.
Rip on the Beanie Babies. That sucks. Fever now.
Yep. I was kind of hoping you would get this guy, but oh well.
Oh well.
It's not like you're gonna get the full value out of it either way.
Yeah.
All right, Oil Baron time.
Technically speaking, you've already beat her.
Yes.
Let's do a victory lap.
This is actually a victory lap.
Oh yeah, this is much
Oh, yeah,
easier.
that's so much easier.
Shine! Psycho!
Oh, she didn't even get to 7.1 this time.
Yeah, no, she just straight up fell flat on her ass and you win.
Yep.
Can't wait to beat you guys a second time, you fucking shitlords. Gets fucking
Annihilated.
devastated.
All right, time to rub it in their faces and probably also fight the final boss of
Excuse
this.
me while I go Super Saiyan to announce 4-Shine. Really had to charge up for that 4-Shine.
You really
Yep.
did. Ignore the fact that you beat us one time already. This time is the only time that counts. Oh wow, now you're gonna be like modest now that you lost? Okay.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Well, at least it's better than the last woman who went up against you in this sort of thing.
True.
Their hands are not touching.
They're not.
Nope. A handshake shared between 2 legends of the Spiz. I think you need to get your eye checked, Majima.
Your eye, your single eye.
Yes. Oh, you don't even have to beat it. You don't even get to beat anyone up at the end of this.
What a rip.
Damn.
That's bullshit.
But I want to punch someone.
Yep, so basically just a carbon copy of the Yakuza 0 storyline, but with less punching people.
Damn, but
His
the punch
special eye.
but the punching people was the best part.
Be careful with success. Also, damn. Well,
We've smashed this big tub of cream cheese.
Rip. Oh well. That just means that everyone really likes the cream cheese, and it's time to go buy more cream cheese.
American Pie smashed, or
I have cream cheese in my fridge that I've had for months. I wonder if it's still good.
I should get some cream cheese.
Probably not. That stuff's only good for like one month.
Unfortunate. I should buy more bagels.
I mean,
Yes.
I've got some Neuchatel cheese I've had for a while. As long as you don't open it, it's fine.
Yeah, we've been buying a lot of bagels because I found that bagels are just really good for taking to work.
Yeah.
You
And I've
could
just kind of
have
been
stopped it,
bouncing
it's
back.
really good.
Yeah, and I've just kind of been bouncing back and forth between slathering cream cheese and slathering Nutella on them.
Nutella on a bagel?
Yes. If you put Nutella on the bagel and then throw the bagel in the fridge for like 4 hours, the Nutella sort of like hardens a bit, so it's like eating like a chocolate bar sandwiched in between the bagel. It is really good.
Huh.
Ooh, I haven't thought of putting cream cheese on English muffins. I've mostly been putting butter on my English muffins, though I was also considering throwing on some jelly and some peanut butter.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah,
it took
I've
me
seen this before.
an annoyingly long amount of time to realize that the final pose in that like cheer is a 4.
Ah, it sure is.
But yeah, I might have mentioned this when we were like first introduced to this, but basically the reason they're called 4shine is because the previous club, Sunshine, when you say it in Japanese, sounds like sunshine, and san being the word for 3. You know,
Yeah.
it makes sense that the next escalation is 4.
Right.
I'll protect you.
It's great that we went from 3 shine to 4 shine, and now we have Yuki and Yuki 2.
Yes. So what's the cabaret in 3 called then?
I think it's like Mariana or something.
Ah, damn, I was hoping
It's
it
like
was...
not related to this at all.
Alright.
It's called Mariana, like the trench, because it's a fucking waste.
Yes.
Let's see, it's
It's just
Kyrie,
a hole.
actually.
It's a pit. Kyrie?
it's Kyrie, yeah.
Kiryu runs Kyrie?
Yes.
Alright.
Don't abandon those fans.
その人たちの気持ちを裏切らないようにしないとな。
Kiryu out there doing the Macarena.
Nice.
Cinnamon raisin English muffin. I didn't know that they made English muffins in anything other than
そうい
plain.
うファンを思う気持ちが
They do. I personally prefer plain
ユアの
myself,
人
but
気の
that's
秘
just me
訣
because
な
I'm
のかもしれない
boring.
な。
Yeah, same.
That's fair. I keep like thinking I'll go to the store and get some plain bagels, but then I'll see like a cinnamon raisin bagel or a blueberry bagel or something, and then I'll be like, you know what? Actually, that sounds better.
ユアならきっと
I can only do plain. I am the most boring of bitches. I
That's understandable.
am the basic bitch.
I mean, Asiago cheese bagels are pretty good.
Yes, cheese bagels. I've been wanting to go for cheese bagels. Nothing.
別に
I've been wanting to go for cheese bagels for like a while, but the problem is the only cheese bagels I can find at Walmart are like the cheapo Great Value brand, and they do not feel good.
You know, considering how... Sorry.
Sorry, they don't separate good. They don't hold their shape good. They're just kind of mushy. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, considering the fact that I am as much of a basic bitch as I am, I guess it makes sense that my gender is normal.
Yes, your gender is normal.
Man, I feel like I can't find onion bagels anymore.
Onion bagels?
Ooh, onion bagels. It has been a long time since I've had an onion bagel, but I don't know what you're supposed to spread on onion bagels.
I just don't
our attitude toward customers.
That being said, I did find a recipe just now that looks really interesting based on your Nutella recipe, Rall.
Oh?
Just a plain or everything bagel with Nutella spread on it while it's still warm. Let it get melty, then chop a banana on it.
Ooh, banana. You know, I used to make...
that actually sounds pretty good.
I used to make peanut butter, banana, and chocolate chip sandwiches, and I would bring them to school for my lunch.
You could put peanut butter on one bagel, Nutella on the other, and then slice banana on both halves.
Yeah?
Apparently Yumi wants you to show her something, Rokkit? I don't know what. I've lost track of the conversation.
What do you want me to link in VC text, Yumi?
The recipe?
Banana and mango?
That is the most cursed thing I've ever heard. Please never say that again, Kale.
I've had banana and peanut butter sandwiches before. The recipe. Oh, Yumi wants you to link the recipe in voice chat text for the bagel with Nutella and banana.
Perfecto.
I mean, I'm not sure what you're expecting.
Nutella is gross. Just like your opinion, Kale.
It's literally you cook a bagel, you spread Nutella on it, and then you chop up a banana and put it on the Nutella on the bagel.
But it's not for everyone. Like Nutella definitely isn't one of those like love it or hate it sort of things, but I do recognize that it isn't for everyone.
It's an interesting mix between chocolate and hazelnut. I personally...
Oh, right. Kirara. She gets the crosses earrings.
Okay, crosses, earrings.
The elegant necklace. And the glitter nails.
And that's it?
That's it. And now I can finally close this guide because I don't need it anymore.
I'm
You
still...
can't eat peanut butter? You allergic to nuts, Yumi?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's... I keep forgetting that, which is a very dangerous thing to... I just saw her T-pose for a second there.
I did too.
In fact, just hit a very brief A-pose.
Can I get it to happen again?
No, I think the game just wasn't ready for you, but now the game's ready for you.
Damn.
I forgot you can literally have all your platinum hostesses go out in bikinis, because why not?
Because the developers who made this game are horny as fuck.
And they know you're a horny bastard too, so fuck you.
Not me, but I guess most of the players.
Well, I mean, you're a horny bastard, but not for like human women.
That's true.
Did you see what I did in that group picture on Science Chat, by the way?
I did see. You were holding up pictures of stockinged legs.
For you.
Yes, I did in fact notice that. Thank you.
So yeah, you can just do like a sort of match with just any roster, but make sure Kirara's on your roster.
Right, because she needs to be upgraded.
Yeah,
she needs to go up a few levels.
Oh wait, yeah.
So this is the one time where you actually do have to pay attention. I mean, if you want to like make some more money, you'll have to pay attention to all these. But like, if you're good on money, how much money do you have? 37 million?
That's enough.
Well, yeah, that's enough. That's enough, I'd say. So yeah. So once you like get Kirara up to a high enough level where you can do her special training, you can basically just boot up the lowest tier match. And then just do nothing. Just idle the game for 2 minutes.
To level her up?
Yes, because once you start her special training, you just need to do a match in order to do her next level of special training. So the fastest way to do that is just to load into the lowest grade match and then do nothing.
I mean, I could still probably do stuff instead of just letting it sit.
Yeah, you can absolutely do stuff. It would be slightly less fast, but you'd still get more money. And you might still need. Might still need more money.
I get it now, because doing stuff would actually slow it down, because the clock stops every time we do this.
Yes.
Understandable.
And then bottom left as well.
Okay, tell.
You know what I'm kind of surprised of now that I think about it?
What?
Hana-chan was never a DLC hostess, was she?
Who?
No, she wasn't.
She really should have been there.
I think that's more owing to RGG Studios still having no idea which version of Hana-chan they want to go with.
Fair enough. She's a character that shows up later in the series, Nick. We're just having a...
Yeah, she's a character who shows up in Yakuza 4, Yakuza Dead Souls, and Yakuza 5. Oh my god. Everyone's ready to go at the same time.
I thought she didn't show up in Yakuza 5, though. I thought that was like a thing.
She doesn't, show up on camera in Yakuza 5. But that's again, probably owing to my theory that RGG Studios does not know which version of her to go with.
Fair. I just remember this because earlier today I actually saw someone posting about how a data mine of Yakuza 5 showed that they had an early model for Hana. Meaning that they intended to put her in, but then I guess some creative differences came up about which version to show.
Yeah, again, that's just a guess. That's just a guess on my part, so don't take that as Bible.
You get overloaded with richness eventually? You want to share some of that richness with me, Dylan? I could use some richness in my life.
Financial richness.
Yeah, exactly.
I do love me a rich bagel. Not gonna lie, I actually do kind of prefer the Nutella on the bagels to cream cheese. But I can't do Nutella on the bagels all the time, otherwise I'm gonna get sick of Nutella.
Nutella's a sometimes food.
Yes. It is a guilty indulgence.
If I had that kind of richness, I would have a house. Yeah, fair enough.
That's fair. I mean, we do have a house, but it still needs a lot of fixing up. Speaking of fixing up, though, the big thing that we needed to fix up with the house is about to get fixed up.
Yeah, the water pipe.
Yes. So we will very soon have running water. A house paid in full and repaired. Yes.
That's the American dream right there.
Yeah.
It also reminds me of a joke I heard recently, if you care to hear. It's a bit long-winded.
Go for it. We got all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically these bunch of high school friends are sitting around a table. They haven't seen each other in a while and are all really excited to talk to each other. One of them excuses himself to go to the bathroom, and the others are just talking about their families and how proud they are of their kids. And the first one goes, "I'm so proud of my son. He owns his own car dealership and just recently gave his best friend a new Ferrari." And the next one goes, "Oh, well, that's nothing. My son owns a airfield and actually just gave his best friend a new private plane." And then the third one goes, "Oh, that's not small time compared to my son. He owns a landscaping and real estate industry and just gave his best friend a new castle to live in. That's how well off he is." Fourth guy comes back and says, "Hey guys, what I miss?" And he just said, "Oh, nothing. We're just talking about our boys and what they're up to nowadays." And he says, "Oh, well, my boy is a male stripper." And they're like, "Oh, wow, you must not be very proud of him." Dad says, "Nah, he's actually doing great for himself. In fact, he just got himself a new Ferrari, airplane, and castle to live in from his 3 boyfriends."
Nice.
Oh my god.
ご延長ありがとうございます
I should have seen that coming, but that was hilarious. And bottom left, I think.
Yep. Alright, towel.
Tascacheta.
This really is a good way to make money.
Yes. Like I said, you are making bubble levels of money in 2006.
In a non-bubble environment. Man, why doesn't every person in Japan just run a hostess club? Are they stupid?
Right.
So dedicated were they to preserving their popular minigame from Yakuza 0 that they kept everything identical. The plot, the characters, the income.
Even some quest lines.
The subplots associated with the minigame.
Well, I mean, once you finish with this game and Black Mesa, we'll finally be on to the games that aren't a remake.
Yeah.
We'll be in the untouched territory of not making a period piece taking place before the game was made.
Goodness.
So we won't have like all of the in-jokes about things that have yet to happen both in the series and in real life.
Just references to things you've already seen happen.
Which is great, because I can get those references.
Yes. You know, at this rate, I'm probably not going to get all that drunk, because I only just finished my first can of beer, and it's been 2 hours.
Oh, so there she is. She can do her side quest now.
Yeah, but first I'll finish off her.
I'll finish her off, just pull it down from under his tuxedo.
Jeez.
That's how Kiryu was a spy this whole time.
I never really was on your side, Kyodai's.
Yeah. Things happen. Blah, blah, blah. You are in love?
Assassination of my own employees. I can see the appeal. Jesus Christ, these are all horrible.
Yes.
I think she's like asking you what like a stalker might do. In which case, I think watch you all day long might be the safest option, I guess. I don't know. I don't really think it's actually possible to fail these. The
guy doesn't say anything?
The guide I'm looking at does not give you any... Oh, wait, no, hold on. It links to this sub-story. Okay.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Okay, yeah, no, it just says nothing matters.
Okay. Nothing really matters.
The only thing that matters is that you beat the shit out of that guy.
Ah,
That guy right there.
Okay, I can do that.
The least stealthy stalker ever. Dude, we're looking right at you.
Oh, you're so surprised.
Oh, how did you see me?
I was like 20% concealed behind this pillar.
I didn't say that.
No, actually, he did say that at one point. But I think it was like, you know, taken out of context.
Right.
Yeah, no, this predates AI deepfakes. Okay, smash that guy's face in.
I really like how this guy, like, knows that you're a Yakuza, and is just like, hey, my plan is I'm going to use this to blackmail Forshine because of getting paid. And it's all stored on this phone right here in my hand. This phone, the only copy.
Yeah, characters in Yakuza are kind of, not smart.
Stupid.
Yes.
This actually comes back to bite someone in a Yakuza 6 sub-story. Where he decides to pull off an epic prank for YouTube to film a Yakuza, but because he's filming a Yakuza, showing their face, and has a copy of video of them that he's going to post online, he immediately gets targeted by the Yakuza.
Wow, who could have seen this coming? I'm just skipping this. I really don't care about you. I really don't care about Yua.
Yeah, I don't care about any of these women.
Yeah.
And
Okay, what's happening now?
Oh, yes. It's time for another sub story.
Okay.
you thought you were done? Fuck no, it never ends. Don't forget, you're here forever. There's a sign on the back.
Yes.
Oh, this is just following up on Shoko's sub story, where it turns out that she won the manga contest that she entered.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you didn't actually finish your sub story, but now you have.
Now you've actually finished it.
Amazing.
Okay, now you gotta talk to Kirara.
So that particular sub-story, if I recall, resolves after you complete Shoko's sub-story, load a different area, specifically load a different area, then come back to the club.
Ah, no.
And for some reason, it doesn't count going on dinner dates with the other women as loading a different area.
No, apparently not. Okay.
But yeah, there's a sign on the wall that says "Do it for him," and it's a bunch of pictures of Majima.
Yep.
Yes.
Do it for him, just a bunch of pictures of Pocket Circuit Fighter.
Oh my god, yes.
Try approaching them. I mean, to be fair, Kiryu's Bakami Tai in Kiwami 1 did in fact feature a picture of Kiryu and Pocket Circuit Fighter.
This is true.
Which is the funniest shit in the universe if you played Yakuza 0 and means absolutely nothing if you haven't.
I mean, to be fair, Pocket Circuit did elicit the second most emotional response out of Kiryu in all time.
Kiryu cares more about this one guy from this one subsection of the game than he does about his own best friend Ishiki.
His best friend and more or less closest thing he has to a blood brother.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, there is a character in Yakuza 3 that Kiryu seems to care about even more, and I would ship the two of them. But I feel like if I did, then Majima would become real and stab me in real life.
I'm gonna be real with you. I fucking hate that character. He annoyed the shit out of me.
Honestly, I honestly kind of like him. Make a Kirara pun.
Wow, that's what did it for you? Okay.
I'm sorry, I was tabbed out for a sec. What did he say?
He just.
Oh la la.
Oh.
That's like me saying
Rall, more like dumb.
Rall, more like doll face, am I right?
Rokkit, more
I'm
like
glad you think so.
Rokkit, more like cock-it, am I right?
Shit. Horse racing.
Alright.
Nicholas, more like fuck.
What?
More like Pickle Nick.
He's Pickle Nick!
Oh no.
He turned himself into a pickle, Morty! He's a pickle!
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I still have it!
God.
Uh,
Need to see if you can find the fucking
Oh no.
text to speech to make it say pickle rig.
A gun with one bullet all over again.
Pray at the Church of Guab.
I always bet on the dark horse.
okay.
Oh, you're just like me! Yes, I too!
Yes.
Looks up guide.
Yes. Imagine if you could pull up guys on dates in real life. Like
I'm just imagining some guy like talking to a woman, and like every time she says something, he takes like a 5 minute to like furiously leaf through a pamphlet.
I mean, to be fair, if you use the basics of shogi cheat item when playing shogi, that is canonically what you are doing. You are every single move of shogi, stopping, putting up the book, and just leafing through the pages until you find the relevant page to what move you should move next.
Yeah.
All right.
What? Can I?
I think that's like just the last few heat actions.
Oh, probably. I mean, if I can afford it, I might as well.
Essence of humor.
Yeah, might as well.
Essence of sadism is pretty funny.
Ah, damn.
And then 2 more. You just need more orange.
Toughness, vitality, whatever it is.
I think it is vitality.
And in the meantime, got to do a few more host club things.
Yep, I think you just need to do 3 more well, let's see.
Guys, I just want to point out we've already been doing this for an hour, and we're still on the hostess stuff. We haven't even started the construction, despite the fact that I tiled it construction episode.
Yeah. Wouldn't be an extreme if we never actually got to the content we promised.
Fuck. Alright.
Alright. Time to make that moolah.
Yeah, I mean, I know I don't have to do this. I could just do it on the lowest one and leave it alone, but I want to make money.
Yeah. To be fair, while you do have enough money to recruit all the people you'll need for Majima construction, there is one other massive money sink on Majima construction that isn't necessary, but does kind of help.
You're talking to a completionist here. And yes, even though I'm not going for everything, I do want to at least get everything I can get.
That's fair.
The only thing I'm not completing really is the completion list. I do want to complete basically everything else, though.
That's fair. But yeah, the thing that you like there are 2 big money sinks for Majima construction. First is recruiting, which is literally the exact same thing as it was here in the hostess clubbing, but with Majima construction guys. The other one is, so basically all of Majima construction has you defending like several high quality pieces of machinery. You can sink more money into increasing their HP, but it is prohibitively expensive.
I see.
And also not really worth it, because if you assembled even like a half decent team, the enemies won't even do like a single scratch to your equipment. But if you're not too confident in your ability to assemble a team or like defend the equipment, then it is absolutely worth investing in some better equipment.
I mean, skills when internet guides exist, though.
Exactly. I'm sure a guy can tell me the optimal setup.
Yes, actually. I came across a few of those when I was trying to research the wrestlers that show up in Kiwami 2, because I could not remember who shows up in there. But I have come across a few guys.
You know something that occurs to me about this that I never really thought of before?
What's that?
I'm willing to believe that the Obatarian decided to work at a hostess club. I cannot believe that she took the time to learn all the hand signs.
Oh yeah, no,
of all people.
She feels like more the type to either A, make up hand signs, B, just shout what she needs, or C, expect you to know just know what she needs.
She would probably expect Q to have someone dedicated hovering by her table to just give her everything as it came up.
I just want to point out that I basically have everyone in fever, and I didn't even press the fever button.
Yes.
I literally have everyone in fever, and I didn't press the fever button.
Yeah,
this will happen. Time for my second can of beer.
Okay.
Well, your drinking problem is affecting the one you love.
Fuck you! I got lager.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
think of your children that you don't have.
Think of the children you don't have.
Pretend like you do have children and then start drinking even more heavily.
I mean, to be fair, that isn't unfair expectation we do put on women every day.
That's true, yes.
That we like, well, not we specifically, but like as a society, we're constantly telling women to think about the children they don't have.
Remember, if you're born female, your only purpose is to have and raise children.
Yeah, I remember I remember reading online like the best way to shut down people who like keep telling women to like think about their future children or like that they should have children. That's basically telling them to their face that what they're saying is that a woman's body is not their own and is the property of some man to make children.
Yeah.
I mean,
it will absolutely shut people down.
I mean, abortion is now a state-to-state thing. We have a legal precedent to say that women's bodies are not their own choice.
And now they are also going after contraceptives, which everyone knew that they would, but now, like, confirmed, they are in fact going after contraceptives. So, you know.
Yep. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to not have sex. You're not allowed to take birth control. You're not allowed to be gay.
They are actively trying to create a population explosion.
You are legally required to have children.
We're the exact opposite of China, where you can only have 2.
Yeah.
Ow. Holy shit, 10 million yen. That's a good name.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's where does it end?
Conservatives don't want anybody to have bodily autonomy. They want people to act, think, and function exactly like they want them to.
Yeah, I want to say there is an end, but I'm not entirely confident on that. Top middle.
Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that's right. Night's over. But yeah, I feel like, honestly, like I've toyed with this idea in my mind before, and literally the only way to enact change is to remove everyone in government.
Create an anarchistic power.
Everyone. Regardless of ideology, regardless of political alignment, we just have to remove everyone in government and then hope that who can come in to replace them is better.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, you know, naturally, not the best solution.
It's unfortunate that we're in a situation where an anarchistic power vacuum doesn't sound as bad as what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the extra problem is what it takes to remove them is something that can only be done by people that we absolutely do not want replacing them.
And yeah, and like the thing is, like the people, like the Supreme Court, for example, they get their like they're there for like fucking life, and we already know this kind of shit that, you know, Clarence Thomas and you know all the other.
I'd gamble it on another course.
It's coming out that they've been like taking bribes and doing all this shady shit behind doors. But, like, we can't actually, like, do anything about it because for some reason, their position is just a lifetime appointment no matter what. Like, they can't, like, be expelled or anything for some reason. So it's like the only thing that we can do is, I guess, just... I don't want to... I'll probably get demonetized for saying this, but the only real way to get them out is to put a bullet in their brain, pretty much.
Jesus.
Pretty much. Like I said, the only way to remove the people in our government is to... Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna come out and say it, that I do not support this as being like something we should do.
Right, I'm not...
But the only thing we can do is kill every single person in the government.
I'm not advocating for murder. I'm not advocating for it. But if that seems to be the only way we can actually get them out. So, you know.
Because again, what I'm saying is the only people would go through with doing that are absolutely the type of people we do not want replacing the people in government.
Yeah.
I absolutely cannot wait for somebody to clip this out of context.
Yeah. Oh,
and just make it seem like this is an
There's,
anarchist.
there's just so much shit we say that people would absolutely clip out of context.
I can't wait for us to be presented as an anarchistic, anti-government, riot-inducing channel.
Listen,
Yes.
I'm imagining that we're here sitting with this girl right now. We're having a conversation. We're on a date with her, and we're just talking about. So yeah, we just need to just kill everyone in the government. That's all. And then she's just sitting there like,
I'm not saying it's the best option, but it's the only one available to us. We just need to assemble a bunch of like-minded individuals and
Invite her to karaoke.
So anyway,
So anyway, do you want to go sing karaoke?
yeah. What are you doing after this?
Yeah, let's go sing some karaoke. My favorite songs are "Fuck the Police," "Bulls on Parade." You know, I'm a real big fan of Rage. Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine. Good lord. Wow, things got real quiet real fast.
Yeah.
Man, chat, you guys just went quiet.
Hey, chat. Hey, what's going on? Was it something?
Thank you so much.
Was it something I said?
Thank you.
What happened?
Melody just got me a chocolate frosty.
Oh.
So yes, thank you so much, Melody. I know you're like currently on your way to your computer, but open your own club.
Don't worry, Suki. We're not.
Your own club. You know what, Kirara? You go through cabaret clubs are.
Yeah, exactly.
You do it.
You do it. Don't worry, Suki. We're not actually complaining about chat being quiet. We're making a joke about the fact that chat will be quiet directly after.
Directly after our like anarcho fueled rants.
Yes.
Honestly, not gonna lie, I feel like the only solution that can work is to get rid of big government entirely, create a full-on like true democracy.
Okay,
But the thing is, true democracy doesn't work on a large scale. You can only get it to work on like a single village scale.
Well, so basically, I mean, I think I've floated this idea before, but basically we could just separate all 50 states into their own countries, because they're big enough to be countries.
That also, yeah.
But,
I still feel like
anywhere a fucking nightmare, man.
yeah.
I still feel like each individual state is still too big to support a true democracy, but it would be a step in the right direction, except, like Rokkit said, would make getting anywhere a nightmare. Also would make trade a nightmare.
Trade would be a nightmare because just like shipping food from like, you know, the grower states in the Bible Belts, you know, all the like farmlands, all the ranch lands where all the locally sourced food is. Just getting like food up in Alaska or getting seafood all the way down to like Kansas, that shit would be like so fucking expensive with all the trade tariffs that there would be, not to mention the quote-unquote international shipping costs.
Yes, Kill, this has gotten awfully political.
Yes.
Yeah, and as Yumi says, apparently Yakuza is just the politics segment of JustBored. We're just the political.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess so, yeah. I would say though that I don't think small government is necessarily the answer, because that is like basically that's like what the conservatives say. They always are like, oh, small government this, small government that, but then they basically sabotage the things that make big government actually what would actually make big government work. So they're you know, they're doing this.
That's fair, yes.
They basically do it on purpose too, to be like, hey, see, we told you big government doesn't work, while they're actively doing the things that make it not work.
Like those people that complain about trans women going into whatever bathrooms they want by being normal, like, cis male guys going into women's bathroom to creep on women, and then be like, see, this is what trans women are doing, but it's really just what they're doing.
Right. I watched a video where it was talking about like the economic bubble and everything, or and I don't know, but basically it does seem like literally everything, everything is tied back to the tax cuts. And that seems like a weird thing, that seems like a stretch, but like the fucking back in like the 50s or whatever, we were spending like way more than we're spending now. So whenever they try to like say spending is the issue, we can go look at the 50s where we're spending a lot more than that we actually than we are now. But because the tax for the 1% was like nearly 90% or whatever, we were actually reducing our debt faster than we were spending.
That's actually a good point. Yeah.
And the thing with fucking Reaganomics and whatnot and the trickle-down economy, that's literally the thing that's been ruining America ever since the fucking 50s, basically. And like, if we actually did tax the rich properly, we would actually like be doing pretty good for ourselves.
Yeah.
It literally all comes down to that, like, literally.
And yeah, Melody actually did bring up a good point about how sovereign states as like their own country could work if we do something like the EU, where each state gets to remain sovereign, but like economically we're all tied together using the same currency and lax borders.
The only problem I have with that idea is if we don't have an overall governing body and each state is responsible for its own everything, who handles defense?
Each state would have to handle defense on their own, I guess.
That would mean that every single one of the states of the US would have to build their own nuclear stockpile, which I am...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I am absolutely 100% against that idea.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a fair point. There's also like, okay, people joked about like Texit when every time like Texas talks about leaving the United States, but that is basically what it would be. Like, the Great Britain wanted to leave the EU because
right.
But yeah, if like the US breaks up into like their own sovereign countries and then establishes a sort of EU sort of economy, Texas absolutely would want to leave out of that.
Yeah.
Texas would have had a giant revolver that shoots building size nukes. Or a building size revolver that shoots nukes. Texas fucking would. Fucking Elon Musk would do that.
Yeah.
That sounds like something Elon Musk or like another billionaire like that would do.
You want to know what the worst part is? That's actually not completely unfeasible. It would really just require a revolving cylinder to be strapped to like 6 Tom Sawyer recoilless rifles.
Yeah.
Tom Sawyer, or were they Huckins? I forget what they were called.
No, it was. I think you might be thinking of Davy Crockett's.
Davy Crockett's, yeah, that's the one. I knew it was some, like, you know, his, like, mythical folklore American figure. But the point is, there's a recoilless rifle that currently exists that can shoot nuclear warheads. So you basically just have to strap 6 of those to a revolving cylinder mechanism.
Is that like the fucking, what is it called, like the little boy or whatever weapon in Fallout?
The Fat Man?
No, the Davy Crockett.
So the Fat Man in Fallout, the Fat Man in Fallout is literally just a giant fucking slingshot.
Yeah, it's just a slingshot that fires nukes.
It's stupid, and I fucking love it.
The Davy Crockett is a recoilless. It's basically an RPG, but it fires nukes. It was actually pretty central to the plot of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Given that it's the entire conflict source, yes.
Yes.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. I was actually thinking, would you guys want to do the Metal Gear series as part of our?
Absolutely.
I would not say no to that at all.
Because I haven't played those yet, and I don't know if I can ever actually get that one friend that I was going to do it with, because it's been like years since I even talked to him. So
I know so much about the Metal Gear series. I would love to help you with that.
Are you going to start with the proper Metal Gears or just Metal Gear Solids?
What do you guys think? I was thinking of starting with the proper Metal Gears, but we could skip those if you guys want.
I would say we should start with the proper Metal Gears. They are a decent step above the Metal Gear Solid series in terms of difficulty, and also a decent step down in terms of plot. Well, like plot significance. Metal Gear 2 has a pretty decently heavy plot, at least for like an NES type title. Metal Gear 1 has like almost no plot.
Okay, and another question: are we skipping Snake's Revenge since that's technically not canon?
Yes, we are absolutely skipping Snake's Revenge.
Okay.
Because the thing is, if we wanted to play Snake's Revenge, in addition to playing the two MSX2 Metal Gear games, we'd also have to play Metal Gear 1 both on the MSX2 and the NES.
Ah.
Also, we'd probably skip the phone game, gotcha?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. We skip the phone game. We skip Portable Ops.
Aw.
Yes, Peace Walk.
Portable
Well, okay.
Ops does have some plot significance, I'll be fair.
It does have some plot significance, but for the most part, it's non-canon. Peace Walker, we absolutely do have to play because it is 100% canon.
The most
I could have carried you.
The most important thing to come out of Portable Ops was it expands very slightly on Ocelot's character. It introduces Hal Emmerich, or Hal?
Huey? No, Peace Walker introduced Huey.
No, Huey was introduced in Portable Ops, believe it or not. It
Really?
was, yeah, he was introduced in Portable Ops, even before Peace Walker. It also gives context to Dr. Strangelove and expands more on Big Boss's vision for Outer Heaven.
Oh man, hey.
No, I'm pretty sure you are thinking of Peace Walker, because Portable Ops was the one with like the psychic twins and introducing Gray Fox, like before Gray Fox.
I could have sworn that Huey Emmerich was introduced in Portable Ops. I might be mistaken though.
Hey guys.
Portable Ops does have some plot significance. Here we are playing Yakuza, talking about the deep lore of anything about Yakuza.
I just want
to meet me.
Okay. I just want to point out though, guys, if you think we're political in Yakuza, just wait till we get to Metal Gear.
Oh yeah, Metal Gear is. Look, Metal Gear Solid. Okay, no, actually, I can't say that yet. I can't say who the final boss of Metal Gear Solid 2 is yet, but it is okay. Well, you know Metal Gear Rising. Like the Metal Gear series has you fighting like prominent terrorist leaders. Metal Gear Rising has you fighting Colorado Senator Stephen Armstrong,
who is currently doing this in a bid to become U.S. president. Yes.
Yes.
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Yes. Oh my god, dude! Actually, that was a great take. Like, honestly, I could see you as being a voice actor for Senator Armstrong in like parody videos or something.
I could try. I don't think I'd be able to match up to Johnny Matrograno, but I could certainly get close.
Oh man, I'm also just thinking about all the thumbnail potentials too.
Yes.
I always loved Sundowner. He's my favorite character from Revenge. He's so unambiguously evil.
Like the good old days after 9/11.
Kids are cruel, Jack, and I'm real in touch with my inner child.
I think they admire you too.
So we're all. Oh, sorry.
Who do you want with the president? I want him dead.
So we're all in agreement that Rokkit is Revolver Ocelot, right?
Yes.
He needs to figure out how to do the meow.
If he what? Oh my god.
Let's see. If that's the case, I think.
The rocket revolving. Oh my god.
The rocket revolving. I feel like I could be.
Would you be Liquid? Since you always pass the
yeah, that's true. I could be. Okay, yeah, I could be Liquid up until Major Zero gets introduced. Kind of like what I'm planning with the Yakuza series, where once Saejima gets introduced, I'm basically forever Saejima.
Okay. Although I imagine the NES games are probably going to be hard to come up with thumbnails for.
Not well, possibly. You could always you really looked up to Yuki. Oh no! Now she wants to wear the Yuki suit.
Oh fuck.
I mean, for thumbnails, you could just make some really like low-res NES pixel art.
Yeah, some low-res NES pixel art, or try to like emulate what the box art for the games were. Like, legit just trace Nick over that screenshot of Terminator.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, legit. The box, at least the English box art for Metal Gear 1 has Snake in traced over a screenshot of the first Terminator film.
何俺は話を聞いていたって
Amazing.
だが
Then again,
今
like
のキララに
Metal Gear 2 also like traced over a lot of
魅力を感じ
like prominent actors for the character portraits.
本当の意味で
I'd be honest, if we're doing Metal Gear, I'm not sure which I'm looking forward to less, the playthrough of 4 or 5.
Okay, actually, yeah, that's something I was thinking about too, was that I could be Kazuhira Miller.
You could be Miller. I mean, he's technically in 1.
Ooh, yes, and I could also be Iroquois Pliskin in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh, fuck off.
a real Taichi Suzuki there.
Damn, shut the fuck up.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Don't worry about it.
Iroquois Pikmin.
Jeez. 1 Kaz doesn't count?
Oh, Metal Gear 2. So Kazuhira Miller, the character that I for the longest time I thought showed up first in Peace Walker, but it turns out he's actually one of your radio support in Metal Gear 2.
Oh, whoops.
Send out Onomichio.
Yeah. Alright.
Man, can you imagine just like being a bit rich, like multi-billionaire businessman going out for a nice night on the cabaret clubs?
Oh my god.
And just like, send me your finest girl and fucking Orange Head sits down next to you. And you love it.
Yes.
Into it.
Man. Already off to a great start.
Melody says that Solid 1 Kaz doesn't count. What do you mean? Don't you like his sunglasses?
Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. Metal Gear Solid 1. I forgot that Kazuhira Miller was one of your radio support in Metal Gear Solid 1 as well.
Yes. Don't you like his sunglasses, Snake?
Yes, his sunglasses are nice.
It's just, I feel like I'm missing something.
A reference, don't worry.
Okay, I guess I'll find out eventually.
Yes, you will. Oh my god. This is a rare opportunity where I get to watch someone play the Metal Gear series who has not played the Metal Gear series before, or like extensively watched lore videos on the Metal Gear series.
Correct, I know basically nothing.
I mean, true.
Yeah, that
I could.
Thumbnails.
Yeah. And I already actually have a plan to go kind of overboard with the thumbnail for Yakuza 4.
Oh man.
Speaking of thumbnails,
We still have to figure out the thumbnail for Black Mesa, yeah.
yes. I feel like because if Black Mesa isn't too much longer than Half-Life 1, then it's probably something that we're gonna finish in like 2 or 3 sessions, and I don't want to go overboard on the thumbnail for something that's gonna be 2 or 3 sessions.
That
So in all
is
fairness,
fair.
technically speaking, Black Mesa is the base Black Mesa is shorter than Half-Life because it didn't initially feature Zen. It also did a very good job of trimming out a lot of the more frustrating areas, such as removing quite a significant amount of redundant areas in on a rail and stuff like that.
Oh, true, yeah. So yeah, we can probably like finish it off in like 2 sessions.
That being
And
said,
if that's the case, I don't want to go overboard and like commission $100 worth of art for the thumbnail. Not that the art wouldn't be worth $100, but that it wouldn't be worth dumping $100 on art for a thumbnail for 2 videos.
I mean, that's fair.
that being said, they redesigned Zen from the ground up. It is significantly longer than Half-Life's Zen, and significantly better.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we do get some pretty good discounts from Lincoln and
Oh my god. I would love to be Otacon, actually.
God, Otacon.
Yes.
So wait,
Yeah. Wait, then that frees up the snake spot for me.
it does. Unless we get Corey on, because if I can get Corey in, then he would be Snake.
Oh, true.
I would just have to talk to him and see.
Snake for me is like Markiplier. I can try to do a Snake impression, but it won't sound anything like Snake, but it will sound like everyone else's Snake impression.
Of course.
Much like with Markiplier. I cannot imitate Markiplier, but I can imitate everyone else imitating Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to.
My name is Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hello, everybody. My name is Welcome.
My name is Welcome.
Welcome, every hello, and you, Mark. Just the animatronic slowly breaking down his Markiplier.
I'll use these cigarettes I smuggled in my stomach.
And Kiryu walks into the.
I smuggled these cigarettes in my stomach.
Yes, that is one of a few things that the Metal Gear and Yakuza series have in common. Just this ungodly love for character smoking.
Kiryu walks into the cabaret club and goes, "What's with all these robot animals?"
See, Kiryu would be fine in Five Nights at Freddy's because he just tiger dropped them whenever they tried to jump scare them.
But just give him whoever and then Fever as soon as you set him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who they give as long as it's in Fever.
Indeed.
Is that better or worse than smuggling things in your ass? It depends.
How do you think he extracted it?
Snake could smuggle in the cigarettes through his stomach because he had like a shot that suppressed his stomach acids. So they didn't dissolve the pack of cigarettes. And then when he got on scene, he just induced himself to vomit up the cigarettes. That said, though, a pack of cigarettes. Well, I feel like your ass would just completely crush them, but at least it wouldn't hurt as bad shoving that shit up your ass.
Kiryu beats on Freddy, and then it cuts to Freddy breathing heavily, holding his stomach while he explains he's actually a murdered child, and you fight Purple Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I 100%
No, you
agree that.
don't understand. Kiryu beats down Freddy so hard that Freddy explodes into like an explosion of gears and limbs, and then you see Freddy breathing heavily and holding his stomach.
Yes. Exactly.
Average Yakuza sub-story.
I mean, to be fair, Snake did in fact have a special. Not only did he have this shop, but he also had a special canister which he smuggled his cigarettes in.
He had a special canister? That must have been in like the novelization or something.
I think it was mentioned in Twin Snakes.
Oh, that could be as well, yeah. I haven't played the Twin Snakes.
Twin Snakes is stupid. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's still Metal Gear Solid 1, but it's stupid.
Oh, are we doing Twin Snakes, or are we doing the original? Or are we doing both? We could also just do both.
Probably just the original. It's kind of really fucking hard to get your hands on a physical copy of the Twin Snakes, and it's also nearly impossible to emulate.
Well, the thing is,
I've tried it on the Dolphin emulator, and every time like any sort of full screen special effect happens, it causes the entire game to crash.
The thing is that if I actually can get my friend Corey to join us, he has a physical copy.
Oh, then we might be able to do both.
Wild. So Melody, yes, Twin Snakes is Metal Gear Solid 1 with the campiness turned up to 11, to the point that there is unironically a scene where Snake dodges an intercontinental ballistic missile fired at his head by backflipping past it.
Amazing.
No, even better than that. He dodges an intercontinental ballistic missile fired at his head by backflipping over it, then landing on it, jumping off the missile to fire a stinger at a nearby helicopter.
Which lands, of course.
Which lands while, like, the two missiles that were fired at him explode behind him.
People really didn't like it on release because they liked how Metal Gear Solid was a grounded science fiction story. It wasn't, for the record. Like, absolutely in no way, shape, or form is anything about Metal Gear Solid even remotely realistic. But Twin Snakes just took what little grounding in real-life physics and plausibility there was and jumps the shark. Just completely jumps the shark.
Funny thing is, a lot of people it's not as prevalent nowadays, but like back in the day, a lot of people unfairly blamed Silicon Knights for the over-the-topness. But the game's director actually wanted to keep as close to the original source material as possible, and it was Kojima himself who was like, "Nah, fam, go over the top."
So it actually led to a lot of fan theories on how Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Solid 1 are not the same set of events.
Oh, yes, that's right. I remember this one.
A lot of people seem to think that one or the other is actually a VR training simulation.
There's one theory I've heard that Metal Gear Solid 1, the PS1 version, is a VR training simulation, but the GameCube version is actually a dream Snake was having about the events.
I haven't seen that one.
What in the fuck?
Yes. So, people who have seen the Yakuza 0 videos might recognize that this is literally the exact same sub-story as was at the end of Yuki's training.
It sure is. Is it just
Wait and see.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's always wait and see.
Okay. I'm guessing because it's the exact same, it's literally just her dad again.
Yes.
Amazing.
It is literally just her dad again.
Amazing.
Like, I think at one point, Yuki even comments, "Didn't I just do this shit like 18 years ago?"
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Majima did.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was me. Stop having my memories. Are you stealing my dreams again? Stop that shit.
I mean, to be fair to Kiryu, he didn't do that before, so it's new to him.
Melody
true.
says, my favorite thing about Metal Gear as a story is that you always start out by fighting a bunch of superpowered demigods, and somehow it always ends with two regular dudes having a fist fight.
Yes, very true.
That is accurate.
I think that's it. I think we're done with the
One more thing. Go to the dressing room.
Okay.
No? Okay, leave the entire cabaret club and come back.
Okay. Just one more thing. You're fucking
Oh, thing.
Columbo.
Uncle, I don't have time for this. The stream is almost over.
Jeez.
God, I miss Jackie Chan. I mean, he's still doing movies, but like, I miss 90s Jackie Chan.
Oh, I was thinking
Or
of
was that early 2000?
I was
Okay, now go back in.
I was thinking of
Jackie Chan Adventures was so good.
Yes.
I was thinking of Columbo actually.
Oh, one more thing.
Yes.
Mr.
Okay.
Kiryu, was it? See, there's just been one thing that's bothering me. See, I happened to notice that you got into town recently, and at around the same time, a whole bunch of thugs ended up knocked out flat on the ass out in the street. And I just couldn't really get over the convenience of that timing, if you will. Yeah, but it's probably nothing. Never mind me. I'm just running my mouth.
You know,
You have yourself a good day, sir.
honestly though, this is completely unrelated to Yakuza, but fucking Persona 4, I finally just finished it with Ryan, and I've been going through New Game Plus, and I am realizing that literally all the events of Persona 4 happen after the protagonist enters the town. Like, literally everything happens after protagonist enters the town, and it is very oddly coincidental. I could see Columbo approaching Persona 4 protagonist going, you know, it sure is interesting how all this stuff happened. Only after you started.
Kind of wild if you ask me how, not less than 1 week after you get here, people end up turned up, burnt on electric wires all over town, you know?
Ah, jeez. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing?
You gotta talk to Majima.
To Majima?
Talk to me.
I think.
Okay, well...
I think.
I'm noticing Yoda's also
Oh,
not
no,
even...
you have to talk to all the girls, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Oi.
Thank
So
you.
yeah, basically Kiryu was just given 10 million yen, but he's like, there's no way I can accept this. I know. I need to put together a present for all the girls. So now he's just asking all the girls what would be a good present.
Okay.
Or he's putting together a present for Yuki for, like, pulling him into this shit.
Gotcha.
I mean, Melody in Persona, at least from 3 on, I haven't played 1 and 2, I'll admit. It's implied that at pretty much every point, your characters are both a slaves to and absolute opponents to fate in general.
I mean, in that way, it's very similar to JoJo.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's very similar in the sense that at all times you are rebelling against a fate which ultimately you are only rebelling against because fate brought you here in the first place.
Yes. Yes, the opposite of determination from Undertale. You are a slave to fate, even if, like... Yeah, even if you, like, do everything you can to fight it.
Wait, so how does that explain the alternate endings? If you're a slave to fate, then how can there be alternate endings?
Only one ending happens, canonically.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, that would explain why all the other endings are just, like, more or less just glorified game overs.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, there's like, no effort put into them. It's just, you got an ending.
In Persona 5, it's actually really shitty, most of the endings. The quote-unquote alternate endings. Because they're literally just, you get a headache, can't remember the rest of the story, and die.
Ah, I see. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ, again?
The return of the statue.
That motherfucker. It's back.
And everyone hates it, just like last time. Except last time it was in our fucking
Yeah, in your private real estate office. Now this
yeah.
is on proud display for literally everyone to see.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, this was also what Majima bought, though Majima bought a statue of himself. But yes. So now you are done with the cabaret clubbing.
Wait, I don't remember getting a golden statue of Majima in 0. Did I miss that?
I guess you did.
Oh, fuck.
Because you can absolutely get a golden statue of Majima in 0.
I think it was about as expensive as the one that Kiryu got.
It was literally as expensive as the one that Kiryu bought, so...
because you were Majima, it was harder to get your hands on because you had to just shunt all the money over using Mr. Moneybags.
Right.
Yep.
Alright, now we're done.
So
Now we can finally go and do the namesake. Almost 2 hours into the stream, we can finally do the namesake.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, that's every stream. Why are you acting surprised? Literally every stream you and I have done together. It's been like this.
You're right, you're right. Okay, well.
Oh my god, gameplay! Oh, let's get it off screen!
Oh no!
Well, to be fair, we already did gameplay with that one sub-story.
Fuck, you're right.
Yeah. And Majima Construction actually does have a boss that you actually fight after every, like, major boss stage.
Nice.
Ooh, what are you building, Dylan? This guy's just taking it.
There you go.
And then Johnny Ragdoll.
I miss the Dragon Engine so much, man.
Oh,
What?
gotta go fight a guy by Bishamon Bridge in Osaka.
Oh, okay. That was here.
One on
Okay.
the left.
Whoop. Alright, I guess we'll do that first.
Oh boy, more gameplay.
Yes.
Oh no. We're actually playing a Yakuza game.
Actually playing the game?
On a Nick stream? Surely not.
Yeah, as much as I love the Yakuza series, it is way too easy to get too bogged down in the side shit.
Nice.
手間取らせやがって。
Yeah, I would say the side content's probably more than half of the Yakuza games, to be honest.
Yeah. I was
Honestly-
actually planning on going back and 100% completing the Yakuza series on Legend difficulty. Pray for me.
Why do you hate yourself, Rall?
Now to be fair though, I'm not like trying to 100% complete it, like all in one go, like this is my mission. It's more just like something I'm doing on my off time when I don't really have anything better to do.
I'm really
So as such, it is going to take me a long time to do that.
That is a pretty funny idea, Melody.
I'm really glad I got the heat event to allow me to break my friend's guitar.
Yes.
Yeah.
手間取
So
らせやがって
By the way-
pretty much all of your like assisted heat actions are literally person throws you object, you beat the shit out of someone with said object. Will you get to do it again?
Maybe. Yep.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, you will.
Oh fuck! It was a different button this time.
I've never seen the failure cutscene for that. That's fucking hilarious. He just throws the guitar at him, and Kiryu just like watches it whiz by.
Hey, quick question. Can you grab him near the ledge?
Oh, I probably can. Hold on.
Give me a drink, bartender.
Oh, I've seen that. I saw someone did a fucking what do you call it? Has been hotel version of that.
Oh god.
Well, I
Bye. That did a lot of damage. What the fuck?
sure did, and I got a nameless katana for it.
Cool.
Is this one of the guys that I can recruit if I like go somewhere and then come back?
Yes.
Okay, I need to
I
enter.
don't know, like just
Maybe
hop into the
just
bar or
open the deal
something, or the Grand.
Can I enter the Grand?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, that bar to your right, behind you, or
Wait, where? Where is it?
behind you. Yeah.
I'm so lost. Okay, well,
Left. Well, okay, beat the shit out of these guys first.
yeah. Oh, hold on, bike.
Oh yeah, I finally started listening to the Yakuza playlist I constructed.
しばらく寝て
So it turns out Spotify does have the Yakuza 1 soundtrack. It's bundled in with the Yakuza 2 soundtrack, and my dumbass saw the Yakuza 2 cover art and thought, oh, this is just Yakuza 2.
Rip.
But yeah, so no, it turns out Spotify does have... It has every Yakuza soundtrack except the 2 PSP games, all the mobile games. Kiwami 2 for some reason isn't on Spotify.
Huh, he's not here. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh my god, I
It's a Kamurocho
don't.
show.
Yes.
And of course, Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise isn't on Spotify. Strangely enough,
Oh,
Spotify
fuck.
does
Oh,
have
fuck.
Dead Souls' soundtrack, though. Strange, but thankful. I do like that it has Dead Souls' soundtrack.
For
Oh, it
the
also does.
for the record,
it has-
we are not playing the mobile games.
Yeah, it has Ishin Kiwami's karaoke songs, but not the soundtrack for Ishin Kiwami itself. Though that might just be the Ishin soundtrack. So yeah, you want to go all the way up to like the top right corner of the map.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm very glad I could leap over that instead of it being like an invisible wall.
Yes. So remember, for this, you just have to do the main storyline quests. You do not need to do any of the side stuff. please talk to Kamaki. Oh, shoot. Fuck. Shit. I forgot to look up a guide.
Wow.
Majima construction.
All right. Anyone else want to join my thing real quick? No, no one else. All right. All right. Let's see. Are we at the 2-hour mark yet? No, we're not.
Not quite yet.
All right. That's fine.
Talk politics for 5 more minutes?
I just thought it'd be funny if we actually started Majima construction at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? I do have to use the bathroom real quick, so.
All right. That gives me time to look up a guide.
All right, I'll be right back.
What if I was the crowbar for Black Mesa?
If you were the crowbar.
Yeah.
See, my thought was, like, if we did, like, commission a custom thumbnail for it, Nick as Gordon Freeman, you as Barney Calhoun, and me as the G-Man.
That could work. Or as one of the scientists.
True. Stop! No!
No!
Oh my god, we're doomed!
Stop attacking! He's a friend!
Why do we have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Hurrah! Or it could be Adrian Shepard.
Oh, true. No, wait, no. Corporal Miller. No, Corporal Mitchell. From the fucking...
No, we don't talk about that. It doesn't exist. It can't hurt you anymore. Hey guys, wouldn't it be funny if we just shoved every other Half-Life mod in existence into one shittily made campaign? Made it not even functional?
Hey, does anyone else remember Metal Gear Solid 5? I remember Metal Gear Solid 5. Let's make our game Metal Gear Solid 5.
But less finished? Somehow? It's like a half-done version of a half-done game. I don't know how they did it.
Fucker was so unoriginal, he copied Metal Gear Solid 5's unfinishedness.
Yeah. At least Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't require you to open the fucking console and manually change maps.
All right, I'm back. I just want to mention, while I was in the bathroom, I wearing this pair of wet sweat shorts, and going to the bathroom made me realize that I was wearing them inside out. So, that's a thing.
Just keep the inside clean longer.
I guess so.
Alright.
Oh yeah, this is the first time. Well, I mean, it's not.
So, etc., etc., etc. Basically, okay, so first you want to recruit employees.
Okay.
Exactly
Just
the
keep
same
mashing
as
the
Scouting.
Just keep mashing the recruit employees button until you can't mash the recruit employees anymore.
All right.
It is literally identical to Scouting in Club Shine.
It sure is. Oh,
It's a
nice.
hackathon.
Ooh, Rainmaker. He's like the final boss of Yakuza 6's clan creator sub-story. We'll get to that when we get to that. I only looked up all of the characters new to Kiwami 2.
I mean, it's absolutely a Majima line as well, chat.
We build shit.
Eric.
Join our team. We build shit.
Just Eric.
Eric.
Eric?
Eric.
Aaron!
Okay, so I found. Okay, so there's no like specific guide for this game, but I found like a good basic strategy.
All right.
But yes, so don't play the mode like an RTS. Play it like a tower defense. Plant your units at strategic locations, and you shouldn't have to move them at all. Keep one unit, preferably an attacking one, as a flexing unit to provide backup where needed, or to defend the objectives. And keep Tenryu and Fujinami at the objectives, and use their skills to clear out minions if needed. You do not have Tenryu or Fujinami yet. You will get them through the course of the story.
Okay.
You won't need them until you get them. Save your skills, preferably for bosses or for emergencies, and use the heal skill mainly between waves to top off your units. Don't forget to save up money and level up your units gradually over the course of the mission, except the support characters. I've only ever leveled them up to heal them. Also, be ready to grind. You'll need to train your units before missions and get their stats up if you want to stand a chance.
What?
By the final fight, your units should at least be level 8. That's how I was when I beat it, and level 8 it still feels like I barely survived. I think you might be talking about like some of the side content.
I sure hope so, because I do not like grinding.
What do you mean, Nick?
If you need to, there are some side stuff. I did say that you don't have to bother with it, but if you need the levels, there are some side stuff that you can bother with.
All right. Yeah. What happened? You know, I have a question. What happens if
Yes.
What happens if I get all the people that I can recruit before I've gotten all the completion points for recruiting people? Like, what happens if I didn't get any, like I didn't get any of the nobody came screens, and I just got...
I think the completion points for sending out recruitment flyers is fine-tuned to the minimum amount of the maximum amount of employees you can get from recruitment flyers.
Okay.
So you get them even if you get an employee every send.
That's good, at least, then. That would have been terrible if, if you could, like, luck out, but then end up screwing yourself out of a completion point.
Yeah.
Oh man, I recruited Kai.
Yay!
Still waiting.
Kai has joined the team.
Still waiting for the main antagonist of the man who erased his name to be Kiwami Bob all along.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Of course you do, Melody. Of course you enjoy a bit of grinding.
We've already established that Kiwami Bob that Bob Utsunomiya is not like a bad guy. He's not a good guy either. He is a neutral god of completion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not partial to grinding myself, but I will if I have to.
I think
And if I have time.
I think they're talking about a different kind of grinding right now.
Yumi, Melody, if you ever need help grinding, just, hit me up.
Oh, that kind of grinding.
Jeez.
Yeah, grinding for your Olympic.
Oh, of course.
I mean, to be fair, I also like that kind of grinding.
Yeah, you gotta grind your herbs down nice and fine. What the fuck did you think we were talking about? We're all God.
Oh, there we go.
Now, Fortify HQ is the other one you want to go for. Because
Okay.
that's like putting money into making these things stronger.
Mm-hmm. How many levels are there?
I think 9 or 10, yes.
Okay. All right.
All right.
That's everything.
Yep.
Man,
So
Kiryu
now-
really just rolled in here and dropped 39 million yen on this place. He really believes in it.
Yes.
Yeah?
It's all for the sake of completion. Okay. Now,
No, Melody, it doesn't
organization.
make that much money.
So yes, you basically just want to choose whichever team you want to go with. You can like make multiple teams if you want to like easily swap out of teams. But anyway, you definitely want Okay, you want Majima. Yeah. Again, you want to go for like mostly the gold guys. So you'll want 2 attackers, 2 defenders, 1 healer. Yeah, 1 healer. But you want to keep a look. You want to keep an eye out on everyone's skills. Because only the employees in your first 4 slots are going to have like their skills available.
There
Okay.
he is. There's the boy.
All right, so out of all these guys, you might want Dragon Twister, but you also probably don't. Go ahead and scroll down 1, or like from the, or no, right bumper. That's it.
There we go. Right bumper?
Yeah. Okay, so True Essence of Sprinting, speed up for all allies for 45 seconds. That can actually be useful if you get your allies in bad position.
Again, you don't really need people to move around that much if you play it.
Dragon Twister summons a tornado that blows enemies in the surrounding area away for 5 seconds. That can be useful, but you have to remember that the tornado is localized entirely on Majima. You definitely want, you want a healing skill in one of your 4 skill slots. Let's see. Tranquilo, if I remember, speed down for all enemies for 40 seconds. Very useful. You want to hold on to that.
That's huge.
Essence of Go Green skill. Using a skill costs 50% less cash for 30 seconds. Probably not the greatest. You might want to sub in Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Rain. Okay. Whoops.
Because I think his skill,
Yeah.
5 times money earned when picking up cash for 30 seconds. Yes.
Okay, so is that a good team then?
I'd say so. Yes.
Do they get tired like in the cabaret,
No.
or okay? So I can just
They
keep
do
this.
not.
I can just keep this team for the whole thing, right? Yeah?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
See, unlike the Cabaret Club, these are mainly fighting men who only exist to fight and
The
build shit.
last thing is you want to go to train. So yes, you have like those manager support tickets in the top right. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no. Go back to your team management, because I just realized there's SSR characters. You want to sub those in.
Okay.
So just whoever you just don't like the look of.
Okay.
Actually, your team is entirely attackers. You definitely don't want that. So like that little it's like where it says ability, like that red thing, that's attacker.
Okay. Can I have 2 Majimas?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god. Why wouldn't I
So
have
there's
2?
Construction Majima and then there's Goro Majima.
Of course. God. I don't know what I'm doing.
Doesn't the sword and shield mean they're bruisers more than straight up attackers?
Hold on. I'm just gonna remove everyone real quick.
Oh wait, okay, yeah, that's their. Okay, yes. So look at that like symbol in the top right of the character card. So if it's a sword, they are primarily offensive characters. If it's a shield, they are primarily defensive characters. If it's a sword and shield, they are offensive and defensive. And if it's a gun, they have a gun.
Was that Akiyama?
Yes, that was Akiyama.
Holy shit, it's the boy.
Hmm.
Oh hey, the florist is here.
And also, what's her face?
I don't remember where he is, but I think
Summing Sayama in right now would be the funniest shit. Go
If
save
you like
Sayama.
scroll down, I think
Okay.
like 2 characters in the character list that you have.
Did I scroll down?
Oh, hey,
well-
Yuji.
Let's see. So Kome, okay, yeah. Where is he? Where is he? He's in here somewhere. Is it one more down? Or no, it's up. Maybe yeah, maybe it is one more up.
What are we looking for?
Oh, okay, never mind. He's not in here. I could have sworn someone mentioned that the protagonist of Yakuza 7 is in this roster, despite him canonically being in prison right now.
Well, I mean, we also have Ryuji, who...
You have Ryuji Goda and Sayama right now, so you know.
That's true.
And
okay, so you
Taiga Saizuma, who's also canonically in prison right now.
Oh yeah, Saijima is canonically in prison right now.
Wait, hold on. Who did I just replace?
You just replaced. Oh, you replaced Saijima,
Oh, okay.
the guy who looks an awful lot like Wen Hai Lee from Yakuza 0. For some reason, they made Lee look like Saijima.
I wonder why. Could it be because he uses the exact same moveset? The world may never know.
But yeah, okay. So once again, we want to look at. So you
Okay.
definitely want Akiyama in your front row. Summons ferocious lightning and deals major stun damage to enemies in the surrounding area. That actually sounds really good. Just remember again, that's focused purely on Kiryu. Summons a huge tornado.
Well-
Yeah, you want the Florist of Sai in your first row of characters, because he's got a healing ability. 1.5 times attack and 3 times defense for all allies for 45
I think that's
seconds.
good.
That's pretty good for bosses. And then yes, true essence of sprinting. Check out Future Charisma, 3 times attack and invincibility for all allies for 15 seconds. You want to sub him into Sayama's spot.
His Sayama spot?
Yes.
Nope.
Well,
You probably
actually,
don't- I mean, you probably don't need 2 separate buffers.
yeah. True essence of defense, 3 times defense for all allies for 45 seconds. Yeah. Dragon of Kansai summons a fire tornado and deals major burn damage to enemies in the surrounding area. Again, you have Kiryu already.
Yeah.
What's the Florist of Size ability again? True Essence of Repair 30% durability for all equipment. Okay, no. You want to sub in someone that has an actual healing ability.
I don't think I have anyone with a healing ability.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to like swap out one of your members for someone in the list that has a healing ability.
You could swap
I think
out
Onamichio has a really good healing ability.
Yeah.
50% health for all allies.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
And then what's crap, I don't remember his name. That guy.
Kashiwagi?
Kashiwagi, yeah. What was his ability? 10 times defense for all allies for 15 seconds. Hit or miss. I think what you got right now is good. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Swap out Sayama for... I guess take your pick. Do you want, like, instant damage, or do you want faster movement?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd probably say Akiyama.
Akiyama. Okay.
That way you have like a good variable mix of abilities.
Hold on, what does this guy do? Wait. What? This guy 3 times attack. Okay, so this guy and then 1 point. Okay, so it's actually just worse.
Yeah.
That seems good.
I think they... Hold on. Does Pocket Circuit Fighter even have an ability? Essence of Chance... Ugh. Okay, yeah, no, they nerfed his ability into the ground. Okay, what about Joe Amon? Because he's apparently in your group now.
Yes, he is.
Enemies deal 15% less equipment damage for 30 seconds. That might be pretty good. I do remember someone saying that you absolutely do want Joe Amon in your party. Like, not specifically for his ability, just because he's a good unit. Yes. Before we fight Amon, we have to have Amon help us, I guess.
So, but even though he's only like an R?
Yes. Even though he's just an R, it's because he has a gun, and his gun is good.
Fair enough. Who should we swap out then?
Let's see. What do you got? You got a decent balance of... Okay, you could probably swap out 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you got a decent balance of like all different types. I'd say you can probably swap out I'd probably say either Sayama or Date. No, wait, hold on. What's Date's stats? Okay, and what's Kashiwagi's stats? Yeah, so swap out Date.
Or Date.
And yes, somehow Kaoru Sayama's physical attack stat is higher than Kiryu's.
Amazing.
We don't question this. I also don't question why she's here when she's supposed to be, you know, confronting Ryuji, who's also here.
Well,
yeah, they're both on top of the building that you are currently defending.
Clearly, she's confronting him by being here with us and him.
And assisting him.
Yeah, and us.
Yes, and we can all just set our differences aside to help Majima.
Of course.
Yeah, imagine how many Yakuza games could be avoided if Majima just settled things by building shit.
Yes.
You know that show Everybody Loves Raymond? Well, this is Everybody Loves Majima.
Yes. Alright, before we begin, there's one more thing.
Okay.
Train.
Okay.
And now, if you remember all the characters that are in your party, train them. It's like Majima, add 1 level. Ryuji, add a level.
Oh, only
just
one?
Don't go too crazy because...
Okay.
Just don't go too crazy because you do have, like, those limited manager slips. Akiyama was in your party. Kashiwagi's in your party. Kiryu's in your party.
Oh. Humor Lord pointed out something amazing.
Ono Michio is stronger than Kiryu. It's canon that the suit makes you stronger now. I don't care what anyone says.
That is canon.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Who...
And Jomon.
Where the fuck is he?
Further
Oh,
down.
there we go.
There we are.
The very bottom of SR, where he belongs.
Okay.
So, yeah, now just kind of... Whoever you like the most, just kind of start feeding them manager tickets.
Was it... No, I swapped out Date, didn't I?
Yeah, you swapped out Date.
So, do I get more of these eventually, or am I limited to...
Yes.
Okay.
You get more of those for beating stages and doing well at the conversation minigame that you so love. The autism check.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You get 2 of those in this storyline.
Great. I love that. For me.
Yes. It really is just the autism check. You have to contribute to the conversation without taking over the conversation, and you also have to respond to the conversation in a timely manner.
Oh, fuck. Shit, dude.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh, and you are out of tickets. Okay. You are ready.
You're as ready as you're gonna get, fuckface. Let's go.
Yeah, you don't have any tickets. It's the unit in the very top right corner of your screen.
Oh, gotcha. Alright.
So, missions. Fujinami's Foray.
Yeah, I guess
And
that's...
we're going to be going up against Tatsumi Fujinami, a wrestler born in Kunisaki, Oita, Japan. I am literally just pulling all this information from the front page of his Wikipedia article. So this is going to be kind of sparse information. But basically, he signed in with the Japanese wrestling. He's basically been a wrestler from 1971 to the present day. He's currently 69 years old. Nice.
Nice.
But yes, since 1972, he's been wrestling with New Japan Pro Wrestling, and just kind of kept doing that, and is still doing that today. In 2015, he was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame by Ric Flair, and is currently signed on with a Legends contract to the WWE, where basically the WWE is allowed to use his likeness for marketing purposes, but he's still allowed to wrestle wherever he wants. He is the inventor of the Dragon Sleeper Hold and the Dragon Suplex. Okay, so, can you move your units before starting the battle?
Yeah.
So hit like A to move a unit. Okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
all of your
keep your units at those choke points while having.
Okay, yeah, so all of your defender units, you want to have them right in front of those, like, crates. Like, not right in front of the crates, but like a few feet in front of the crates.
Okay.
It's like a little bit further forward than that.
Oh, a little bit further forward?
Yeah, like, yeah, there's fine.
Okay, who else is defense? This guy.
If you want to select the nearest unit to your cursor, you hit B.
Oh, okay.
That's it for like your pure defender units, but you can also like put Sayama and Sayama actually you do want it more towards the front because of her high attack stat.
So, Lord, it could theoretically be said that Kiryu's managing while also on the field, and we also don't know for a fact that Onomichio is Kiryu Onomichio.
But yeah, so you want your attackers like up front, form a defensive line with them, and then Joe Amon you want kind of in the middle, like in the middle between your attackers and your defenders. You don't want him up front because he is going to get fucking murdered.
Okay.
As much as I'd like watching Joe Amon get destroyed.
Yeah, kind of weird. Joe Amon getting murdered? I mean, it seems weird to me.
Considering he's supposedly the ultimate hitman on Earth.
Right.
But yeah, you might notice, I said Amon has a gun.
Yes.
Now, what was the first thing you thought when I said Amon has a gun?
For his neutral special, he uses a gun.
Yes, Amon uses a fucking rocket launcher.
Oh my god.
Makes sense.
So yes, that is why you want Amon.
Understandable. Alright.
Alright,
The
so,
real reason
when
that
you're
Amon
ready,
is the ultimate hitman isn't because he's the most skilled at combat. It's because he brings a fucking rocket launcher to his assassination.
you should be fine, I think.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes! That is why you want Amon.
Yeah.
Bye, fuckheads.
Alright.
Yes, for the most part, you should be fine. Yeah, for the most part, you should be fine. Just
Okay.
let things play out. Just be ready to move, or be ready to use any abilities that you might need. If any of your guys get kind of hurt, you can keep an eye on their health bars in like the bottom of the screen. If any of them get like significantly hurt, you can hit up on the D-pad to heal them.
Joe, I think you might have rocket launched the thing we're supposed to be protecting.
It's okay. Friendly fire's off.
My god. I just realized that Kiryu imagined Kiryu and Kiryu as Ochi Minichu. There are 3 Kiryus.
Yes, there are 3 Kiryu.
Wait.
Kiryu is canonically not allowed to join the battle because he's like supposed to be managing it. But because through the power of DLC, Kiryu can join the battle.
I actually didn't know Kiryu was Onimichu, so I guess that's a spoiler for me. Oops.
You aren't going to remember it by the time it becomes relevant.
Probably not.
We don't know. I was telling Memer Lord earlier while you were talking that, technically speaking, that isn't necessarily Kiryu in the Onomichio costume.
Yeah, it could be anyone.
As
Yeah.
we've seen, there were 2 other Onomichios in Cabaret Club, so, you know.
Hell, it could be Ichiban.
It could, in fact, be Ichiban.
How
I know Ichiban's in prison right now, but it could be Ichiban.
I was gonna say,
He's also in prison.
I don't even know how old Ichiban is, so I don't even know if he's been born yet. But I guess.
Nah, Ichiban went to prison in 2001, so yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, yes. You want someone to run around and grab those boxes that just spawned.
Okay.
Which means now is a good time to hit right on the D-pad.
Right on the D-pad?
Yes.
The essence of printing.
Oh.
That's
hold
left.
That is left, Nicholas. Wow, you hit
That's
literally
up.
every single direction on the D-pad at once. Incredible.
Yeah, sure. It's good.
We weren't using those anyway.
That's... okay, that's fair.
Look at those little gremlin runs they have.
Okay, Amon.
What year is it in
Oh,
Yakuza 2? It's 2006 in Yakuza 2, specifically December of 2006.
Here we go.
All right, boss time.
Wow.
Yeah, you kind of want to direct some people over to him. Oh, no, wait, no, he's still up. There we go.
Yeah, I don't think he can survive a rocket launcher.
So yes, White Edge Shiraki. You might remember him as the guy who said, "Get this motherfucker," from Yakuza 1.
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, that's right, you played Yakuza 1 in Japanese. But yes, he was one of the bosses from Yakuza 1. All of your bosses in here are either retired or current wrestlers, or the color gangs leaders from Yakuza 1. You're in the firing squad.
Alright.
So yes, you get shit for cash from this. So this is just like a money sink.
And
But
that's...
yes, if you want, you can try training more units or move on to the next mission.
let's... If I'm gonna train anyone, I'm gonna train fucking Amon.
Hell yeah. Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to step out for a sec to use the bathroom.
Okay.
You're too far down. You're in the C's.
Where the
You're at the very
fuck...
bottom of the R's.
Are you sure about that?
Oh! Okay, no, because you leveled them up, he's now towards the top.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
right there above Kashiwagi. Alright, so I will be right back.
Yeah, alright. Alright. Now let's do Kiryu, yeah. Alright.
Q and the firing squad TM.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're not doing the side content, even though I didn't do all the side content, I do recall that the main story is pretty much a joke if you just use all the DLC characters.
Which is fantastic for me.
I like how they have this big like call out about how they're going to kick your ass and then let you get into position.
Yeah. Alright, Kiryu, you're one of the defenders, so...
So
Whoops.
same thing as last time, just put your defenders closer to the main objective, your attackers up front, and Joe in the middle.
I mean, this seems pretty simple. One might even call it brain dead.
Yeah, again, like the guide says, if you do this properly, it's closer to a tower defense than an RTS.
Yeah, I think that's a good place for
Well, you don't
Chroma.
want to moan that far forward, but other than that, you've got a pretty good setup.
Well, the thing is that with him being here, he can just wipe out fucking enemies, like, immediately. Like that.
It's fine for the earlier levels, but once you get hardier enemy units and more numerous enemy units, it becomes risky.
Fair enough.
Wow, he nearly killed me there. Damn.
Don't worry, friendly fire's off. B? Damn.
You kill him fast enough. Doesn't really matter with the letter grade. You're not going to get a ton of money from this, and it's all about progression.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Nice. Oh, that they've got rocket launchers of their own. I think.
Yep. But I think. Well, oh yeah, that's right. Enemies that have a rocket launcher will not target your guys. They will target specifically just your buildings.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, this is why I told you to send your defenders in front of your building, because some people will target your building from close up, others will target your building from far away. And you know, if they target your building from far enough away, then having your guys standing literally in front of your building, they will just ignore them entirely.
Understandable.
Yeah, you can usually tell what your opponent's about to do based on the color of their shirt. So yellow shirt guys are long-range building attackers. Green shirt guys, like those guys, they're just like big fucking muscle. They will attack your guys and the buildings, but they have a shit ton of health and deal a lot of damage. Black shirt guys have a pistol and will target your guys. Red shirt guys, if I remember correctly, red shirt guys are just your standard cavalry that will come in and attack your guys. And white shirt guys are melee attackers that attack your buildings.
Marco's getting kind of banged up.
Hello, Mountain Soul.
Hi, Mountain Soul. So hit up on the D-pad.
I at least
And
know.
that's a good healing.
I at least know my ups from my downs.
Yes.
Left and rights, though, not so much.
Nick, there's an orange cat joke in there. I just want you to know. I'm
I-
not mad with it.
I believe it.
There's an orange what in there?
An orange cat joke.
Oh.
Thing about orange cats, if you don't know, they're notoriously stupid amongst cat owners.
Oh boy.
It's kind of funny in retrospect that I made my character orange cat scientist, considering the juxtaposition of that.
Yeah. Oh man. So many people are like doing Art of Gex because they announced like new Gex game, and
Dude, I am actually so excited. I played Gex when I was young.
I actually do want to play the game. I liked Gex. I wouldn't exactly say it was like a good game.
No, I never actually beat the games. I never actually beat them, but I loved playing them.
I remember.
I would never say that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you go ahead.
I would never say that like Gex 2 or Gex 3 were good games, but I did like them, and I am getting kind of horny over Gex, not gonna lie.
Very fair. I actually have a few Gex pictures saved on my computer.
Bruh, can we just go one stream without you guys whipping your cocks out?
No.
No.
No, we cannot.
We really
hit down
can't.
on the D-pad.
That's not what I meant to hit. Oh well. Whatever. I just hit all of them.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's attacking your stuff, and now he's dead.
Oh. Well then.
You've killed Batman.
Nice.
Transgoth Gex. Transgoth Gex would be amazing.
I shared
Or hell, just Transgex in general.
I shared a thing of that on Discord.
Like, I hope to God that this Gex like remaster or remake or whatnot is not a rug pull.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I want it to
unironically-
actually be good.
Like, the one thing I'm worried about is that it will be a rug pull, and I sincerely hope that it is not.
I actually want a fun Gex
that
game
is-
to play.
And that is 100% the libido talking.
Oh my god.
Hydrate that snoot.
You
You know what? You have a good point. I pulled out a can of beer, and I was about to drink that, but you know what? Because you said to hydrate, I'm going to drink tea instead.
I want you both to know that you're criminals.
We're
Yes.
criminals.
Yes.
Wiry criminals.
You need to be locked away for the good of mankind.
For the good of mankind.
Y'all desperate to enter the gecko.
Fuck?
Look, the one thing...
Melody,
the
you're
one-
amazing, and I love you, but shut the fuck up.
Look, okay. If you will allow me several seconds of indulgence, Gex 1 and 2, or Gex 2 and 3 had some good material for me. The problem is, Gex's feet were a 2D texture, okay?
Yeah. Okay, so actually,
Remake, current gen remake, would make them full 3D models.
So, Mountain, welcome to the stream. You came just in time for everybody to talk about their fucking paw fetish again.
so
God
so
damn it.
I actually have a picture saved on my computer. Of course, it has Gex with his dick out, but there's a really nice view of his feet too, like a really nice view of his feet.
Oh my God.
And he has the dialogue box saying, "I'm not a straight man, but I play one on TV," and I think it's funny.
Okay, that's good. I would actually ask you to send me that picture when you get the chance.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I'm done torturing Rokkit. I will say, I don't know who they got to voice Gex in the commercial, but I do hope that they are a comedian.
Rokkit, what is
I
Mountain?
have not shown them my paw gloves. I don't want to show them my paw gloves. I'm afraid of what they do with that information.
I'm very interested
Well, I
in
mean,
this.
if it's like gloves, that's
Yeah, gloves.
That doesn't really do a
Right.
whole lot for me.
Because that's like hand paws. Hand paws and feet paws are way different.
Okay, yeah. Before you even start the round, you definitely want to go around and grab that money. Like that's just free money.
Yeah.
You people need Jesus Christ in your life.
I used to have Jesus
what I'm
Christ in
saying-
my life. That was a long
What
time
I'm
ago.
saying is like paw gloves wouldn't really do a whole lot for me because they are hands.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
Like, hands, like okay, hands can be cute. Like hand paws can be cute, but I wouldn't really get kinky over them.
Yeah. Nope.
Ooh, Mountain Soul made them. Nice.
Nice. I guess I'll just put you in the middle or something. I don't know. Alright.
Tygo in the middle.
Yeah, I'm putting Joe Amon in front for the first few rounds at least, because he can just eliminate people.
Damn, that Amon really can kill people.
Yes.
I mean,
Where
we don't know much about the Amon clan yet, but what I will reveal is that they are a clan of assassins.
where
Bosses left 0, punks left 0. Oh my god, did you softlock the... Nope, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, no, the rest of the spawns were just on a timer, and you killed them way too fast. So
Gotcha.
the timer never ran out.
I love that for me.
Gives you a chance to take a deep breath and think, man, I sure killed a lot of people.
Yeah. Except Kiryu never kills people.
I like how you got a B ranking on that because you had to wait for the next guys to spawn in, I guess.
I guess. That doesn't really seem fair to me, though.
So much murder. Beans are nice to draw, but I don't have any sort of attractions to them set. That's pretty normal,
Yeah.
I'd say.
Don't worry on Soul. We are the freaks here. You don't have to worry about that.
So I think your guys could do with some healing, I think.
All right. What were you even aiming at?
I don't know. He just wanted to fire his rocket launcher.
I guess. Majima.
Understandable mood, honestly.
Jeez.
I mean, if I had a rocket launcher, I'd want to shoot that shit too.
Yeah. I used to, back when I played Lego Indiana Jones, as soon as I unlocked the rocket launcher enemy, I played as nobody else.
That's fair. It's like whenever I play Lego Star Wars and always play the Sith character.
Oh, I would play as a ghost Jedi because you literally cannot take damage.
Because Ghost Jedis are literally invincible. Or
Yes.
intangible, even.
Yeah.
Ah, this is peaceful.
But they don't make the Yoda death sound though.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Ghost
Oh, you're
Yoda.
right.
Ghost Yoda will.
Yeah, Ghost Yoda does if he falls to his death.
Yeah, if you
Fair
jump off a cliff.
The memes.
The memes. Just soft rabbit paws? Yes, please. You know, I would take
Please
those.
stop. Yes, please stop. Both of you.
Jeez.
Oh, they're lucky, don't you know?
Yeah, they are lucky.
If you cut them off, are you gonna cut them off first? You fucking freaks. You fucking degenerates.
No, I prefer mine
Alright.
attached.
Mid-stage boss. Might be good to activate the down ability.
I didn't activate Majima's move. I don't know why he's doing it on his own.
Oh, some of them just have abilities that they activate on their own.
Alright. He prefers it attached to his face. Maybe that too. Maybe not like actually attached though, but planted on, certainly.
Okay, you've killed Batman and Shirasaki.
I guess I did that at the same time. I just love. I'm very glad you told me to pick a Moan because I love the rocket launcher. I just love it.
Yes. You can thank this random Reddit user. Hold on. You can thank Company Calso on Reddit for that.
All right, well, thank you, Company Calso.
That's a name and a half right there.
Sure is. Pretty typical for Reddit users, though. I would say.
Yeah. It's like when you watch those like videos on speedrunning. It's like all this inspirational music and like setup so that someone can talk about how Fart Sniffer 9000 managed to find this cool new speedrunning trick.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Bad at names, great at Majima construction.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, money.
Oh, I'll take that.
Money.
Might be a good idea to activate your right D-pad ability.
I remembered which one was right this time.
You wanna
Yeah.
That's like the King's Quest speedrunning community having a guy named Santa Claus as the record holder for a while. Slipper Nip in the Summoning Salt document. Yeah, that's pretty much speedrunning in general.
Why are there so many appearing up there? Maybe I should move Joe, like, here.
Probably a good idea, yeah. I just noticed a spelling mistake, Malady. This Santa Claus.
Of course.
That was a movie that existed.
It sure was.
The movie where Tim Allen kills Santa and absorbs his powers.
Yes. Not even an accurate way of describing it.
Might be good to use your... Hold on, actually.
I don't think
yeah,
that
your
does
different ability.
Because he murders Santa in cold blood and then ritualistically consumes his essence to become the next Santa.
Yeah. Accurate description.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think once this round ends, you might want to use your up ability.
Majima, anytime you want to... Thank you.
No.
There we are.
Give him the big heal.
Yes, use your up ability.
運が悪かったんだお前らは
Tell Kiryu to go after that boss.
Okay.
Also money.
Oh, money. Okay. Daigo, you can get the money.
And now use your left ability.
運が悪かったんだお前らは
I might want to send some more guys after that boss.
Yeah.
Oh no, he killed Goro Majima.
Damn.
真島建設本日の業務は
I
完了
can't
だ
believe Majima is fucking dead.
Wow, Nick, you're just gonna kill me off like that?
You've been killed off before. It didn't stick.
Send them after the fucking Yakuza, who is actually Yakuza, but not Yakuza.
Ugh.
Look, just
Today on Nick's stream, Majima fucking dies.
Yes.
Right.
Look, just because we're part of the fucking Yakuza doesn't mean that we're dead.
Yeah.
Rokkit got the 9 lives.
This is true. Except how many lives has he already used?
I like that he was in a fighting stance despite the fact it was very strictly said that he can't fight during these. And were it not for DLC, wouldn't be.
Yes. Genichiro Tenryu. I'm not really getting a whole lot from his Wikipedia article. He mostly wrestled for All Japan Pro Wrestling instead of New Japan Pro Wrestling. But he started his wrestling career in 1976. Before that, he was a sumo wrestler for 13 years. He retired in late 2015. After his retirement, he mostly appears as a guest on a 24-hour comedy special called Gaki no Tsukai, or the No Laughing Challenge. Basically showing up as a character who intentionally speaks unintentional gibberish. Like, not really gibberish, but like, you know, with an accent so thick and so mumbly that no one can understand what he's saying in an attempt to get contestants to laugh. And that's something that you'll actually see him do a few times throughout this story.
I see. You've accidentally killed him. You've accidentally killed Rokkit a couple times. I mean, to be fair, I think I've done the same, or have I? I don't remember. Have I?
Most people who have known me have killed me at some point.
Oh yeah, so Tatsumi Fujinami has joined your team, and you can kind of decide for yourself if you want to add him or not. People do recommend that he is a good defensive character, so if you want to invest in training him, wouldn't be a bad investment.
I don't know. Maybe. I feel like I'd probably just stick with my current team.
But I think your current team's good.
Yeah.
So yes, the gray ones are the side quests. Those are ones you don't have to worry about.
Okay. I feel like I've probably also been killed a few times by everyone. But I can respawn.
I've been killed in RP a few times, but that was like for purely kinky reasons.
I know when we used RP, I did in fact let myself die because I knew I could respawn.
So yes, now you are at Theater Square.
Am I even defending anything? Oh, these boxes,
Yes,
okay.
those 2 boxes on the sides. Remember, you lose instantly if all of your units die, or if what you're defending is broken. You can lose one of the things you're defending, but not all of them.
Okay.
And of course, if you lose one of them, your rating will suffer. Death comes for us all. Treat. I would love a treat, yes.
That seems good, probably, right?
That looks good to me.
Wow, they literally slipped by all my defenses, like immediately.
That's okay. You got your last line of defense, and they're doing a decent job.
Yeah.
See, no damage whatsoever.
All right. All right. I'm thinking I need to move Majima and Ryuji to be like around here. Oh, hold on. Let me get these. Alright.
Yeah. You don't need to move them yet, but like your defenders might be better suited a little bit further away from the objective, just in case like gun guys show up. But you don't need to do it just yet.
I mean, I might as well though.
Yeah. Those guys to the sides, though, you'll want to move them closer to the center of the arena.
Like that?
Yeah, that looks good.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, cat, what the heck are you doing? Oh my
Success!
god. Okay.
Ooh, Mountain Soul's working on a cross stitch.
What?
Ooh, money just spawned.
Knocking on the door?
You got someone knocking on the door.
Honestly, you don't really
okay.
even need the money.
I'll be well after this. Fuck. I'm gonna grab this money real quick and then I'll be right back. I think because I guess someone's knocking on my door.
Yeah, it's not like you need to like be active in this. The game's gonna like do most of the work for you.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, see you in a little bit, Nick. Hidden stream. Oh wow, he did it. Nick fucking did it. Boy. Is it fucking Eco Shield again? If it is, I have half a mind to tell them to fuck off. Oh no, it's on Nick's end. Okay, my bad. I was about to say, if they come to our house like 3 fucking times in a row.
I didn't know who it was. That's alright. Thank you for telling me. I didn't feel comfortable walking about it. Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
It was some bug company asking if I wanted to like sign up for their services to get rid of bugs, and I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Down on the D-pad.
Did I miss anything?
You won a round.
Well, this is to be expected. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Thank you.
Don't worry. Kashiwagi's got your back.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much money.
Good thing you can always depend on Kashiwagi.
Always. Unless I can't.
Yes.
Can you please get the money? Thank you.
I think he was just in the middle of a combo.
Fair enough.
But yay, more... This is what construction looks like, right?
Yeah, I think so. You know, of course. I mean, I don't know what kind of construction you go to, but I always see people fighting and things blowing up.
Definitely. Look, as someone who works in a city, I have seen my fair share of construction, and this is exactly what it looks like every time. Just full-on gang warfare in the streets, rocket launchers going off.
Yeah. Don't you hate it when when your roads start getting worked on and all your nearby residential districts get blown up?
This is why it took them so long to fix that road in Belton.
Yes. Which, by the way, it actually, of course, as we said, like as soon as you guys moved out, it is in fact actually fixed now.
Yay!
It's actually pretty nice to drive on. It's like all smooth, so that's nice.
Ooh, I do like smooth roads.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be...
Okay, I thought that was Kiryu. That was not Kiryu.
Nope, that was Kashiwagi.
I see.
This is a funny mini game, but an actual construction game would have been kind of cool too, honestly. I suppose it depends on how it's implemented. Hell, it could even had an auctioning off part where you would have to beat your rivals in house profits, similar to the cabaret minigame, at different ages. I can kind of see that, I guess. Yes, that is exactly why the construction took so long. I think you guys could do with a heal. Probably.
Sim City type gameplay? Yeah, I could see it. Anytime you want to attack them would be great. Okay.
Yeah. Leave it to Daigo to clean up the mess.
Right. Even though we're usually the ones that have to clean up his messes. At least I assume,
right,
based off of what you guys told me.
Down ability. And left. Yeah, why not?
I didn't even mean to do that, but whatever.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Nice.
Yep, the Elder Akai brother. You know, the guy that used Majima's fucking breaker style.
Yes.
And was super fucking annoying because of it. Man, I never expected Joe Amon to be so down for helping.
Right. I love the fact that after we just beat a bunch of people up, we're forced to like stand in a line and recite this like pledge.
Of course, you don't want Majima to get angry.
All right. Oh, I actually got a lot of tickets now.
Yep.
Get everyone to level 4 at least, I guess.
And you don't have enough tickets for anything else.
All right.
Unless you want to level up some of your level 1 guys.
Nah.
Tenryu advances.
Oh.
So yeah, this is just sort of the norm for these. You get 3 missions, and the third mission is a boss fight, and then you get the boss to join you. This will happen for the first 3 guys, and then it'll happen. The last 2 guys get bunched into one. That is to say, 1 set of 3 missions.
I see.
And then I think that's it.
All right. So basically,
you only got 1 thing to defend, which makes defending it really easy, but also you only have 1 thing. If you lose that, it's game over.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll keep you there. I guess I'll move you like maybe there. Daigo there, I guess. Okay,
make
gun.
Sure you keep like 1 or 2 guys close to the. Well, actually, Kashiwagi's. If you move Kashiwagi just like a little bit back, he should be close enough to the truck to get any guys that slip through your iron defense.
No, I was just gonna keep him there.
Oh yeah, just have Akiyama. Yeah, that works. All right, you're good.
Sorry to hear that, Mountain.
Oof, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been having to walk too because my car is currently in the shop. So I've been walking to work, and I actually walked to the gas station earlier to get myself a drink for the stream, which I drank half of it on the way, walking on the way back home, and drank the rest of it before the stream even started. So,
it's good for kicking.
Yes.
Did I actually talk about my car issues I was having recently?
I
forget.
I don't think you have.
I don't think you have, yeah.
Well, suffice to say, my car was having issues, and it was stuttering, so I was worried about it. I figured it was the spark plug, so I took it in to get those changed. And at first it seemed better, but then like a day or two later it got worse again, like even worse. So basically $500 later,
Oh my
I
god.
learned that it was in fact the spark plugs, and that the people I took to get my spark plugs replaced just fucked up and cracked my spark plugs.
Wow.
Oh, wonderful.
Do they give you any kind of like refund for fucking up?
Well, since I brought my own spark plugs, no. They are trying to say that like the spark plugs I brought them are already cracked.
Oh, I'm so sure of that.
I am absolutely not going back there.
I don't blame you.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but like, also, fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, guys, you can at least give me a free oil change or something, right?
Good lord.
Oh yeah, is it fixed now?
It's fixed now, but
Okay.
like, it ended up costing me like a grand total altogether, like in between, not even counting the other repairs for other stuff I thought it might be, just for that, and ended up costing me like $500 when it should have cost like $120.
Yeah. I don't actually know what's wrong with my car, but I think it's electrical in nature. Basically what happens is, well, first what happened with my radio started being like, it would like just be, like not work from time to time until eventually just stopped working altogether. And also, my car would just like turn off in the middle of driving. So I would have to pull to the side of the road and, turn it back on. So that was pretty scary. And
It sounds a lot like what I was having, honestly.
yeah, my dad told me that it sounds like it's electrical, so that's why I'm getting it checked. It's in the shop right now, getting checked for like electrical issues. So we'll see what comes of that. It's not. It's not the battery. The battery was recently replaced. It's literally like some kind of electrical issue.
Could be that a few wires have gone bad. How old's the car?
It's a 2012.
Yeah, the wires could have started to go bad by now.
Yeah.
It's kind of sounds like my car, which is a Chrysler.
Oh, heal.
Yeah.
I just realized Onomichio's like almost dead.
And he's the guy who
And
heals.
Majima.
Yeah, but my car, Chrysler Sebring, it's an '08, so you know, old as shit, and it's apparently notorious for having issues with the dashboard, where it just causes a bunch of weird electrical problems. Like my radio stopped working, like Nick's did, but also, for some reason, whenever I try to make a right turn, specifically a right turn, the blinker blinks fast, like I've got a bad light, even if I don't.
Oh yes. Okay, so yeah, that I've had that happen to one of my cars too. It's I forget what exactly it was, but like something's loose within like the batteries. Oh, I forgot you can level up your guys in the middle of. I forgot you can level up your guys in the middle of fighting by like highlighting them and then hitting Y.
Oops.
It'll instantly heal them entirely. And, you know, make them stronger. Shit, I forgot about that.
I just saw
Made it
the.
pretty far.
I just saw the Y flashing. I was like, what does that do?
You made it pretty far not even knowing that feature existed.
Indeed.
That's partly on me for not even remembering.
It's whatever. Does that cost like actual real money though, or is that just the in-game currency?
No, that's the in-game money.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
I've been reading what you said, Yumi. I just don't want to talk over Nick in a time.
What happened? Oh,
I'm responding to what Yumi said in chat. I have been reading what you've said, Bun. I just don't necessarily want to talk over everybody and make it hard to parse what everyone's saying.
understandable.
And for reference, Yumi, 08 is... Suffice to say that it's old enough that it would be in high school by now if it was a person.
Damn.
Which is a long time for a car.
I kind of feel old.
We are old, make no mistake.
Yeah. But yeah, that's something I just remembered. With the leveling up a character also fully restores their HP. So you might want to save the level ups for like when that specific character is running low on HP and need a heal.
All right, fair enough.
Since you seem to put Majima in the front a lot, you might want to hover him for a while. And Joe, and Amon, of course.
Actually, it looks like Ryuji's the one who takes... Well, okay. He did look like the one taking all the damage, and then Majima, like, almost died. I have to question, Dylan. Is your dad's Kia a Palace's ship type of situation, though? A what ship type of situation?
I think that's the term for it. It's like a Palace's ship, where like Palace is a notorious sailor who has the fastest fleet in the world, but has had it for so long that every single plank of wood and every single fiber of rope and
Oh wait, no, you're
oh yeah, you are thinking of the ship of Theseus.
Theseus, that's what it is. Theseus, not Palace. My mistake. I remember things, I just usually remember the wrong names.
That's understandable. Reminds me of like my own history class where I can remember events very easily. Like I remember every detail of an event except for names of people involved and dates and times.
Yeah.
Dates I was especially bad at. I guess you can ship with Theseus a car if you really love that car, but not worth it financially. Absolutely true, yes. There comes a point where a car just requires so much repairs that it's better just to buy a new car.
Basically what happened to with Jake and his car.
Yeah. Happened with my car, too. Currently, I'm out of a car because I was a fucking dumbass and let it run out of coolant. And run out of coolant for so long that it caused, like, actual damage.
Ooh, yeah, if you neglect the coolant for too long, that causes some catastrophic issues.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I remember my smart car, I like literally never changed the oil or any of the other liquids in it because the engine was not in the front. I had to like, it was like in the trunk and like you had to like take it apart in a weird way. Very hard to get to, and so I just never checked any of the fluids, and of course it did not do well for that.
Yeah.
I miss my smart car though. Everyone makes fun of smart cars, but I love that fucking thing.
Honestly, I want a smart car. Like, I'm torn between wanting a smart car and wanting a car with a lot of storage. And I'm wondering if something exists that does both.
I just want a car that's big enough to fit me in it without me having to, like, stoop my damn head, because I got long legs.
Oh yeah, me too.
That's fair.
And I want it to get me to and from work without costing a mint.
Right.
I mean, specifically what I was looking for is, like, just the latest model of Honda Odyssey, because that's the car I used to drive. So I'm kind of used to that.
You know what's so fucking ironic is that when I had my smart car, I used to drive all my friends around, and some people would have to sit in the trunk because it was just too small to fit everybody. And I fucking thought it would happen. I you know, fucking Murphy's Law, and it sure ended up happening that as soon as I got, as soon as I replaced my smart car with an actual car that has like back seats, I no longer had to drive people around. So now it really is just me driving my 4-door car with no one else to drive around.
Yeah.
Yumi, to answer your question, last I measured, it was 5'11". Though sometimes the doctor scale says 6'1", so I guess it depends.
Oh, I'm also 5'11".
Yeah, I'm around 5'11 as well.
The issue isn't how tall I am, it's the fact that, like, most of my height comes from my legs, so, like, I get really cramped in cars that don't have a lot of leg space. And usually end up, like, having to, like, duck my head on smaller cars.
Yeah.
The only two cars I've ever owned. One was a pickup, which as a pickup has a lot of cab room, and the one I own now is a luxury model, so it has a lot of space.
That should probably be good, right?
Well, Mountain, that's because you're a small bean. You are precious and must be protected.
Let's get to work. Let's beat the bad guys.
Goodness.
I'm okay with the height I'm at.
Yeah.
Some things are easy, some things are hard.
I'm pretty good with the height I'm at as well. Though I will say, for my OCD, I wish I was at least 1 inch taller so I could say I'm 6 foot and have it be like an even 6 foot. But you know,
you might wanna pull Akiyama further south.
Who?
Because that's happening.
Who's Akiyama again? Is this Akiyama?
He's the red shirt guy, yeah.
Okay.
But right now it. Oh yeah, actually yeah, bring him over there now.
Okay, I didn't realize people were gonna start coming from the fucking alleyways.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either. But now we know.
Alright.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. I don't remember.
Just a little overkill.
Yes. I don't remember putting orange head guy there. I should probably move him somewhere else.
Nick getting surgery to extend his legs by 1 inch. Not because he's insecure, but because he wants his height to be a round number.
Yes. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to... Whoop.
Alright. Oh geez, Mountain Soul, you're a precious tiny bean. Meanwhile, here I am at like 5'11" and like 240 pounds. I need to well, okay. I don't necessarily need to lose weight, but I'd like to lose some weight.
Understandable. I am currently... Last time I checked, I'm at like 160.
Honestly, I was telling Suki about this the other day, but I honestly can't decide if I'd rather be able to convincingly cosplay as Kiryu, or you might want to use your down ability. I'm kind of stuck between wanting to convincingly roleplay as Kazuma Kiryu or Twink.
Alright. I am currently Twink, people tell me.
You got like that kind of body type, I'd say.
Legend of Rall, Twink's Awakening.
Yes.
Why not?
Why not both? Well, see, Kiryu, they are polar opposite. Like, Kiryu is pretty well muscled. Like, even when he has like his full suit on, he's got like the broad shoulders. Kiryu is not a twink. The only way I could do both is if like I wear a muscle suit as Kiryu, and that's just not gonna work.
I'm now imagining you like cosplaying as Kazuma Kiryu and like doing the dramatic like grabbing and ripping of the shirt off.
Yeah.
And like underneath you just a full-on like femboy maid outfit costume.
Being a twink, I can see the appeal of that.
Yes.
Hormonal therapy, I can see the appeal of that.
Jeez.
Estrogenal supplements.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I could like go for the twinkish body set and still be able to convincingly roleplay as Majima.
Yeah.
Or cosplay as Majima.
Yeah, but you'd have to have like a little bit of abs, I think.
Yeah, you have to have a little bit of abs.
Not a ton, just a little bit.
Yeah.
The hardest part of cosplaying Majima is A, finding that horrible fucking shirt of his,
Yeah, the fucking snakeskin jacket.
and B, finding a convincing way to fake having the Hanya tattoo.
Yeah. I might just get a full-on, like, full-back Hanya tattoo just so you can cosplay as Goro Majima.
You guys
Man,
saw
it's
the
just that easy. Wow.
you guys saw the Street Fighter 5 or whatever character creator that looked like very convincingly like Majima, right?
Oh yeah, the Street Fighter 6 one.
6.
But yes. I think I know exactly the cutscene you're probably thinking about too.
Yeah, I'm just surprised they actually got it, because when I watched that at first, I was like, oh, did they put Majima in the game? But no, it was like just a character creator thing. Like, it was just that convincing.
Some people with the character creator are like fucking insane. Like, most people like just make the meme like ugly as sin character.
Right.
And then some people make like a Majima character that looks like an official fucking model.
Yeah.
Mine was, I once went on to Bloodborne and spent like an hour making Eustace bag.
Nice.
Oh god. That's not like the perfect place for Eustace too.
Yeah.
I'll only use the Kirk hammer. That's it.
Yes.
I'm getting
Oh
And even if I used to stream Bloodborne back then, just like on the PS1, on like the PlayStation's inbuilt streaming service, and it got to the point where I made so many Eustaces and did so many runs as Eustace that even when I wasn't streaming, whenever I like picked up the Kirk hammer, no, without fail, I always went, me mallet.
Nice.
Oh yes. Yes, Melody. Even better, there's an ending, like one of the endings of Bloodborne has you in a wheelchair, and like you're pretty much in it for like the rest of your life. So yes, you can absolutely end off Bloodborne by saying, nope, ain't getting out of me chair.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm not getting out of this chair. Nope, not getting out of this chair. Oh man, was Gurman Eustace bags the entire time?
Yes! Kerman was Eustace Bax the whole time.
Jeez. Man, that guy flew.
I like how Ryuji just straight up tanks a grenade to the face, no ill effects.
Yes.
I mean, we already saw Kazuma Kiryu tank a bottle to the back of the head without even being so much as, like, flinching.
Oh, true. But yeah, as you can see, investing in more health for all of your equipment is paying off.
Yes.
But yeah, I think the craziest like character creator moment I've ever had was in Dragon's Dogma, and I might have told the story before already. But like, my first time playing Dragon's Dogma, I wanted to like make like a strong-jawed Fabio type character, and then when I was halfway through it, Melody pointed out that he looked an awful lot like fucking Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
Oh my god.
So I was like, fuck it, I'm rolling with that. So I made Lord Farquaad, and it looked really close.
Nice.
And then when the game has you make your first, like, I don't know what they're fucking called, homunculi or something? Yeah, once I had you make the first one of that, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make Fiona, like, make her, like, especially buff to reflect, like, Fiona's power level. Yes, and I got to the point where I was like, you know what? This actually looks an awful lot like Buff Riku. Like, that fucking Buff Riku meme image. So I rolled with it.
Jeez.
That's how a lot of character creation sessions go for me. I try to make one thing, make it look like something else completely memey, and then roll with it. Okay, so now that you have... Well, okay, actually, I think you do have to fight him, like, one-on-one as a boss fight first.
Oh, good.
Farquaad and Buff Riku hunting dragons. Hell yeah.
No, see, that's just Farquaad getting revenge for how Dragon ate him at the end of Shrek 1.
Yes.
Oi.
Uh-oh. And now it's the next boss.
Wasn't there like a Shrek mini movie that had Farquaad as a ghost?
That
Yes.
was Shrek 4D. I actually got to see that while I was at Universal Studios. It was pretty hype.
Are you?
I did too, actually.
I feel like there's all. I feel like I have a DVD that's Shrek 3D, that has the same plot.
It was probably ported to DVD, but Shrek 4D, like the whole purpose was Universal Studios was showing off their four-dimensional theater, where basically the seats had like all these little things built in to make you that like reacted to the movie.
I see.
So it made you feel even more immersed. I do remember that when I went there, it had this part where like Shrek sneezed and it like blew like a little bit of moisture on your face.
Oh my god, that's terrible. I hate that actually.
Whoa. Yeah.
And there was also a part where like a bunch of spiders fell from the ceiling, and then they were like, I'm not sure if they were like brushes or just like sharp blasts of air across your legs, but it definitely like made Monkey Brain go spider.
I'm glad I watched it in DVD and not experienced that then.
Not in the theater, yeah.
I know that 3D
Is
Sponge.
that just the guy from the Cabaret Club story?
Is it?
I don't think it is, but like it looks like him.
Kind of does.
Anyway, sorry, Rocket.
Were you about to
know
call
that
him
another one they
Riku?
did that's a bit infamous right now. The 4D SpongeBob,
Oh yes,
especially
so-
because of the "by the way you're gay" meme.
yes. So before you move on to the next thing, Nick, you need to exit out.
Okay.
Because it's time for the autism check.
Oh boy, autism test time. Are you ready, Nick? Are you ready to interact socially?
Oh wait, no, never mind. It is not yet time for the autism check.
Maybe the true autism was.
I think you need to get
Right,
Riki
right.
Choshu to join your party first.
Okay.
So Riki Choshu, he is actually South Korean Japanese, currently retired, but he started his wrestling career in 1974, joining New Japan Pro Wrestling, and pretty much wrestled all the way up until 2019. He is credited as one of, if not the first person to popularize the Scorpion Deathlock, which was made even more popular by Bret Hart as his finishing move, the Sharpshooter.
Oh, are they gonna come from both directions?
I think so.
Yeah, that seems like a. Ooh, yeah, that definitely seems like it would be the case.
But since it is such a narrow hallway, you can probably bunch up your guys closer to your things and still catch everyone. Might be a bit riskier on that option, though.
All right. Okay, Amon. There, I guess. And then people over here to defend this side. I guess that's fine for now.
Alright, it is beer time.
I love how they all have uniform movements.
Yes. I'm having
Oh.
trouble identifying a lot of these characters' movesets, but that's probably just because I'm looking at it down from, like, really high up.
Yeah. Whoop, I did not mean to do that. I keep forgetting.
Oh, well, you're in the proper position for it.
I wanted to, like, switch.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
That's okay. I think I used to do that a lot myself. Ooh,
Oh.
money.
All right. Yeah, here we go.
Yep, and here come the South movers.
Alright, and now I'll move Dromone to this side.
I don't quite remember where you are right now.
I'm somewhere.
You are indeed somewhere.
This looks like it's somewhere in South Kamurocho.
Yeah, I think this might... I'm tempted to say this is Pink Street.
It kind of looks like
It might be Pink Street.
I'm not entirely sure why construction project on the farthest north point of Kamurocho requires you to be all the way at the farthest south point of Kamurocho.
Oh, there's some maps that take place in fucking Sotenbori. It's like, what does this have to do with Kamurocho Hills? We are in another fucking city. We are a, like, full-ass day's worth train ride away from Kamurocho. Buffriki, yes! I just took a look at the voice chat text and I saw Buffriki.
Oh my god. Because if we ever stream Kingdom Hearts, just because the fact that I think you almost called the Rokkit Riku, we have to have Rokkit be Riku.
Nah, I've already like gotten plans to stream Kingdom Hearts with Suki.
Fair enough.
I could still invite more people on that, depending on availability. But for the most part, I am planning on streaming Kingdom Hearts with Suki, yes.
Oh, Melody made Buffriki in voice chat text.
Yes. Melody made Buffriki. It is glorious.
I'm gonna have to look at this, aren't I?
I guess it depends if Rokkit wants to join us for KH.
I mean, yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah, again.
One it is though, unfortunately.
Yeah, again, it does depend on scheduling and all that. And hell, who's to say we can only do one Kingdom Hearts stream?
There's a
Multiple
lot of
people
games
could
in the
stream.
series.
Yeah.
Games in the series. All of them plot relevant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Except for Code.
Well, Coded is still plot relevant. It's just like not that plot relevant.
What exactly is lost by not playing Coded other than you thanked Nominee?
So it's learning that basically the number one point of Coded is conditioning the player to know that a heart can grow in anything, even something that inherently doesn't have a heart.
That is just as well established by 358.
Very true, but Coded says it more plainly, I guess. 358 implies it super heavily. Coded is the one that plainly tells the player, hit down.
Down on the D-pad, Nick.
Oh.
But other than that, yes, there is the thank nominee. There's also the secret ending that basically tells the player Xehanort is back.
Wow, who could have seen this coming?
But we knew Xehanort was back, I thought.
Not really, no. Prior to this, we defeated Xehanort's Heartless in Kingdom Hearts 1, and as nobody in Kingdom Hearts 2. And then Birth by Sleep established Xehanort, but it could still very well be assumed by an inattentive player, like, that doesn't really know much about tropes, that it's just, you know, establishing the villain after we've already killed him.
But I thought that they established already that if a Heartless and a Nobody were destroyed, that the original person came back.
Nope,
Yeah.
that was established and coded.
Was it?
Was it really?
Yes.
Saw that.
I feel like I would. I feel like I knew that before Coded though.
I also feel like I knew that before I watched Recode.
Yeah, because there's really no other game that would have been established, because nobody's were first established in Kingdom Hearts 2, where it certainly wasn't said that nobody's like recombine after you defeat the Heartless and Nobody. You might want to
thought
heal.
that Diz had like this whole spiel at the beginning in Digital Twilight Town about how like once a Nobody and a Heartless are destroyed, then the Somebody returns.
No, not at all. You might want to. Yeah.
I had to wait until I had enough money.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm very confident that that was established outside of Coded. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to admit I'm probably wrong, but I just.
I mean,
I'm certain right now.
I'm with Rokkit on this. If I feel like I remember that before that as well.
But yeah, let's see. Other than that, like base coded, that's all that's established. But the cutscene version of Recoded also adds the revelation that that Maleficent knows about the Book of Prophecies, and also reveals to the player that the Book of Prophecies is a thing.
What did we do with the Book of Prophecies again?
Literally nothing.
Absolutely nothing. It was a lost plot point.
Amazing.
I mean, it might become a plot point in like Kingdom Hearts 4, but so far, like in the Xehanort saga, Book of Prophecies is pointless.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hate to be devil's advocate because I really don't like 3, but maybe, just maybe, the Book of Prophecies is what's inside Pandora's box, or inside the box that what's his name was carrying around.
Yeah, yeah. I have my theories as to what's in the box. I think everyone has their theories as to what's in the box. Melody had an interesting theory, and I think that's like my main theory as to what could be in the box.
Yes, thank you, Yumi Lucio.
Yeah, nothing there yet. So.
Yeah, Book of Prophecies is absolutely a Lost Masters thing, and we are going into the Lost Masters arc. Your box theory was that what was in the box was Noctis's Heartless.
I guess just put everyone here for now, since we're all down
Do you
there.
have a box to the north?
No, I do. It just there's no one there yet.
Yeah.
So.
There's no one there yet, but you might want to move like 1 or 2 guys there just in case someone like surprise spawns.
Yeah. All right.
And maybe it was just my own theory, and I'm accidentally attributing it to Melody.
Noctis is Heartless in the box?
Yeah, Bruno Bucciarati's Heartless.
Noctis as in Final Fantasy Noctis?
Yeah, I'm talking about Artorias Crow.
I still haven't played 3 yet, by the way, so I have no idea.
3
The
is a game.
the character voiced by Ray Chase is the joke I'm getting at here.
I see. I don't see because I didn't actually play 15.
Or, wait, is that the video game thing? I mean, like the video game inside the video game?
No, the video game inside the video game is Virum Rex.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I was
and the
making a
character-
joke because the character I'm talking about is voiced by Ray Chase, so I'm just constantly bringing up like other Ray Chase characters. Like,
Yes, and
actually, there's a character in the Yakuza series voiced by Ray Chase. Now that I'm thinking about it,
yes, Yumi. The character in the video game is named Yuzora, Nick.
Okay.
The video game inside of Kingdom Hearts unit canon.
yes, Generator Rex. Oh man, I've seen like 1 episode of Generator Rex, and it looked decent.
It was all right. I enjoyed what little of it there was.
Oh, sorry, Yumi.
You know, I kind of hate this map, if I'm being 100% honest.
Yeah, it's kind of a shit map.
運が悪かったんだよ、お前ら。
Oh hey, I was just that I just saw someone like post something about it, and I was just reminded. Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is a game that's coming out soon.
Yes.
Literally, the only thing I know about it is that it's Spider-Man 2. It's got Venom, and Venom is voiced by Tony Todd, the guy from Candyman, and also the voice of the Vortigons in the Half-Life series after Half-Life 2.
I still need to play the first one.
I've played like a little. I think I've played like the first one halfway through and then just forgot.
I'm gonna be real, Tony Todd's. He's got a voice. He's got a voice
Yes.
on the man.
Yes. Which character is voiced by Ray Jason? Yeah. Okay, I see. See, I was like trying. Okay, I might have already revealed too much because I'm pretty sure most people here right now know the plot of Kingdom Hearts. But like for future proofing, I didn't want to spoil the plot of Kingdom Hearts, but I accidentally spoiled the plot of Kingdom Hearts.
I'll probably forget by the time I get around to playing it.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's really hard to talk about just one part of Kingdom Hearts without it being tied to literally everything else somehow.
That's fair. Okay, Dylan. How hungry are you? Nobody knows the plot of Kingdom Hearts. Okay, can I just like flex for a bit and say that I know what Kingdom Hearts is?
You know what Kingdom Hearts as a concept is.
Okay, I don't 100% know what Kingdom Hearts is, but I have like a pretty good understanding of what it most likely is.
I did not mean to do that.
I'd say go for the cereal, Dylan.
The cereal is not very filling. So if you're looking for something filling, then you're not going to get it with cereal.
Well, Dylan's like not like super hungry, but also like not hungry either.
Gotcha.
So Kingdom Hearts is a franchise.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, like for example, I know like all the different things that get called Kingdom Hearts but are not Kingdom Hearts throughout the series. I can tell you exactly why they are not Kingdom Hearts.
So, a door.
Okay, so the door in Kingdom Hearts 1, it is Kingdom Hearts in the fact that it is the heart of all worlds. It is not Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so basically, it's not Kingdom Hearts. Like, it is the furthest of, like, the Kingdom Hearts is from Kingdom Hearts that we get from Kingdom Hearts, but it is still a Kingdom Hearts.
Say Kingdom Hearts again.
Kingdom Hearts.
Thank you.
Okay, so how about a moon?
A moon. That actually is probably the closest not Kingdom Hearts we get to not Kingdom Hearts. So Kingdom Hearts is like the weapons in Final Fantasy VII. It is a universal reset button for when basically like a giant war has torn the entire world to shreds. In that way, the fake Kingdom Hearts from Kingdom Hearts 2 is Kingdom Hearts, in that it's a gathering of like just a shit ton of hearts and basically telling the universe, shit's fucked, time to start again. But it is not Kingdom Hearts because it isn't a gathering, like it isn't a gathering of light, hearts of darkness, and like they weren't all spilled in like a single war. It was just sort of like deaths over time, which is just sort of like a natural universal process.
Plus, it was artificially created by the Council of 13.
Yes.
Alright, so how about light? Kingdom Hearts is light.
Kingdom Hearts is light. Kingdom Hearts, like that was just sort of misunderstanding. Kingdom Hearts is neither light nor darkness, but the Kingdom Hearts from Kingdom Hearts 1 is light because again, it's the heart of all worlds together. The worlds themselves are made of light. They are filled with people who are in light. So, why did the door in Kingdom Hearts 1 lead to the realm of darkness anyway?
And why did light spill out of the realm of darkness?
So light didn't spill out of the realm of darkness, it spilled out of the door. Since the door was made from like worlds from the realm of light, the worlds themselves are light, and the door itself is light. But it led to the realm of darkness because some of the worlds that formed the door were trapped in the realm of darkness. So it basically turned into a portal to those worlds within the realm of darkness.
I think my brain hurts when I play Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, so why was Fragmentary Passage just made for the sole purpose of explaining why Mickey was in his classic clothes in Kingdom Hearts 1? And also fucked it up because he was still wearing the wrong shoes.
Because Nomura just cannot leave a plot hole alone. Like, a potential plot hole. Like, if something's unexplained, that's a plot hole, basically, to the fandom of Kingdom Hearts.
Well, now they need to explain. Now they need to explain the shoes then.
They
blame the
literally
mufflers.
They literally can't explain it because they would have to retroactively change the model of the original Kingdom Hearts in all copies.
But yeah, no, Fragmentary Passage wasn't made just to explain why Mickey is shirtless. They added like a weird-ass scene to explain that, but they also added a weird-ass scene to Birth by Sleep Final Mix that just had Terra's lingering will sprout a cape for no reason other than to explain why he has a cape in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Amazing.
But yeah, no. Fragmentary Passage is the way it is because it is a tech demo for Kingdom Hearts 3, naturally, and B is the remnants of what Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Volume 2 would have been.
There's supposed to be a Birth by Sleep Volume 2?
Yes, there is a trailer for it at the end of the bonus chapter of Birth by Sleep.
Interesting.
For a game called Birth by Sleep Volume 2. But they decided to nix it because there were too many fucking side games.
Understandable.
So instead they made another side game.
Yes, instead they just finished off Dream Drop Distance since that was already in production and like almost finished. And then changed Volume 2 into a Fragmentary Passage, which sort of got like the Aqua and the Dark Realm plot element that they were planning for Volume 2, and then also just slapped that on top of a Kingdom Hearts 3 tech demo. Yeah, Birth by Sleep Volume 2 might have been neat, but considering how much people were just hoping that the Kingdom Hearts series would finally fucking get to Kingdom Hearts 3, I do not blame them at all for nixing it. In fact, I would say that them nixing it was the better idea.
I mean, Birth by Sleep was alright. I enjoyed about 3/4 of it.
Yeah, I didn't really like the Pokemon thing.
A Volume 2 phone... You're thinking of Dream Drop Distance.
Yeah, you're thinking of Dream Drop. That's the Nightmares.
Wait, what?
Dream Eaters.
What? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, isn't it?
No,
we're talking about Birth by Sleep.
That's the one with Terra, Aqua, and Ventus.
Yeah, wait, weren't we talking about Dream Drop Distance?
No, we were talking about Like, Dream Drop Distance got brought up once, but
yeah.
just to explain that, like, there was a game already in production during Birth by Sleep that they couldn't just, like, nix because it was almost done.
Okay, I think my brain is scrambled.
Too much tower defense.
Too much tower defense.
Too much Kingdom Hearts while tower defensing.
Yes.
This is what happens when the game gives us nothing to work with.
Yeah. I really wish I would have played 3 by now, but unfortunately, someone my old fucking ex-best friend stole my PlayStation 4 and sold it, so I never got to play Kingdom Hearts 3.
If you want, I can lend you my PlayStation 4.
I know, you keep offering that, and then, like, it would have been easier while you still lived here, but now you live, like, 30 minutes away, and...
Yeah, that's fair. I do absolutely want to run my PS3 over to you once we get to Dead Souls, though, because... Let's face it, Dead Souls is a 20 gigabyte game. My PS3 has 21 gigabytes of storage space. I am only allowed to have Dead Souls on my PS3.
Oh my god.
Once you finish Dead Souls and I get my PS3 back, I'm deleting Dead Souls so I can do something with my PS3 that is not Dead Souls.
Understandable.
This man's starting a new dance.
It wouldn't be that hard. Well, it would be that hard considering the fact that Rall does not currently have a vehicle.
Well, I can always give it to Yumi to take up to you whenever she goes up to you.
Which she barely does because she also doesn't want to drive that far.
She said she literally drives up there every Friday and Sunday/Monday.
Yes, but that's only because of Dylan needing to get to work.
Yes, but while she's going there to pick up Dylan, she can always drop off my shit.
Yeah, I guess. I really wish you guys didn't have to move.
Yeah, it sucks that we had to, but at least we own our house now.
Yeah. I know I haven't come to visit you, but guess what? My car is currently in the shop. I couldn't do it now if I wanted to.
Yeah, why don't you try and come visit us? Once Nick's car gets fixed up, we can all have movie night together. How about that?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
We can all go to Pizza Ranch.
I just also don't like driving that far either.
Also understandable. I know Suki doesn't like driving that far unless she has to.
Yeah. Ugh, this situation again, okay.
Pizza Ranch, yes.
Apparently whenever I go to visit you guys, I have to go to Pizza Ranch, because you guys keep hyping it up.
I've never been there, so apparently I also have to go at some point.
Pizza Ranch is really good. Naturally they got good pizza. They got great chicken. It's an all-you-can-eat place, so there's that. The only thing I don't... Oh, and they also have an arcade. And they have coffee, too. Which
all-you-can-eat pizza that isn't dog shit? No, that'd be a first.
Yeah. It's not dog shit. It's actually good. But no, the one thing I don't like is this particular Pizza Ranch, the management rubs me the wrong way. Because the manager seems absolutely like the type to throw his own employees under the bus for the sake of customer satisfaction.
I see.
Maybe if you tip him the 20, he'll rub you the right way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You gotta ask for the happy ending pizza.
But yeah, no, the first time I went there, he was like getting kind of pushy about the Pizza Ranch membership card and like basically acted like I already agreed to get the Pizza Ranch membership card when I was first asked about it. And then I only had like $100 bills to pay with and my debit card. And you know, if they would have said no to the $100 bill, I would have just said, okay, I'll just pay with my debit card. So I handed the cashier the $100 bill. The cashier, you know, didn't have enough change for it, so I asked the manager. The manager, like, whispers to the employee, we don't take hundreds, and then takes my 100 and is like, oh, we just don't have enough change for this right now. Let me run this in the back and get some change. And I'm like, oh, wow, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So the manager was absolutely willing to just throw his own employee under the bus and then take my 100 anyway.
Incredible. You gotta love it.
So yeah, that's like my one complaint about the Pizza Ranch is that I don't like the manager's practices. 54th Street, I've heard of that.
Oh wait, fuck, Ryuji, whoa, I didn't even... You had low health, I guess.
Yeah, I just fucked up Ryuji. I think you need to use your down ability. And probably send some more people up there.
Man, I can't believe the final boss of this game got fucked up as hard as he did by just some guy in construction.
Hey, he's the guy who invented the fucking sharpshooter.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, it was just that one manager. Again, knowing my workplace, one manager can make a big difference, but it is just one manager. Oh, nice. And yeah, I also do want to hit up that arcade next to Pizza Street.
I really got to move up with you guys at some point. Get out of my parents' house and.
Yeah, I am down for helping you with that. Once we've like got the place fixed up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think living in the basement is ideal, but I'm sure if we could like fix it up, it would be like maybe better. I don't know.
Pizza nips? Pizza nipples? Pepperonis on your nipples?
Oh my god. I'll move some people further. It could possibly be made to work. Another concern, though, is that you guys said that the walls are pretty thin and noise can get in pretty easily, which could be a problem if I try to record a lot.
Are the walls that? Well, okay, maybe it's just because like I listen to things really loud. But oh, yeah, you're definitely gonna want to pop that down ability now.
How did you all meet? Well, it's a funny story. I used to roleplay with Rall. And then when Skype became irrelevant and everyone was moving over to Discord, I could import my contacts from Discord, from Skype to Discord. And for some reason, Rall had 2 accounts connected to his account. The other one was Melody's, but I didn't know that at the time, so I just added both of them. And then so then Melody and I became Discord friends through Rall, basically, because her account was linked through his. And then she became my editor.
Is that how it was?
Yeah.
Man, I could have sworn I met you through Mel.
No, we used to roleplay back in the Skype days, and I just happened to get the contact, and like literally Mel and I met by accident through you.
Nice. Yeah. Damn, it's funny how those things work out.
Yeah.
Well then, I am just very glad then that my cringe did not drive you off.
Yes, I'm glad as well. Oh, and I met Rokkit through Sign and Ruby's chat on Telegram.
Same to you, Yumi. You are everyone around here is the best friend I could ever ask for.
Yeah.
Every last one of you.
Super best friends play.
Including that other friend of mine who's watching the stream who probably hasn't said anything yet. If he's still watching the stream right now. I mean, I don't know you yet, Soul, Mountain Soul, but I would like to.
I know Rokkit, and Rokkit knows you. A friend of a friend is a friend of me. Wait, hold on. Any friend of Rokkit's is a friend of mine. That's how it goes.
That's it. Yes.
Yes.
A saying that rings far more true than the whole enemy of my enemy thing.
Yeah. Alright, I'll probably bring a mono up there.
Oh man, it's gonna be funny, like, going through the entire series with these, like, ridiculously strict requirements for meeting Amon, and then seeing the requirements for meeting Amon in Yakuza 6.
Is it really low?
It is 2 specific sub-stories.
Amazing. Is that...
And they're not even, like, difficult sub-stories.
So Amon so far has been basically non-canon. Is that Amon the canon one? The easy Amon? Easy to unlock, I should say.
No, not necessarily, because he also like references previous encounters between Kiryu and Amon.
Gotcha.
I think Amon is just straight up non-canon, which sucks because there's actually some decent story for Amon. I think you might want to use your bottom ability too. We've all got a bottom ability.
Yes. Might as well use them all, right?
Might as well, you're at the end. But yeah, funny enough, specifically with the Amon's, like, the Amon story, I think probably the most interesting entry into Amon's story is fucking Dead Souls.
Really?
Yeah. Well, okay. It's a debate between Dead Souls and Yakuza 5 for me.
Which kitty?
Oh, no.
Wait, which kitty? Me or Rokkit? Because we're both kitties.
Or is it Eagle?
Oh yeah, Eagle. She's also here. I think. Rokkit, are you still there? You've been kind of quiet.
I am here.
Okay.
Yay.
Just making sure, because sometimes your mic gets muted by accident, so I want to make sure that wasn't happening.
Not this time.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh boy, it's still going.
Yeah.
And now we're introduced to Keiji Muto and Masahiro Chono.
All
Funny
right.
enough, Masahiro Chono is the one wrestler in this entire stable that had a Yakuza gimmick.
I see. Ah, the cat.
Yeah,
Yeah, the cat meowing in the mic. That's my cat. That's Eagle. She's a pretty baby. She's
a
also
sweet baby.
very needy. Yes.
But yeah, he's also he's retired right now. He retired in 2023 actually. But he's been wrestling with NJPW since like 1984. For a brief stint, he was actually wrestling with WCW, heading their NWO stable in Japan. So that's pretty neat.
All right.
Otherwise, then we also have Keiji Muto, who is probably the most famous of all these wrestlers in this particular storyline. He wrestled under the gimmick the Great Muta, which was taken on by a lot of other wrestlers. He's also credited with the invention of, where is it?
Oi.
Yes, he's also credited with the invention of the Shining Wizard.
Shining Wizard.
A wrestling move where you get an opponent down onto their knees, run up at them, use one of their knees as like a springboard to shove your knee directly into their face.
All right.
Yes, I am honorary kitty. But yes,
we just
Muto is Keiji Muto is also in the WWE Hall of Fame, inducted in 2023 by, again, Ric Flair. But yes, it is now time for the autism check.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, okay, so Mountain Soul was talking about Eagle.
Yes.
It's called the Shining Wizard because they magically fall asleep. Pretty much. I think I remember... Same here. But yeah, I'm not sure if it exactly qualifies as a Shining Wizard, but I do know Alberto Del Rio's Enziguri looks an awful lot like a variant on the Shining Wizard. That's cool.
何食おうかな。メニューに写真がねえからよくわからん。じゃあ俺は本場サーモンのマリネ、海の妖精仕立て、キャビアを添えて てやつにするぜ。
X. Huh?
Alright, huh?
I don't have that sound in my soundboard, and I need to add that to my soundboard.
Yes.
なんだとてめえ。もう一遍言ってみろ。お前が言ってみろよ、さっきの注文よ。だから、本場サーモンの
Hey, do not scratch my monitor. That's a no. That's a no.
やっぱわかんねえよ。それはてめえの耳がおかしいからだろ。桐生さんならわかるよな。
Oh fuck. X.
本場サーモンのマリネ
I don't like the fact that it doesn't give you.
だろ
そうそう、それだよ、桐生さん。
Yep, you got it.
よくわかったな。ちゃんと伝わってるだと？おかしいな。おかしいのはてめえの耳だろ。さっさと耳鼻科でも行ってこいや。大体お前らにだけは聞きづれえとか言われたくはねえんだよ。お前らだっていつも何言ってんだかわかる
I
や
guess this is related to what you were talking about earlier, Rall.
Yes, this is Teru's comedy show gimmick, the conversation.
It's that he's got a thick accent that's hard to understand, apparently.
Yes.
I find all their accents hard to understand, but that might be due to the fact that I don't speak Japanese.
I don't think that's an accent as much as a language barrier.
Yeah,
A little bit graduated past accent.
yeah,
It's
that's
like
her.
It's like they got their own language or something.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
じゃあ、シェフの締めの一言言ってみてくれよ。
Okay, may you enjoy the tastes of the season.
Okay, so X.
Yep.
Always X.
この季節ならではの料理をお楽しみくださいだったか。
ああ、なるほど。
You slut your words, Dylan.
そんな感じだった
Oh my god. You slut a lot of things, Dylan, let's be honest.
違う。
Oh fuck.
勘弁してくれよ、キリオさん。これじゃこいつらと同じだと思われるだろう。俺だってお前と一緒にされたくないぞ。まあ、伝わりにくいコメントを載せたシェフも悪いな。
Oh fuck.
Yeah, screw that guy?
No, wait, no. It might be you.
そんなことねえよ。
いや、悪いのはお前の滑舌だろ。シェフのせいにすんな。ああ、黙って聞いてるら好き放題言いやがって。何言ってんだかわかんねえのはお前もだろ。おいおい、お前らと一緒にすんじゃねえよ。じゃあお前、早口言葉でも言ってみろ。そうだな、ちゃんと言えりゃ文句はねえ。
Yes, let's.
なるほどな。
たく仕方ねえな。よく聞けよ。カエル。
Ah, fuck. My cat's blocking the screen, so I can't see the subtitles. So I went over to look at the OBS screen, and Raw's fucking ears are also blocking the subtitles.
Oh no!
Get your big ass ears out of the fucking. What was that? What was that fucking meme? Of like,
Probably
yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Shit.
Shit.
what?
That's okay. That's okay.
Aren't you using a guide?
No, I'm not.
What? Why not?
We're just doing our own autism test, and we both just failed.
Good question. No, just keep going. Just keep going. You're good.
You got this. You got this, Nick. Go.
Just keep going.
Nick, go!
We will know. We will know in like 2 seconds if you're right.
I'm tempted to close the game like I did last time.
Stick through it. 2 more seconds.
全然言えてねえじゃねえか。うるせえ。これ案外難しいんだぞ。そんなん言うなら、お前ら早口言葉言えんのかよ。
He's got a point.
どうなんだ。
いいだろう。
The office check was closing the game. You failed. I knew it. I should have closed the game. Fuck.
You need to prove that you're not. Trying to prove that you're not autistic when you're absolutely autistic.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So we will know in like 2 seconds if you were right. Because this is the last check.
てめえさっきと言ってること違うじゃねえか。うるせえ。
まあまあ落ち着けお前ら。
Yes, okay, you
そう
did
は言っ
it.
てもよ。
Okay.
よし。俺が手本を見せてやろう。
You wanting to close the game means you failed.
これが本当の早口言葉だ。
Well, how is that? Huh? Oh, because that proves that I am autistic?
パジャマ、赤パジャマ、青パジャマ、黄パジャマ、赤パジャマ、青パジャマ、黄パジャマ。
すげえ。しっかり聞き取れるぜ。くっ。やっぱ桐生さんにはかなわねえな。
You did it! You won!
俺たちもまだまだ。
And your reward is more manager tickets.
Woo!
I could have done it better, though.
きっちり言ってみせるぜ。ああ、そうだな。
I could have done
と
it
りあえ
better.
ず今はちゃんと料理を頼まねえとな。すいません。あのマリラのなんとかか。あんなのお前。
Okay, but Dylan, you see, the thing is that I do in fact have autistic perfectionist tendencies. You know this about me.
いい顔つきになったじゃねえか。
これをください。言わねえのかよ。
Haha, funny punchline. Funny punchline. They spent an entire 10 minutes talking about their issues with alliteration.
Wait,
And
You
then
got
it was pointed out.
10. You
10?
got 10 tickets.
Are you fucking serious?
This shit was not worth it. Okay, do not replay.
So you don't want to do it again, Nick? Don't you want to do it again?
Even I'm just like, don't do it. Don't you fucking do it.
I am attempting to ascend this building so I can jump off of it, but the game will not let me.
It's okay. You can jump off Camarocho Hills in like 2 seconds.
Fair enough. Yeah, only 10.
Finish building Kamurocho Hills so we can have our climactic battle.
All right, time to fight Keiji Muto and Shono. I'm gonna turn on a light because it is dark as hell in here.
Well, that guy is wearing a Heaven Hell jacket, so I think he's ready to die, but I don't know which one he wants to go to. Oh.
Alright, I am back. Yeah, so you'll maybe want to keep like
Oh my god. Oh my
I don't know.
god.
You'll definitely want to keep in a defense team of 2 people on both sides, both the left and the right. And then have like your multi-class, like 2 multi-class attack defenders on the top left and top right, and Amon in the middle.
Multi-class defenders? So this one?
Yeah, the sword and shield guys. So 1 on the top left, 1 on the top right.
Okay,
And then
fine.
move
Say that.
some of your other guys. The other like 3 guys. Is it 3? Shit, that's I hate that it's lopsided, but yeah, just a little bit further down the lanes, to the top and the bottom, so that's. No, there's 4. So yeah, 2 guys to the top, 2 guys to the bottom.
Okay, well.
No, 'cause I mean like the bottom.
Huh?
Further down.
Are there gonna be people coming that way?
Look that way. No, okay, never mind. I was wrong. So yeah, just like those 5 people defending down below, and the other 4 along the lane to the top.
Oh wait, I forgot about this guy. Actually,
Unless you wanna have more people defending closer to the objective.
I kind of want this guy because he's a healer. So get that closer over there.
Hard to take fights seriously with fucking Melonhead. Yeah. I love how the enemies wait patiently for you to get into position.
It is very considerate of them.
Very considerate. For the most part, you're going to see people coming in.
I did not mean to. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That one spot is very electrifying.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like from this map you're mostly going to see people coming in from the top, but you're also going to see surprise attacks to the sides.
Yeah. Like that. Alright. Come on, Amo. Can't you, like, aim towards the center so you get you max out the amount of people blasted?
Nope.
Good grief. Where are all the people that are supposed to be down there defending?
Sometimes they just get kind of overzealous and extend super far out.
Good grief. You know what?
You got him!
Yay! Who's down here? This is not going well.
Well, that's okay. You invested a shit ton of money into making sure those things are sturdy as hell.
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw money on the ground. I did not.
Damn, don't you hate when you think you see money and it's not money?
Yes.
Wow, I thought that was a paycheck, but in reality, it was a write-up.
That reminds me of a fucking scare I had when I was doing taxes earlier this year, because I thought that I actually ended up owing money instead of getting a return, but it turns out I just did my taxes wrong and I got a return after all.
Oof. Yeah, I wound up owing money on Missouri taxes this year. But my Wisconsin taxes made up for that, and I wound up getting like a net total of like $70 for my taxes.
Nice. I honestly only got like fucking $100 from my return, but you know what? It's better than having to pay.
Very true.
Hmm.
Nope. Yep. Might be time to pop the down ability. And maybe the left one too.
取り残らず叩き潰す
Yeah, tax returns do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
So there's these things called tax brackets.
Oh god.
Yes.
And basically, if you make under a certain amount, you more or less get all your taxes back. As opposed to if you make more than a certain amount, where most of your taxes are just gone. Unless you apply for certain exemptions.
Yeah.
Because American taxes are a little bit fucking stupid.
取り残らず叩き潰す
I mean, taxes wouldn't be so bad if we actually, you know, put them into where they should go. I remember watching a video that was like, the only reason we feel like our taxes are high is because we don't get anything out of them. Like,
Yeah.
all of our taxes go to the fucking, like, military complex, basically, and that's, like, nothing tangible for us.
Would be nice if our taxes were A, used for, like, important shit,
Mm-hmm.
and B, we tax the rich.
Yeah. Like, maybe if we got actual, like, affordable healthcare, you know, Medicare for all and all that stuff, you know, people would not mind paying taxes as much.
Yes, that is exactly correct, Dylan. Tax prep agencies just straight up lobby Congress to make taxes as fucking obtuse as possible so that people have to use tax prep companies.
Yeah.
I remember there was one year, you might want to use your down ability once this starts. But I remember there was one year where my taxes actually were simple enough to do on my own. But then the government just sent my tax paperwork back to me like 3 times just to say Lamau get fucked.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, literally, other they could just because they already know how much we owe, they could just send us like a thing that, you know, already done, so we don't have to do it ourselves because they already know. But no, they choose to force us to figure it out ourselves.
Tax time.
Other countries do it.
On the verge of a fraud lawsuit. Yeah, let me just sue the U.S. government. The final say of who wins is the U.S. government.
Yeah. No, man. Speaking of lawyers and whatnot, I actually need to get a consultation about that. $800 that my previous insurance company stole from me. Still.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I suppose so. Just can't help but feel like that old meme of we have investigated ourselves thoroughly and found ourselves to be completely innocent.
Yeah. Every police department ever.
俺についてこい取り残らず叩き潰す運が悪かった
Might as well just use them all.
Yeah.
最初
Oh my god, they're so fast.
Oh, yeah,
they
we-
really be zooming.
Here's hoping we get the correct check from our rental company, yeah.
Yeah, that's completely bullshit that they sent you a check that you literally cannot put in the bank.
Yeah, I can't help but feel like even if they send us the correct check next time, they're going to take out the $25 resend fee for something that was their mistake.
I mean, it's $25, so like you're getting like what,
Yeah,
2,000 or something.
yeah, we're still getting like, yeah, it's a pittance, but it's the principle of it.
Yeah.
The principle of being punished for the mistakes of other people.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. You went into a side quest.
I did?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh well, whatever. I can do it real quick.
Yeah, it's fine. More grinding.
Yeah.
And yes, you might notice you're in Sotenbori right now.
Oh well, if it's the side quests are in Sotenbori, then it's like non-canon anyway.
Yes, it is. It is a non-canon side quest.
What was that?
Alright, sorry about that. Something was moving my closet door, and I had to check on that, but I accidentally knocked down my, my mic.
Oh, that's what that noise was. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell was moving my closet door like that. Might have been the wind.
We've
been having some problems with mice around here, so...
You have a ghost in your house, a poltergeist.
I mean, I have been feeling lately like someone's been in my house. Like someone who's not supposed to be in the house is in the house. So I don't know, maybe it is a poltergeist.
Oh man, if you
I don't actually believe in that shit.
Yeah,
but...
I don't either. But also jokingly, if you guys do have a poltergeist in your house, I am not moving in.
Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Has got the best of me. That song.
Oh fuck!
Like that isn't like a Michael Jackson song. The chorus is sung by Michael Jackson.
I see.
Oh god, red man.
Ah, two.
But yeah, we've been having like a mouse problem in the house lately. So I'm wondering if maybe like that's what was causing my my door to move, and like that feeling of paranoia is the mouse.
Well, if I ever do move in and bring my cat with me, maybe she can take care of the mouse.
Maybe. I think really the only reason we have a mouse problem is because we're still trying to figure out the trash situation.
Gotcha.
Like we've got a good handle of it now, but all our garbage tags just kind of went missing for some reason. I have no idea what the hell happened to them. Our wrench went missing too, now that I think about it.
Interesting. Oh, money.
Who knows? Maybe there is a poltergeist in the house, and that's why everything's like going missing.
Maybe.
You're gonna want to use the healing now, and your down ability.
Use it all. Dude, can you pick up the money, please? Thank you.
You're in the final wave.
Yeah, true.
there's a ghost in the house, we better be helping pay more. I
Yes.
wonder if that's happened. If someone's like filed suit against a poltergeist in their house for not paying rent.
Can you even win a case like that?
From what limited legal knowledge I know, the courts will either throw out that case or they'll reward you judgment by default. But because the defendant can't pay out the damages, you don't get anything.
I see.
You still have to pay your lawyer though, so.
Yes.
Reminds me of a comic I saw one time where it was just someone coming home and like all the fucking cabinet doors were being slammed, and it was like, "Hey yo, ghost, what kind of rent you paying to be slamming all my cabinet doors?" And then the next panel was just the ghost like handing him a stack of 20s. And he was like, "Understandable, continue."
Yes.
Yeah, they're bound to turn up at some point.
Honestly, if a ghost did pay rent, I would be willing to live with it.
like for real?
Yeah, why not?
Probably.
No,
I
I mean, like
you...
seriously. If I had a ghost in my house and it paid rent, that fucking just don't break shit, man. That's my only rule.
Yeah. Ah, jeez. All right.
Yeah, so like I said, I never actually did this all the way through. I kind of just convinced my roommate to do it for me because I fucking hate how annoying some of these later levels get.
It's okay, you're almost done. Like I said, this is actually a lot shorter than the Cabaret Club minigame.
All right.
So we should probably be able to finish this out before the stream ends. And then next stream will be Amon and the end of the game.
Nice little 3-hour stream, probably.
Jeez. Fuck. So this seemed good. 3, and then like 2 people down here.
Yeah, that works.
I mean, look, Dylan, I know you like it when we extend certain parts of ourselves, but really there's not a whole lot of content left in the game.
Damn it.
Well, it's not like it'll be like just 3 hours. After all, Amon takes a decent amount of time to fight, and the finale of this game is pretty damn long.
It'll be 3-4 hours max, though, I think. Nick's pretty good, and he beat Amon before. Especially since he's already got, you know, the sword PM.
Yeah, and I think this game has, like, the second longest ending of the Yakuza series. At least not counting titles after 6. Because if we do, then Like a Dragon absolutely has the longest ending.
I mean, we'll probably be doing Like a Dragon, right?
Yes.
In a significant period of time, yes.
In a significant, yeah.
I mean, you've got, at this point, how many games to go through? You need to get through 3, 4, 5. You said you wanted to do Dead Souls.
And also the anime Fist North Star.
You wanted to do Lost Paradise. You wanted to do 6.
Not like the full anime of Fist of the North Star, because that's going to take us a long time to get through, but yeah, just like the game.
Yeah.
If you watch the entire anime, a lot of it is Kenshiro touching people and they blow up.
Actually, to be honest, the vast majority of the anime is recap episodes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's kind of what I mean. It's like watching him touch people and blow up, and then re-watching him touch people and they blow up.
Yeah.
Oh
Dylan.
my god, Amon just like fucked up that smile burger.
Nice. Dylan says, I thought you said we'll be doing it like a dragon. And that reminds me of I once tried to do a Let's Play of Half-Life like back when my channel first started. I don't even think I have the footage for it anymore. I deleted it because I didn't think it was very good or very entertaining. But there is one joke that I made that I'm kind of sad never got to see the light of day, where I shoot a scientist in the face and he dies because I didn't know you could actually kill your allies. And I'm like, and I was like, I didn't do it. It was the aliens with their fucking, well, I didn't say fucking because I didn't swear back then. But it was the dragons with their dragon, with the Dragon Ball, the Dragon Ball. You see, you touch a dragon's balls, but that's all you do. Like you just touch their balls. You touch and go. You want to leave them wanting more.
Yeah. You know what would unironically be probably the most terrifying final boss?
What's that?
If it was just a single guy. Like, no supporting units.
Yeah, that would be terrifying, but also easy as hell, because no matter how strong that single guy is, you will absolutely destroy him.
I'm just
Like,
saying,
if you gang up on
like,
him with everyone.
I'm just saying, if he was like, had massive damage reduction, immunity to crowd control, and did crap tons of damage on his own, I'd be kind of scared.
All right, Dylan. I don't think I think I know what art piece you're talking about, but that's not Heston. That's Arky. Heston is the red Droll. Now finally people are starting to appear at the bottom. Oh, shit. Money.
Money!
Wow, Dylan.
Your cock point?
Can't
Wow.
strike through on YouTube. Ah, yes, because the one thing that made this message too much was the lack of strike through.
Very googly moogly, it's all gone to shit.
Who? Where? Oh my god. Why is nobody defend Ryuji? What the fuck are you doing?
Ryuji was standing too far away.
Good lord.
Was like, yes. Pants.
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 Ah, jeez.
My favorite part of RTS games is when your people just stand there and take it because you didn't directly order them to attack.
Right.
Actually, it reminds me of, like, perhaps my favorite line in Final Fantasy VIII, where Squall is, like, in prison, and, like, two of your party members are going to break him out. One of them, though, is like, you know what? He doesn't need our help. He can break out himself. And the other one's like, no, you dumb shit. He's just gonna be like, but no one ordered me to break out of prison.
Yeah.
Was Squall 8? I thought it was 9.
No, 9 was the Dawn.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting about his existence entirely.
Zidane? I like 9.
It's been a while since I've played a lot of Final Fantasy games.
That's fair.
Arguably...
Oh shit, you lost a guy.
Yeah, I lost Majima.
Why do you
Oh
keep
no,
letting me die?
I can't believe Majima's fucking dead.
Again. Twice in one stream. Wow, you must really hate him.
Like, I actually
want to
cannot
compliment?
believe that Majima's fucking dead.
Is there
Yeah.
something you'd like to
He's
tell
not
me?
dead.
I
Nick,
mean,
is there something you'd like to share with the class?
listen, you should be better at your own minigame, okay?
That's
Oh,
yeah,
this-
that's understandable.
oh,
though.
so
9
it's
is a
my
great
fault.
Final Fantasy
Yeah.
Blaming the victim.
This seems like a skill issue.
game.
Can someone please go attack him?
Onomichio like ran up to him,
Yeah.
saw that he was just walking into the wall, and was like, "You know what? he's got it. He's got this.
Oh, the borders have fallen.
Ah, yes. Now shit's gonna get real. Let's see, what is my favorite Final Fantasy game? Because, like, I want to say it's 9 as well, but I want to give, like, some decent thoughts. Yeah, 16 is really good.
So I don't want to get called fake for this, but I really like the 7 remake and 16.
That's actually really understandable, especially since 16 is very Devil May Cry-esque. Like, if you're not a fan of, like, turn-based JRPGs, 16 is absolutely a valid like.
That's probably my biggest thing holding me back from being like a hardcore Final Fantasy fan. I enjoy like turn-based RPGs in moderation. I don't have the staying power for an entire Final Fantasy game because that's like 80 plus hours of turn-based strategizing that I just don't have the power for.
Honestly, I think 10 would probably be my favorite.
I mean, I really love the story and characters of 10. It's just the gameplay thing again.
That's fair.
That being said, I will say, Blitzball is probably my favorite like side content in any Final Fantasy.
Oh yes, absolutely. See, for me, it's okay. I like the story of 10, but the gameplay is my favorite part of 10. Like I am all for like high octane action games. But what I like the most about 10 is that the turn-based combat actually gives me fucking time to think. Instead of constantly having, like, the ATB gauge being like, no, you have to hurry up and go through these menus, and you have to pull off your move now, or else your enemy's gonna get, like, 3 attacks in on you. And it's like, no, let me take my time. Let me think.
That's fair. Oh my god, it is
so
just a
that
single guy.
The thing that you said was gonna happen
It is
happened.
just a single guy.
Well,
Holy shit.
not anymore.
Fuck Nick.
You might want to pull off the down ability.
Is this the only time Daigo's any use whatsoever?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume, considering what you guys told me, but...
We hate Daigo. All my homies hate Daigo. God damn, Ono!
He took him out by himself.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Took out Gordon.
It's
Gordon!
Raw.
That orange was fucking raw. It actually makes sense in this context too. Like, he's fucking raw. He took him out by himself.
Oh yeah, that's right. 6. I know one of the Final Fantasy games had the wait mode. I know 10-2 has like an odd version of the wait mode where it doesn't stop people's ATB gauges from filling, but it does stop all characters from acting until you like make a selection. So it creates like this weird situation where if you take your time and think, then everyone attacks at once. Alright. Time for the final showdown, I think.
You think?
Yes, okay.
いよいよ武藤たちとの決戦か。
なあ、そうやな。
Friday.
ようようよう、真島建設の皆様、しけたつらしてお出迎えありがとうございます。
ついに親玉のお出ましか。
Yeah, two had like the interesting concept of having you level up skills individually by using those skills, and I liked that concept. But it's still hilarious to me that what that led to was the best way to level up, fighting like low-level enemies, fighting down to like one enemy left, and then start wailing on your own party to level up your weapon stats and your HP at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, like, sure, you could see it as friendly fire to increase your stats, but it could also just be seen as a form of sparring, now that I'm thinking about it.
Why don't more armies just, like, find a single lone soldier, not disarm him, and just beat the fuck out of their own friends while he watches? Are they stupid?
Jeez.
Can you imagine what it must be like for that one guy watching everyone else in his group die and then just watches the people who just murdered your friends in front of you just start beating the piss out of each other and getting more soul as they go?
Jeez.
Alright. Time to fight Keiji Muto and Masahiro Chono. At the same time.
Alright, well, let's see here.
Yeah, 15... Final Fantasy 15 had a sparring mechanic, now that I think about it. Where you get to fight, like, your own party members at camp.
Where is Amon? Here he is. Okay, put him in the middle.
No, Kiryu, we are not ready.
So, another sword guy on this side. Okay. Here.
You got this, Nick.
I'm like...
Oof, that sucks, Soul.
What happened? Oh. Ooh.
Got a broken nose while sparring before.
Ouch.
Yeah, broken noses are never fun.
This is probably good.
It's arguable if the job class system was introduced since, like, as early as Final Fantasy 1, but 3 definitely introduced the ability to switch jobs. And yes, tactics absolutely expand. I think the first game to, like, truly expand on the job system was 5. But yes, tactics was the bomb. I gotta play tactics again. I cannot get my head around tactics, which sucks because tactics is the bomb.
Is it thebomb.com?
Yes. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I almost tried to pause the stream.
Good grief.
But anyway, you should be fine. I'll be right back.
Alright. Didn't hurt that much, just couldn't get my eyes to stop watering. Understandable. Alright, sleep well, Dylan. Life has many beds, Yosh boy. Oh boy. Oh wow. Might as well
お前ら
just get rid of all of them right there. Ah. Mid-boss time.
While up and about, I decided to also pee.
That was probably a good
And that was
idea.
very much needed.
Yeah. I sometimes forget. What?
Just a German quote, don't mind me.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Two to the right. Oh, bye.
Yeah,
Ryuji.
I was like, I need to heal, but I cannot heal. I don't have money.
Nah, it's just Ryuji. Fuck him.
Yeah, this will make him.
I want to send more guys up to help Daigo.
No, just Daigo. Fuck him. Wait for him to die, then send him.
Daigo has a good ability.
Fuck him. He's dead.
You've lost your ability. You've lost your down ability.
Damn.
I hope you know that.
I do know that. My reply is damn.
You're going to lose this fight. You still have like 8 rounds to go.
Yeah, this is not going well.
Maybe if you didn't send one person at a time to fight the boss.
That was not
Just saying.
that was not intentional.
Well, rip Kashiwagi.
All right. Well, I have less people.
You do. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, this is this is the final thing, so it's supposed to be hard, right?
Yeah. It might have gotten a little bit harder when you sent all your guys to fight the boss one-on-one.
I didn't mean to. It just kind of happened that way.
I might say it might be best to concentrate your forces around the north truck. Cut your losses on the south truck. Just let it die.
If I have to. I seem to be doing all right, though. Maybe I'll take this guy and move him here.
Well, at least maintaining your army is going to be cheaper.
Yeah.
And hey, Majima didn't die.
Yeah.
For once.
For once.
Notice he's lowest level. Says nothing.
I will upgrade him right now. All right. We're doing all right, even with the 3 people gone.
Alright. You might want to concentrate more forces to the north to take on Muto, since you do not have the down ability.
Yeah.
You might want to send more guys after Muto. He's 1v1ing Majima.
Not anymore. Oh, now would be a good time for this, I think. That did nothing.
No, it put him on the ground.
Whoops, I did not mean to do that. You know what, Rokkit? Just for you, you're level 5.
Yay!
Wow, recognition. Senpai,
All right.
release me.
Yes.
4 more rounds. Don't forget to move your guys back down to the south one so that it's not unprotected.
I thought you said to let it die.
Oh,
Yeah,
true. Yes. Okay, then yes. Move. Make sure your forces are concentrated up north, which they are.
Yep.
All right.
Can you imagine just like hiring this literal army of thugs with nothing but their fists, and then you walk in and there's a guy with a fucking RPG?
Yes.
Yeah. Success.
Ah, rip.
RP con.
There we go.
Wait, are they? They're just straight up ignoring the south van.
They sure are. It's like a red herring, I guess.
I guess. It's the Briar Patch dilemma. You tell the enemies that you don't care about this van, and you can totally let it die, and they'll be like, well, now I don't need to fight this
Well,
van.
now I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
But they see that we figured that out, and now they're actually going to destroy it now.
Yeah.
Are they?
No, they're just gonna ignore it again.
They're literally just walking past it. What the fuck?
Alright.
Turns out you never needed to defend the south van at all.
Maybe the real South Van was the friends we made along the way.
Maybe.
How do you just be at the back of the line, see literally 80 of your teammates get shreked by 3 people, and be like, yeah, I got this?
That's basically just anime jobbers in general.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the last wave.
I know it's not, but just because the resolution on my stream is a little bit low, the white ones look like they're wearing like Colonel Sanders chicken outfits. Kazuma Kiryu's dead.
Kiryu's
Yeah.
dead. Kiryu's fucking dead.
Oh my god. That's a little bit bad, actually. You should probably send other people up there.
Yeah, absolutely. You're having Majima 1v1 them again.
1v2, actually.
1v2, yes. I would believe that considering there is KFC in Japan. Man, the fucking KFC in Belton, every time I drove by it, I always thought there was just someone standing, like, staring out the window, but it was just the statue of Colonel Sanders.
Part of me
Lord.
truly wants to own a Colonel Sanders statue, not to have it in my house, but just to fuck with people.
Yeah.
Just to put it in the most, like, ominous and disturbing locations conceivable.
Yes.
Like, sneak it into a graveyard on Halloween, and, like,
Go into, like-
arrange it so it's peeking out of a tomb.
Go into, like, an abandoned, like, warehouse or something. Like, just with this big, wide open space, and just put the Colonel Sanders statue dead center in there.
Have it, like, peering out the window of, like, a long abandoned factory. Or like, arrange it on, like, one of the upper seats of, like, a Ferris wheel at an abandoned park.
Yes.
Or at least an off-season park.
Hmm?
And then people will see to be like, what the fuck?
Yay, now you have extra help on building Kamurocho Hills.
Like I needed it.
And Yumi will help you with your prank rocket.
I would love that. Wow, you really kicked my ass. Now we're friends. Oh, now we're not.
What?
Even Muto thinks this is stupid bullshit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, secret bonus chapter.
Oh, just like the cabaret, huh?
Yep.
Alright.
How funny that the last guy, like, holding out as the enemy is the guy with the Yakuza gimmick.
Yeah. I like how he just instant transitioned away.
Instant transmissions away. One more set of 3 missions.
Ah, great. And just when I thought it was over.
It's never over, Nick. You should know by now.
Of course.
But hey, once you finish with these, you can finally fight Amon. And that means that we do indeed have only 1 session left after this. And then it's on to Black Mesa.
Rall. I don't even need to say anything. You already know.
Yes.
Jeez.
That voice actor did a fantastic G-Man.
Yes.
It's fucking Mesa!
Yeah. Well, to be fair, there was an update to the game, like, sometime after release, where they changed up the voice line so it actually does say Black Mesa.
Okay, I appreciate that. That is not the thing they should have spent their efforts updating.
Yeah. Supposedly there is, like, a large series of, like, fan mods that actually update the game to be, you know, a game.
That game has fans?
Wait, what game were we talking about?
It has fans, Hunt Down the Freeman.
Oh.
It has fans that saw the potential in the game and decided, you know what? Let's make, like, an actual fucking game out of this horrendous abomination mess of a thing.
I didn't even really see the potential because the game doesn't even understand the own concepts of its own game. Like,
Well,
yeah.
that's why a bunch of people came along who actually do understand the concepts of a game and decided, let's put this to this actual, like, thing.
I just don't understand why a Half-Life game, of all things, Half-Life, a series that is world-renowned for its ability to make these tightly constructed, very well-structured levels that have very clear and organic, like, indicators of where you need to go, and be like, let's put 3 separate levels that are just you in a field with no identifying features and also you're getting sniped at.
Yep.
If we do all the Half-Life games, are we playing that game too?
No.
No.
I forbid it.
No, we are not playing Hunt Down the Freeman.
Okay.
I refuse to allow you to give money to that fucking shit.
If the people make... Okay, yeah, actually, you would have to pay money for it. Never mind. Because I was about to say, if the people making the fan mods, like, actually turn it into a legitimate game, we should play it. But then I remember that would require giving money to the people who made Hunt Down the Freeman.
It kind of
Specifically...
Nick?
Yeah, this is not going well at all.
That doesn't heal your thing, Nick.
I know it doesn't, but
Nick, you do know that you can, like, cursor over them to select them instead of having to, like, manually put your cursor on them. You know, like when you level them up?
right, yes, of course.
That requires a lot of thought and multitasking.
I was panicking. I was straight up panicking, I'll be honest.
That's fair. That happens to everyone.
It does. Just
I know it probably would have been happening to me too.
Just trying to remind you, because I noticed it hasn't been something you've been doing. Didn't know if you were aware.
Yeah, it's just easier for me to like visualize than to like.
Oh shit! You can use your right ability to get people over there fast. That's left.
Yeah.
Well, here you look really cool for a second.
Might want to just like draw your guys closer to the crane. Like
Yeah.
just to make sure that it's well protected.
All right. Well, first things first. Ah, yeah, they're so fast as fuck, boy. Okay.
I think that's good then.
All right. You know, my crane's only like mostly dead, but you know.
Wait for them to get close and then activate your down ability now.
I should probably upgrade people.
Alright, and then one guy left.
Hey, Majima, you want to help him out, maybe?
Maybe
Man,
direct Majima over to him.
Daigo... Just because Majima's fighting him doesn't mean you can stop fighting him.
You know, I really have to wonder if, like, Kiryu talks to Sayama after every one of these, or is just like, so I'll see you at the top of the tower, and she's just like, yeah, after we're done here.
Oh my god, I can't believe you killed Bulldog.
What? We're not killing. Domon is using non-lethal fragmentary grenades.
Yeah.
Non-lethal frag grenades.
Rubber explosives.
Rubber explosives, exactly.
So concussion grenades do exist. Those aren't frag. Those aren't concussion RPGs.
Those are concussion RPG. It said down, not dead.
Exactly.
Yeah, down as in like 6 feet down under the ground.
Yeah, down.
Really down. Like so far down, it's actually really warm where he is.
Down. Oh boy. Okay, 3 more rounds left.
For this one.
Yes, but then you don't have to worry about your crane being mostly dead.
That is true.
What is with this weird pattern they're taking?
I don't know.
Not that I'm complaining, it's fine all the
zigzags.
time. Serpentine motion to avoid the fucking rockets, I guess.
Yes. Serpentine.
But that is literally Amon's only contribution, is that he has an explosive ranged weapon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're just standing there, menacingly.
Color SpongeBob!
Why do you have a digger parked right there in Theater Square?
Don't question it.
It's just so the monkey can drive it.
Monkey? Oh, but that's not till 7, I thought.
Details.
The chicken's
In terms
dead.
of release date, we're 2 games away from 7. I
Don't
forgot that.
don't say
I forgot that-
this chicken's dead. The nugget never dies. I don't care if it's been 10 years and chickens don't have that long of lifespans. The chicken is still alive. I say
The
so.
chicken is still alive.
Look, man, I'm just saying, after the bubble popped, Cutie had to eat somehow.
Oh my god. He would never eat one of his own managers.
That was the original purpose of winning Nugget, if you recall.
I do remember, yes, but
On turkey dinner.
Q would never.
Down ability now. Oh, never mind. They're just running away from him.
What? What? Guys. Boys, he right
Direct
there.
your guys to that guy. Direct your guys to that guy now.
Oh god, they jump at me! They jump at me!
Oh, that we
Nugget is
completely
out there managing
dogpiled.
retail property somewhere. That's what I choose to believe.
Yes.
Okay, but could a chicken live for 18 years?
No. Who knows? Maybe Nugget Jr. is out there managing a real estate firm somewhere.
Yes.
Fair. I mean, maybe Nugget.
いい戦いぶりだったぞ。
Maybe Nugget the Third will help manage some retail or something.
Or something.
Very unlikely. It's more likely than you think.
I think she was referring to living 20 years. 18.
Okay, yeah, that is rather unlikely. The offensive colors. I mean, the color's offensive.
Get this woke shit out of my. No.
Get this woke shit out of my Japanese game.
Jeez.
If you want to die, don't come at me. I won't kill you.
Oh, we're in this map again? Okay.
Yeah.
That-
You're actually defending
Yep,
Majima construction again.
We're basically doing the best of Majima construction for this last bit.
Well, this map is actually pretty easy to defend, so I'll take it.
Best is a
Yep.
strong term there, Rall.
どこを守る
Yeah. Well, I mean, the best of the worst.
準備はいいか
Hmm.
どこを守るか
Oh, wait, hold on. That's an actual sword.
従えよ
Swap. That's probably good, I guess. Maybe.
どこを守るか
Yeah, you should be fine, I think.
このまま守りきれ
They just, I just love that the fact they just go flying everywhere. It's great. Oh, well the things get
I guess Amon can friendly fire your fucking barricades. Forgot what those were.
we don't need them anyway.
いい調子だ
Strike. Strike.
Insert pin falling sounds here.
Yes. Melody, whenever you do the fucking montage or whatever, the best of clips for these streams, you're gonna have to add that in.
I just can't wait for Melody to take all of our political rants out of context.
Yes.
I can't wait for her to say I need to groom these girls out of context.
And then follow it up with our rant about...
Grooming your platinums.
No,
Yes.
it's great because you can talk about grooming those girls and then do a jump cut directly to us talking about, you know, how we have to kill all the heads of state
Yeah, of course.
in a bloody coup, Vive la France style.
Oh my god, taken out of context, we're just the average conservative.
Oh my god.
It's not going to be a good look considering that I said the phrase "we have a legal precedent to say women don't have bodily autonomy" on the internet.
Oh my god.
Insert some metal pipe drop sound instead.
I mean, she could with that if she really wanted to.
Hey, you did it! You reached level 3!
Hooray!
That's like 2 more levels than you were at before.
It is.
3 levels.
Hey, what's your favorite vampire? I like the one from Sesame Street. He doesn't count. Oh, I can assure you he does.
That was a good one.
Oh my god, that's
I can assure you he does.
that's legitimately funny.
Oh, I just realized you can hold the right trigger to increase your cursor speed.
What?
Wow! That'd have been amazing last time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if you have a unit selected, you can press X to instantly snap to them.
Alright.
It's almost like there's been a handy-dandy little guide in the lower right corner we've been completely ignoring for the past 2.5 hours of content.
I'll be honest,
And we've been trying to make the argument that we're not Game Grumps.
I'll be honest, my eyes kind of just glazed over it.
Is that the true autism check? Reading?
Yes. I hate reading. All my homies hate reading.
Look, the funny thing, the really funny and cursed thing to realize is that Aaron Hansen and Darkside Phil aren't really all that different.
Oh, don't say that out loud.
Who?
Don't
Darkside
talk
Phil.
about Darkside Phil.
He's basically rather infamous for just straight up not following directions and then blaming the game when things go wrong. Which isn't too different from what Aaron does a lot.
You're not wrong, and that's the sad part.
Okay, guys.
So, Darkside Phil is one of those people who popularly claims whenever he
What are you
does a
doing? He's
misinput-
still... Yes, sorry, continue.
When he does a misinput, he's very famous for saying that his controller is buggy, quote unquote.
I see.
He's also kind of a bad person in general.
Yeah. Darkside Phil is the evil Aaron Hansen. Like, their strengths lie in, like, twitch reflexes, but their weakness lies in having to read what the game tells them to do.
I can't...
Like, I submit, for example, the fact that Darkside Phil beat Cuphead, like, with very minimal issue.
He typically struggles to play Dark Souls games, not in, like, areas of combat and challenge, but in areas that require pathfinding and reading lore to understand what one must do to progress.
Exactly. He also sucks balls at the Metal Gear series, infamously.
Because he, quote-unquote, expects the game to aim for you.
Yes.
He keeps on asking why there isn't a quote-unquote auto-aim feature.
Yeah, so...
In a game that is entirely about location-based damage, mind you.
Yeah. So, like I said, Darkside Phil is the evil Aaron Hansen.
Alright.
Like I've had that toying around my mind for a while. When I remember like a specific point in Yakuza 5 where you can skip something that Nick doesn't particularly like doing, but that locks you out of 100% completion. And then I remembered that the only famous YouTuber to ever say no to that was Darkside Phil.
To say no to what? Skipping it?
Say no to doing it.
So he did do it?
No, he
He
didn't.
skipped it.
Okay.
He skipped it and then wondered why he couldn't get 100% completion.
Not necessarily. He didn't wonder why he didn't get 100% completion because he was just trying to beat the game. But he is the only famous YouTuber to skip that segment.
I see.
Although I'm sure that if he did find out, he'd like say it was RGG Studios making a terrible game decision or something like that.
Probably.
I'm sorry. I feel like I watched some of those enemies just vanish. Like they did. Like they deleted.
Probably.
Well, like you know how they fade away when they're on the ground, but they faded away while they were still standing up.
Probably.
They were vaporized by the non-lethal concussion RPG.
They got German localization.
Of course.
You know, all this talk of like how Aaron Hansen is like the non-evil Darkside Phil, I can't help but think of my absolute least favorite episode of Game Grumps, where it was like early Game Grumps back when it was still John Jafari, you know, JonTron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they played one of my favorite games of all time, Wario Land. Wario World, excuse me, on the GameCube.
Yeah.
Okay.
All they did for the entire episode was shit on how unintuitive the game was and how they had no idea what to do, while they intentionally like walked up to every sign that like gave tutorials and skipped them.
Yeah, sounds about right.
That's basically Game Grumps, like Game Grumps at their worst. You might want to use the down ability since it's the last round.
Ah, let's use everything.
Just use everything. Use everything.
運が悪かったんだよお前らは
The Kiryu one was a bit of a waste. 'cause
Yeah.
There's no one around.
Oh well.
Healing, most everyone was at a fullish health too, so but whatever.
But yeah, that's
Bye, okay.
hey. Get off my beer fly.
He wants the logger. The logger.
The logger. Much like how Valentine's is the Scotch, Youngling is the lager.
I need to try Valentine's because if it's the Scotch, I gotta at least try it. I do like Scotch.
Yes, that is basically, yeah, that is absolutely true, Melody. Like, some games are just so complex that the game cannot teach you through gameplay.
Now, I am also not a fan of redundant tutorials, but he ignores non-redundant tutorials too.
Yeah.
A game teaching you through gameplay is perfectly fine in the context of something simple like Mario, which, you know, is something he talked about in his review of classic Mario games, and Mega Man X. But it doesn't work with something like Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Alright, this should be the
Alright,
last
I hope
one.
you're ready for the gauntlets. This is the last one. I think.
I mean, it should be. It's the third one.
Rall keeps qualifying it every time.
Yes. Look, it's been a while since I've played Kiwami 2. The first time I said I think, it was because I was actually deliberately misleading you and I knew there would be like an extra 3 scenarios. This time I'm actually not certain if it was 3 scenarios or 4.
Ah yes, Melody, his sequelitis videos. Honestly, a lot of his complaints when he did the like Link's Awakening versus
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time.
There is so much goddamn waiting.
Honestly, I can kind of understand that because we only have a limited time on this earth, and I'd rather not be spending it waiting on unnecessary things. So I can kind of get it. Yeah.
That on that point I have no issue. It's a few of his other points where I feel like it just was him not liking the fact the game doesn't organically, intuitively teach you everything. But I don't know.
そんなことはさせねえ。お前が黒く塗るんだ。
I actually,
俺が白く
back with the.
God damn, Kiryu. That's. Are you just saying that in front of all your homies?
Oh,
Damn.
shit, what did he say? I wasn't paying attention.
Everything you paint in black, I'll paint over in white.
Oh, I see. I once had a playthrough of Zelda Ocarina of Time on my channel, but it has been since hidden because it involves someone I do not associate with anymore. But regardless, I 100%ed Ocarina of Time so many times that I figured I could just play the game and, like, you know, not really pay that much attention because I would be able to just, you know, get through it pretty easily since I already 100%ed the game like 5 times or whatever, like I said. However, for some reason, while we were just goofing off, I, like, somehow forgot what things I needed to do, and I would go to places early, and I'd be like, "Fuck, wait, what the fuck are we supposed to be doing again?" And it was actually a bad time. So it turns out you do have to actually pay attention at least a little bit.
Have you done OG Zelda or Link to the Past?
Yes. I mean, not on the channel, but I have in fact played them before. Yes. Okay. I mean, do we really even have to move them? I could just say fuck this box and only defend the car, right? And we could just keep them all here.
You can, yes.
Are we talking
But you might not want to have your guys
now?
bunched up so tight. But then again, maybe you do want them bunched up so tight.
I mean,
Maybe. Up to you.
You know, I'm trying to think of it, and I can't think of a single Zelda game I've actually enjoyed enough to play to completion. It's weird.
I don't think I've ever actually beaten any of the Zelda games now that I think about it.
I really liked Majora's Mask, but I eventually ended up quitting because I think I just got annoyed by the time mechanics.
really?
And yeah, like the reset just ended up annoying me more than anything else.
Oh, you might be talking... Oh yeah, you are talking about Majora's Mask.
I don't know. I kind of liked it because you could learn everyone's schedules and plan around it. I don't know.
I mean, I did, and I enjoyed that at first, but like, if you're not using a guide, at least for me, there came a point where I was so lost and had to keep resetting so many times that I just said fuck it. Put it down, said I'd finish it later, and never did. I really enjoyed Twilight Princess, but unfortunately I never owned a Wii, so I never got the chance to finish it. Like, I know that Twilight Princess is the haha edgy crawling in my crawl one, but like, I actually really legitimately enjoyed the world and the characters and the aesthetic of everything.
Nothing wrong with that.
I enjoyed a slightly darker Zelda. It was pretty interesting, but again, didn't have the right console to play it on.
Well, I mean, if you want dark Zelda, I would say Majora's Mask is also pretty dark.
Oh, it is. I love Majora's Mask for its world, but like I said, the only thing that really held me back was the core gameplay.
Yeah.
I like how the container surrendered.
Yes.
You got some guys coming from the north, so don't divert too much of your forces.
Yeah, I was only diverting the rocket launcher guy.
People are hammering on me.
I did not mean to do that. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just fuck it. Where the fuck was Kiryu?
Further down, I guess.
Oh damn, those rocket guys can shoot from really fucking far away. Holy shit.
Yeah. God, he wasn't lying. Those rocket guys really can shoot.
Are you fucking
Yumi,
serious?
I have a question for you, and you're probably gonna get mad at me when I ask it.
Okay.
Twilight Princess. You say Twilight Princess is one of your favorites, Yumi. Does it have anything to do with Princess Midna?
Oh god, you want to pull Amon back now?
Yeah, I do.
Amon's totally about to die.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him back.
Yumi said no to that.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Amon just straight up murdered everyone. Never mind.
Oh, never mind. He's still Amon.
Never mind, he's still Amon.
He's still Joe.
Yeah. Despite everything, he's still Joe Amon.
You just look in the mirror at the end of Undertale and home. Just see a pair of dark glasses looking back at you. Instead of the Kara smile when you encounter a fight, it's just a pair of shades.
Woo Link is where it's at. Yeah, that's true. Wolf Link, I'm sure that sparked a lot of furries.
Someone did like a mod of Tears of the Kingdom where you play as Wolf Link.
Yeah.
That's better than anything Nintendo was willing to make for it, yes.
Dylan's already sleeping. There is, okay. Does anyone want a costume spoiler? If not, I will keep it to myself.
I don't mind, but...
A what spoiler?
Costume spoiler.
A costume spoiler for Tears of the Kingdom.
I don't know Tears of the Kingdom, so go ahead.
Okay, Yumi, Suki says no, so I will not. I will keep it to myself. Okay.
Dang, okay. Fair enough. Like a spoiler of like one of the costumes in the game, I think.
Yes.
But anyway, yes. I am one to respect the please do not say it. I would be a hypocrite to say otherwise.
Didn't you already beat this guy's ass like twice now?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, and he had help that time, so what the fuck is he gonna do now, huh?
Yeah.
He's going to just fucking run on a
want
post,
it.
I
Oh my
guess.
god. Like Majima, I respect you, but don't 1v1 him. That's not gonna go well.
Majima does what he wants.
I enjoy how they have like the Dragon Engine ragdoll physics.
You
When
might want to level up Majima.
Oh, yeah.
Or that too.
that also works.
So I was gonna say, because leveling up a character fully restores their health.
Yeah.
Guys,
That's fine.
I guess we
He's basically dead.
Sayama though.
Sayama though, yeah.
He's not feeling too great.
I love how your men ran into an alley, and then there was an explosion.
Yes.
So Chono just keeps showing up even though you beat his ass like 4 times by now?
Yes.
In an effort to prove that he's better. Man, he's pulling main character bullshit right now. He's playing like player bullshit where like, yeah, I lost 5 times, but I only need to win 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. He is now the player. But yeah, no, I think there's like a special event. I think there's like a special event side quest where you fight like 8 red man.
Wow. That's a lot of red men.
Yes. That is some main character bullshit.
I remember a Flash game from a long time ago. You know it's got to be old because it's Flash.
Yeah.
But it was actually really interesting where you played as like a Dark Souls boss and you had this really strong moveset, but you were like fighting the main character. And they kept coming back and your character was aware of it. And the goal wasn't to kill them nearly as much as it was to try and last as long as you could and hopefully break their will.
Interesting.
But like
Kill them enough times that they just rage quit.
But like they kept coming back like stronger because they'd eventually decide, you know, maybe I should go do some leveling and get some better gear and learn their patterns a bit better.
That's pretty interesting.
Whereas you never leveled up because you were a boss.
Right.
That is an interesting concept for a game, though.
It works best as like a one-off thing and not like an
Yeah.
full-fledged game.
Yeah, like just a one-off thing, yeah. Like a Flash game.
Yeah, that was honestly the perfect format for that concept.
Oh man, the beer's finally getting to me.
Well, it's a good thing this is the last one.
Yep,
I think.
I think.
Copyright Rall 2023.
Hey, I'm just affirming my existence through Descartes' philosophy.
Through Dick Hart's philosophy? Man, what an unfortunate name.
Yeah, I know, right? So, Descartes walks into a bar, and the bartender asks, "Would you like a drink?" Now, Descartes, wanting to not succumb to his alcoholism, says, "I think not." He then proceeds to disappear.
Oh, I get it, because...
I think, therefore I am.
Yes.
Therefore, if I think not, then I am not.
Amazing.
Jeez.
I was looking at a video that talked about like schools of morality recently. I'm trying to remember, was it Nietzsche whose school went towards like philosophical school of morality was basically fuck them hoes, get on that Sigma grind set?
I think? I'm not too well versed on that one.
I know there's a school of morality which basically says that for the betterment of society, every individual must better themselves and not succumb to helping other people
Wow.
in need.
That sounds,
That doesn't really sound like Nietzsche.
that sounds terrible. I don't, I don't like that.
Nietzsche's whole thing was like, life is inherently meaningless, so we must create the meaning in life.
I can get down with that one.
But more or less, the idea of his morality system was you actually do a disservice to society by helping those in need because you rob them of the chance to better themselves. So as a result, if you see someone in need, you are morally obligated not to help.
No, that absolutely does not sound like Nietzsche now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I'll look up the video again and see who it is.
I think that would definitely depend on who it is we're talking about, because if it's people screwed over by capitalism, you know, that's like fucking bullshit like that. However, I did have, and I keep referring back to this person, but he who should not be named, I feel would be much better off if I never helped them at all, because all they did was take advantage of me, and therefore did not grow as a person because they knew that I would do everything in my power to help them, and yeah, so.
Who was Nietzsche?
Am I misremembering that? I guess so.
However, I don't think all people are manipulative bastards like that one guy was, so overall, I would disagree.
So it's possible I exaggerated it a little bit, but the core idea that at least the video essay puts forward is that Nietzsche's school of thought is essentially it is moral to improve yourself and not your responsibility to help others in need. That at no point are you morally obliged to help someone who is in a position of anguish.
I guess that makes sense. More so being you're not morally obliged, and less you're actually bad if you do.
Where the fuck are these last guys?
I don't know.
Is it just the timer waiting?
No, they're there
No, they're
again.
just chilling down there.
All right.
I'm on Sickum.
Yeah.
These guys weren't even part of the construction. What the fuck am on? They literally just chilling there. Oh, those guys were pretty durable. Damn, they took 3 rockets to the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Average heavy main.
That being said, pit rockets are bullshit.
Cash has appeared? Where? Where has cash appeared? I would like to get this cash.
I see no money.
I see no money either, and yet it says cash appeared. You see that too, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Maybe it's like off to the side or something.
You should probably send him one back up to help.
I did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's just not firing because the truck's in the way.
Fair enough.
I did not mean to do that. Oh well.
Well, you got him.
I sure did. Maybe it spawned on top of someone? Maybe.
Oh, that could be, yeah.
Gordon, you lousy motherfucker. Get your dog ass down to the test chamber.
Alright.
Alright, everyone.
Majima? Majima, sweetie? That's a bad idea what you're doing?
Majima's gonna die.
No, not again! Damn it!
And just after you got your healing charged.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe Majima died on the very last mission.
That's it.
Oh,
He's
no.
dead in canon now.
He's canonically dead.
I can't believe it.
Okay, everyone, can you, like,
No.
do something?
No. Wow, Michio's getting fucked.
He really is, actually.
Oh wow, he literally just dragged both Kiryus into a corner and beat the fuck out of them.
I can't believe
That's
both.
okay, he's got like a sliver of health left.
I can't believe both Kiryus are dead.
That's it, no more Yakuza.
That's it. You've done it. You've beaten the entire storyline, I think.
Yeah, because Majima and Kiryu are both dead now. What's left to do?
Oh, Ryuji Goda's the actual protagonist now.
Yeah.
Yes. This is literally just Dead Souls.
Well, I guess we finished the Yakuza series. We can move on to Half-Life now.
Damn.
Yes.
There it is. There's the stance.
Yes. Holding his stomach.
Hunched over, clutching stomach.
God, I nerded out really hard on fucking Metal Gear before I started playing Yakuza, and I got into a bad habit where every time I noticed reused animations, in particular the "I'm injured" animation that they use there, I couldn't stop quoting. I was like, "There it is. There's the stance."
That's it. That's the stance.
Yeah. Get him.
Well, I was worried there for a second. He was like, I'm going to call in all the color gangs and Majima Construction cannot hold them off. But then the game's just like, yeah, no, fuck him.
Yeah.
My man Deadass said, "Now you're all doomed" in 2006.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, there is more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yep.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
So yeah, no, what happened is, because Chono's such a dumbass, his second in command tried to explain to the international gangs to join up with the color gangs who were, you know, attacking Majima Construction. And they realized that because Chono's such a fuck nozzle, that they could just betray him and take all his shit, and also then use that momentum to take down Majima Construction as well.
Yeah, so now you gotta deal with them.
So there's a bonus secret inside the bonus secret.
Don't you love
It's a
moving
very definitely
goalposts?
final dungeon.
Don't you love narratively moving goalposts?
My God.
Isn't it fun
Ah!
when the game makes you think you're done, but then it's like, actually?
This is like when songs. It's like when fucking songs. You know when a song like it starts like they're doing like the final chorus line or whatever, and like it's like starting to like quiet down. It's like you know like the you know how it's like starts to fade
When
off.
the sun goes down.
Like
We'll
so.
be grooving when the
Sorry.
sun goes down.
How
Right when the sun sinks down.
no
Over the water, everything gets hotter when the sun goes down.
No. so like
When the
no.
sun goes down.
Yeah, so like when a song starts to fade out as if it's ending, and then it'll come back for like one more verse. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, that song I was singing right there has like 3 fucking false finishes before it finally ends.
God damn. Yeah, Rall does have a nice voice.
Thanks.
It's true. He got good voice.
No, he betrayed Chono.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay, who am I upgrading?
I hope you're ready for even more.
Okay, so I re-watched the video a little bit in between, you know, Nick's earth-shattering revelation that he's not done, actually.
Yeah.
And so the Friedrich Nietzsche stance of, like, helping other people is only help other people if it benefits you in some way.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
And if it seems that helping somebody would be a detriment to you, do not do it. So basically, never put yourself out to help another person.
You
Yeah,
see,
no, fuck that.
yeah, if I followed that philosophy, they would be homeless right now.
Yeah, no, like, according to Nietzsche's philosophy, you should not have helped Yumi and Dylan and Rall and Melody at all. Because it would have inconvenienced you to have them living in your space.
It would also have inconvenienced me to spend like $2,000 helping them move in, so they can pay, you know, paying the fucking move in.
Furthermore, you should
Whatever.
also not be letting Dylan hang out at your place in between work.
Yeah, he's not even paying rent.
Oh man, I still fucking have to owe you. I still have to pay you back for that, actually.
I think it was actually like closer to $3,000 now I'm thinking about it, because there was a 2,000, and then there was also the extra, what was it, 600?
Yumi, we're talking about old dead philosophers' schools of thoughts when it comes to altruism and helping your fellow man.
Yeah, according to this old philosopher, I should have just let you guys go homeless.
Yeah, according to Nietzsche, Friedrich Nietzsche.
Remember when
who is-
fucking Sigmund Freud got like a mental health degree so that he could tell everyone that his like Oedipus complex was totally justified?
Yeah, no, like Sigmund Freud literally went and got an 8-year doctorate just to be like, actually, me wanting
It's
to
totally
fuck my
normal
mom
to
is
want to have
normal.
sex with your mom.
Me wanting to fuck my mom is fine and normal, actually.
Good lord.
Everybody wants to do it secretly. I'm not weird. You're all weird.
I do not secretly want to fuck my mom. I'll be 100% honest.
You're weird
That's
for not wanting to fuck your mom, actually. You're a fucking freak. What's wrong with you? I need to psychoanalyze you and tell you why you should want to fuck your mom.
good lord.
That is actually what Freud's school of thought was.
Okay, so the good news is it's just this one battle.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay. That's not so bad then. If I had to do another 3, I would... Yeah. I mean, I would do it, but I would not be happy about it.
Okay.
If I had to do another 3, I would... I do it. I just let them make me do it.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
If I had to do another 3 of these quests, I'd be a good little sub.
I'd be a good little sub and do what Daddy Ryuga Toko
My God.
Studios did.
okay.
Oh yes, Eddie RGG. Add those sub stories. Pad the content and run time. Yes, I love fetch quests and meaningless money sinks. Oh yeah, add a gachapon to my single player experience. Mountain, you are absolutely correct. However, it worked the fuck for Freud. Like for some reason, everyone listened to this one guy who said you want to fuck your mom.
Yeah.
And kill your dad. Unless you're a girl, when you want to fuck your dad and kill your mom. Now, why everyone listened to him?
Because he's spoken an authoritative voice.
He's spoken in an authoritative voice and was German, I guess.
Was
And
German, I
people-
guess.
And people were just like, well, I don't know, I don't want to like cause any conflict.
Honestly, I think it was just that his was like the first hot take in psychoanalysis, in like the field of psychology in a while, and so people were like, yeah, this is new, therefore it must be right.
Ah, yes. The old, if it's new, it must be good philosophy.
Which is, in fact, according to most philosophers, a logical fallacy.
Yeah.
And something you should really, really not subscribe to.
And yet, perhaps one of the most disastrous fields to ascribe to that viewpoint, software companies absolutely ascribe to that viewpoint.
Yeah.
Why would you not want to update to the latest version? It's the latest version!
What do you mean you don't like fucking 5 updates worth of bloatware? I mean, honestly, the cell phone industry is the most egregious version of that. Because I'm gonna be real with you, I've got a cell phone that at this point is like at least 7 years old. It works fucking fine. But it's not shiny and new, so I'm cringe.
Yes.
Hey Rall, or not Rall, hey Rokkit, if you stop that halfway through, it could be what everyone says to asexuals. What do you mean you don't like fucking...
Yeah. Oh god, I had a former friend who, like, I basically told him, yeah, I basically, like, as I was discovering that I might be asexual, I told him, you know, sex just doesn't do it for me. And he was legit just like, well, clearly you just need to try it. And I'm like, no, fuck you.
You see, the thing is, I have tried it, and I'm still not into it, so there we go.
That's my favorite thing that people do, where it's like, oh, I don't really like X thing, or I just don't think I'm attracted to X gender. And people are like, well, you clearly just haven't done it right.
Yeah,
Right.
You need to do it more. This thing that you've tried and decided you don't like, you haven't tried it enough.
Yep.
Please remember that psychology is the newest of the sciences, and the beginning of science is barbaric and usually incorrect. Yes. That is absolutely correct, Mountain, and I agree with you 100%. Psychology is a
Might want to
luxury
use that
science.
down ability now.
Oh my god, Ono's dying.
I'll heal as well.
You might need to level Michio up too and send some people to help him.
Nope, you got it.
Okay. White Ed Sheeran.
Why did Shiraki?
I'm still calling him White Ed Sheeran.
White Ed Sheeran.
The guy who said, get this motherfucker.
Why is there like a pause every time?
This motherfucker.
Is there a reason there's a pause there?
Matching lip movements.
Oh.
Lip flaps are a bitch, let me tell you. I once, to my shame, I once attempted an abridged series, and lip flaps are a bitch. It is gone and never will see the light of day, don't worry.
Yeah, I once attempted that myself as well. See, the thing is, I didn't want to try to match the lip flaps, so I was like, you know what? I'll just edit it so that the lip flaps match my speaking. Turns out that is a bitch and a half.
Yeah.
That is 3 whole fucking bitches.
It's not a bitch and a half, it's 2 bitches and 2 halves of 1 bitch.
That is just 3 whole fucking bitches.
It's net 3 bitches. It's not actually 3 bitches, it's just net 3 bitches.
Net 3 bitches.
Jeez.
I'm starting to think that we say stupid shit on this show.
What gives you that idea?
See, you get 2 full bitches, and then you get 2 halves of a bitch, and you'd think that would make a full bitch, but they're both the left half.
That's the problem. Specifically the left half of 2 bitches.
That's the problem with this. You know what? That's the problem with society. It's the left bitches, okay? The left bitches are the ones. And that was. Oh my god.
Ed Sheeran is just Ed Sheeran. No, see.
For the record, I was not making a political statement when I said left bitches. I realized that it could be interpreted that way, though.
Slam's table. 28 bitch wounds.
28 bitch wounds!
You didn't want to give him a chance, did you? I just fucking walk up and wet slap.
Yes.
28 bitches in this economy?
Kiryu would never.
And who can afford a shared bitch in this economy?
Oh god, now I'm thinking of... I'm probably the only person who ever actually saw Code Monkeys. But, fuck, if there wasn't a good line where it was, but where am I to find a bitch at this hour?
It's like a Minotaur and Mermaid Carter. You think it would just be human, but it's just a fish cow.
A fish cow.
God, I saw a comic where the joke was like a shapeshifter mistook an actual lizard for his shapeshifter wife. And the punchline was, well, just be grateful, son, that you didn't get my looks and your mother's brains.
Understandable. Oh my god, guys, can you like...
I think you might need to send someone over there, because I don't think they're gonna...
Nah.
Hit him! What are you waiting for? Hit him!
Well, if I get too close to the guy with the gun, then he might pistol whip me, as opposed to fucking shooting me in the face.
Okay, but like, if this was any game series that wasn't Yakuza, that would be...
You might want to use the down ability.
There are, in fact, Yakuza games where guns are wet noodles unless you hit people with it.
That's fair, yeah.
Especially if you've got bulletproof vests on. Shapeshifters are the reasons we have mermaids. Mountain, I wish that was true. And I wish I could just say there aren't people out there that fuck fish unironically.
Well, Suki's a shapeshifter and she's been a mermaid.
Yes, that's why she's a mermaid. That's not why mermaids exist. Let's be real with ourselves.
I would say I want to be a mermaid, but I more just want to get drowned by a mermaid.
That's a siren? Yeah, yes.
I like how the one thing you take issue with that is that that's actually a siren.
Look, I was gonna take issue with so many other things, but I know it's the last
It's
part,
not worth it. It's not
no
worth
longer worth it. Kanye Kanye? Why are you
Oh yeah,
Kanye, Melody?
Kanye is a gay fish.
He is a gay fish, that's right. Fuck, I forgot. Why did you remind me that he's a gay fish? Damn it, Melody.
What? Wait, what are we talking about?
It's
There's
a
an
South
entire
Park joke.
episode of South Park where quote-unquote Cartman and also Jimmy, was it? No, yeah, it was Jimmy, wasn't it? Who invented... No, Jimmy, not Timmy.
Okay.
Jimmy and quote-unquote Cartman invented supposedly the funniest joke ever. The joke being, you like fish sticks, huh? So you like fish sticks in your mouth? When they say yes, you tell them that they're a gay fish. And the entire joke is that fish dicks is phonetically similar to fish sticks.
It sure is.
But
And then, like, the
in
whole point of the
particular, Kanye West took massive offense to that joke when no one else did. And the reason he took offense to that joke is because he was secretly a fish who was homosexual.
Ah, I see. What are the odds?
Because that's just how South Park be, you know?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we can't question his logic.
South Park be like.
This logic is infallible.
Where two kids thinking of a mildly humorous play on words turns into Kanye West being a homosexual fish.
I mean, what else would it happen?
That is the actual progression of most adult cartoons nowadays. And I would invite you to prove me wrong, please. For God's sake, prove me wrong.
I don't think I can.
Oh man, I spaced out there for a sec.
That's okay. We weren't talking about anything important.
We're all spaced out and got the full experience of watching a modern adult cartoon.
Yes, pretty much.
It
Have the
happens
experience
while
of
noise
being
in
a
the
gay
background.
fish.
Yes. Melly says they basically made the whole episode in response to that Taylor Swift thing. The whole point was just to shit all over Kanye. You're not wrong, but also it was perfectly in line with a South Park episode and had natural progression for a South Park episode. In case anyone's too young to remember, which I am so sad that I have to say that, because it means I'm old as fuck. The incident in question is when Taylor Swift was accepting an award, and Kanye West deadass walked on stage, took the mic out of her hand mid-acceptance speech, and told everyone that Beyonce is the greatest singer of all time.
Wow.
And that actually Taylor Swift... And that actually Taylor Swift...
I'm gonna let you finish thing.
Yeah, and he basically just walked on stage while Taylor Swift was giving her acceptance speech, stole the mic from her hand, and told everybody in America, yeah, I'm glad you won this award, but actually, fuck you, you don't deserve this award.
Yep.
Which is one of the shittiest things human beings have done in recent history, let's be real.
But it's somehow not the shittiest thing Kanye's done.
Also not the shittiest thing Kanye's done or said, somehow.
Yeah.
Which is almost more impressive.
Where were you even aiming, Amon?
Fuck that wall in particular.
Alright.
Amon's just secretly trying to get you killed.
Well, I mean, he
It's
is
all
the...
part of his plan.
Yeah.
Are you hovering Daigo? Okay, that makes sense.
I love that they cut to Beyonce and she looks mortified the whole time.
How are you supposed to look during that, Melody? Not mortified that, like, what should be the crowning achievement of your life is being interrupted by some douchebag wannabe rapper? Yeah, I said it.
Oh man, this...
Kanye's rap ain't even that good in like 9 times out of 10.
See, that's what Will Smith should have slapped someone in the face for.
Yeah.
You keep Beyonce's name out your fucking mouth.
You might want to direct some people over to those rocket launcher guys. They are fucking up your shit.
They're
Yeah.
actually fucking your shit right now. Hey, you got a real good team here, and I'm gonna let you finish, but rocket launchers are the best unit of all time.
I can't really argue with that considering I have one of my own.
You know, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah. All right. This is the last wave.
All right.
But don't activate your abilities just yet.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, there's like a boss wave. So be sure to direct some people over to that guy. He's gonna fuck up your shit if you don't.
You know, Melody, I agree with you. If we didn't live in the reality we live in, where people like deadass kill their kids for clout online.
Okay, now pop it.
For the longest time, I couldn't tell if Kanye was actually that up his own asshole or if it was just an act. And part of me wants to believe that it is just an act that he's been consumed by because people think it's not an act. But I'm too cynical to believe that anymore, you know?
The most likely conclusion is that everyone is actually just stupid. Like,
I really want to believe people aren't just that big a dumbass, but people are actually just that fucking stupid.
You know, and that's one of these things where it's like all these people with these crazy conspiracy theories, like not talking about Kanye or anything, but just like the people with conspiracy theories. It's like the one thing that defeats a conspiracy theory is like everyone is too incompetent to actually be doing what they think they're doing.
Oh boy, you finally did it! You beat Majima Construction!
Yes.
We are going out on the Kanye conversation.
What better conversation to go out on?
Man, I sure do love Nick streams where we talk about grooming women, disassembling the patriarchy via violent French Revolution-esque means, and Kanye being a shithead.
Yep.
I'm sure if I were a more popular streamer, everyone would love me, in quotes.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Nick. Your content is better than most popular streamers, let's be real.
Oh, thank you.
Like, it's not as high production value, but that's, like, by merit of the fact that you're not well known and don't make tons of money for existing.
Yeah.
But I legitimately find your content more entertaining than most big name streamers.
Thank you. I really appreciate
that.
League
of Legends is such a good game. What do you mean the camera's focused on my tits? No, it's not. I'm just gonna stretch for no reason in particular.
Yo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate people.
Let me tell you about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Look, I'm sure Pokemon's a perfectly good person in real life, but at the same time, fuck you, Pokemon. Like, actually, fuck you.
But don't actually fuck her.
But don't actually fuck you. Like, it's weird because I hate you, and want to say fuck you, but like at the same time, don't fuck you.
I actually don't know anything about Pokemon, so I have nothing to say on the subject.
I don't know either. All I know about Pokemon is that time that one streamer guy like opened AI generated porn of Pokemon on stream and tried hilariously to justify that it was a misinput when it was paid content that he had to like click through like 4 different pages to get to.
I will say, regardless of your feelings on Pokemon or any other female streamer, no one deserves to go through that, to be honest. Because that's creepy as shit.
Don't forget NordVPN.
Okay, so Melody, you're not gonna like me right now because I did watch the clip, and unfortunately, I never want to defend Kanye, but credit where credit's due. The clip most people point about on that Alex Jones stream where he was supposedly in support of Hitler, he was more or less making a comment on how you can't say things in context without them getting taken out of context as a pop star. Because more or less he was saying, if I say something like, I love Hitler, or Hitler was right, people will take it out of context and demonize me for it. And as much as Kanye's a shitter, and as much as he was saying crazy shit to that effect anyways, people did exactly that.
Oh boy, time to start Majima everywhere again.
Much as I hate to say Kanye was right about something, Kanye was in that exact specific instance right about something.
Reminds me of the Papa John's Day of Reckoning.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, where like the spokesperson for Papa John's like got outed for saying the N-word in like a conference call with like the company, and like later he was like, there will be a day of reckoning for this, and it turns out that it was because some shady third-party company was hired for sensitivity training, but really they were just setting him up to say the N-word on the stream so they could hold that over Papa John's and like hold it for ransom.
Is that what was the story behind that?
More or less.
Huh.
And then Papa John's just threw the spokesperson under the bus to save themselves.
I mean, by no means feel sorry for Papa John's as a franchise.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Under no circumstances. Because the company was founded by a very, shall we say, interestingly minded individual when it came to workers' rights.
Yeah. Okay, Nick, you do not need to do the side quests.
Yes.
You have
Ignore them. There is no plot.
no
There is
plot.
no benefits to doing them.
It gives your characters the potential to level up more for doing the main story, which you've already done.
But you do want to talk to that guy to the left.
Again?
Yes. Okay, don't. Never mind. It wasn't this guy, it was someone else.
Yeah, I think there's another, autism test TM to be done.
Oh,
There
this
it
guy.
is. Over there. Yes, there's one last thing to take care of.
One more thing.
One more thing.
Yes, Yumi, he has in fact said anti-Semitic shit on Twitter. In question, he said I believe he said that black people are the real Jews when you think about it historically.
Oh my
Both,
god.
both downplaying, the terrors of the Holocaust and also making it seem like the Holocaust wasn't that big a deal.
You see, the thing is that I do think that Jewish people probably had darker skin considering the area they live in and the time frame. However, I don't think it's accurate to say black people are the real Jews. I don't think that's accurate.
That was not the issue he was saying. He was saying that in terms of oppression historically, black people...
X. Why do you say that?
Sorry, not to derail from your autism test, but in that exact specific instance, Kanye was trying to say that Jews didn't suffer as bad as... That specifically Holocaust Jews didn't suffer as bad as Africans did across all of history.
For shame. Nope, okay.
Sorry, Rall.
It's okay, keep going.
Why are you not using a guide? I'm trusting
There is
you.
no guide.
What there should be? What do you mean there's no guide? There should be.
Damn, this is really an autism test because most guide makers were like, wow, this should be self-evident. If you pay attention to what they're saying.
I thought it was going to be X, but I trusted that Rall had a guide open and was guiding me in the correct direction.
Okay.
I
found a guide.
I meant to say guiding, not writing.
I also hope that I don't inadvertently
keep going.
get my best friends canceled because I'm talking about shit that happened on the internet.
Honestly, if I get canceled, that just means enough people are talking about me to cancel me, and at that point, I feel like I've already won.
Wow, that is the J-Slap method.
You're pretty good.
That's the J-Slap approach to being canceled.
Who? Wait, is that the goat?
No, I don't think so anyways. He's just a YouTuber who's been canceled a lot, but like every time he canceled, he was just like, damn, recognition, clout.
Oh, okay.
And rolled with it, and it worked for him, so...
Fair enough.
He's kind of like a modern day... Like, if you want to think of his content, think of him as like a modern day iDubbbz or Filthy Frank, where he's intentionally controversial and kind of just rolled with people trying to take him down.
I see.
Okay, can I actually give props to the translation team for taking like a very Japanese mnemonic like Sashi Susei So and properly translating it into English so that it matches the original meaning while also still incorporating every single syllable.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Canceling doesn't really kill careers as much as people think. It depends on the person, honestly. Like truly big, like too big to fail personalities like Markiplier and
That's true.
Jacksepticeye. Yeah, no, it doesn't really affect them that much if people try to cancel them. Unfortunately, Nick is not big, and that is not his fault. He deserves to be big.
Thank you.
She'll be happy with me.
幸せにするぜ。なんてどうだ？
お、さすが桐生さん。当たりです。こういうストレートなセリフに。
Well, the problem is, you also have to consider that there is a lot of social stress with being canceled because people always take things too far, and a lot of canceled people do get targeted for personal attacks. Which is the real reason that a lot of canceled people disappear. They just don't want to deal with it and disappear off the internet.
Yeah, kind of think about it. I don't really know what would happen if I got docked. That's kind of scary.
It's not necessarily
Is it though?
Yes.
It's not necessarily the canceling itself that leads to accounts dying as much as the personal attacks that come with it. Doxing is a very scary thing and a very real reason why lots of, in particular, small-time content creators usually quit their accounts because they don't want to be doxed and are afraid of getting attacked in real life.
I suppose so.
Unfortunately, Melody, in this day and age, a lot of times being canceled is synonymous with having a harassment campaign.
It does.
God damn it, Rall. Why are all your answers like
relevant to our conversation? Yeah.
They work in and out of context with what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Right.
This is a good clip. Melody, clip this. This is funny.
Say I'll fight the world to protect you.
Jesus Christ!
This is so. What the fuck is going on? This is great, actually.
This is amazing.
Okay,
Say anything.
Kitty. Aww.
Ooh, I like kitties.
Yes.
My friend just messaged me on Telegram saying he's amazed that we're not getting demonetized or copied or struck for what I'm saying.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. You're right. You're right.
You see, we're just 2G.
There.
We're just 2G to be canceled or demonetized or whatever. Well, I mean, I'm not even monetized anyway, so
I can't demonetize it if we never were making money in the first place.
Exactly.
You can't demonetize me if I'm not even monetized.
Joke's on you. You can't. You're gonna hack my bank account? Enjoy the debt, nerd.
Yes.
Enjoy the crippling depression and debt.
Let's hear it then.
Fail comedians.
Hey, what?
You mean like? You mean like Dave? You mean like Dave Chappelle?
I'm falling asleep here. To death, bro. Now the line is, say what?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair, Mel. But like, I don't know. It's hard to say because like, it does really affect small time people like really bad. But at the same time, yes, you are right. Like the bigger people who get canceled just use it to boost their own popularity.
Okay, so I'm gonna be controversial, like legitimately controversial, especially with our crowd.
そう言われたら折れるかもな。
I think Dave Chappelle's body of works overall is really funny.
Overall.
I don't agree with his stance on the LGBT stuff, but I don't think that him not necessarily conforming to current viewpoints is a reason to discount his entire body of work.
No, I would say overall, I would agree overall, it is good. However, I think, and as much as I hate people who say, you know, stay in your lane, I do actually think in this specific instance, it is warranted that he should stay in his own lane. Because when he talks about black issues, that's, you know, when he makes fun of, like, stuff like that, it's like, well, he can, because he is black. You know, if a white person said the same jokes he said, it probably wouldn't go over well. So, him talking about trans stuff and joking about that in that way, if a trans person said it, maybe it would be different. But because it's him saying it, who is not a trans person, and is saying, well, it's okay because I have a trans friend, you know, it's not exactly gonna
It's
go
like
over well.
when people say, it's okay, I have a black friend.
Exactly.
Oh boy, 30 tickets!
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That was totally fucking worth it. Okay, so just walk out into the main Kamurocho area behind you. And then check the map once you get out there. Just want to make sure that you fulfilled all the requirements.
So, like,
All right.
I actually did watch the
parking lot in the.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, you have fulfilled the requirements. You can now fight Amon.
Okay. Are we doing that now, or are we saving that for next time?
It's late. We can save that for next time, and that way we also don't spend the next stream just playing the game for 2 hours.
It's also stopping
calling
me.
it there.
It's also stopping me from getting into a really. I'm bad at my words. I support what Melody is saying and agree with her entirely. I'm probably going to shit the bed and say something that really sounds like I support Dave Chappelle. I don't.
Yeah.
But I do believe in separating art from artist, you know? Like, he's funny. I can appreciate his comedy without thinking he's a good person. Same way I feel about Louis C.K. I don't necessarily think he's a good person. I think he's very funny.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I can laugh at his jokes without thinking, wow, Louis C.K. is a great guy, or wow, Dave Chappelle's really a cool guy that I should emulate.
Again, I do think it literally just comes down to who is saying it. Because, I don't know, if there were an actual trans comedian making the same jokes, I feel like it might not have gone over as poorly. But because it's him saying it, it's not great.
Melody, to answer your question, Louis C.K. was a comedian who, for a little while, was kind of running the comedy show. He got accused of allegations, which turned out to be true, where he was accused of rape, which I personally don't agree with, because the sexual act in question was he would ask women if it was okay if he took them back to the green room and then watched them and looked at them. They didn't have to undress or do anything they didn't want to. He just looked at them while he masturbated. They consented to it, but then later accused him of rape. Because they said that they felt that if they said no, he would do something to them when he never made any threats against their person or their career. But because he was in a position of authority over them, they felt like they could not say no. And that was why he was accused of rape and lost the case.
I will be honest, that is a very weird thing to ask.
It is, but he always asked them for consent and they agreed to it every time.
I do kind of understand the whole position of power thing as well, too, though.
Again, he personally never, did anything to say that they would be in trouble if he said no. They simply assumed because he was in a position of authority over him that they couldn't say no, and as such, accused him of rape. My personal feeling is that it's very hard to actually say that was rape when he specifically asked for consent.
I mean, I wouldn't
gave it.
I wouldn't call it rape, but I would say that it's kind of in a
sexual assault or sexual harassment.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it rape. I'm sorry.
Well, on that note.
Yeah, what an interesting stream we've had today.
Wow,
yeah.
I can't believe I'm getting
Thankfully,
canceled and
the
get
next
Nick canceled.
thankfully, the next stream will have a lot more to distract us.
Let's forget this conversation ever happened and never discuss it again. Wow, isn't that a great idea?
Yes,
What a great note to end the stream on.
yes. So yeah, let's go ahead and save the game.
Let's save the game and save our fucking futures by not talking anymore.
And we will see you all next week for Fighting Amon and the grand finale of Yakuza 2.
Yakuza Kiwami too.
Yakuza Kiwami 2, yes.
All
Where I
right.
get to be reminded what the actual final fight music is called because Rall will insist it's the title.
Yes. Not really insist. I just suggested it last time, and Nick just kind of rolled with it, and I'm like, do you want to roll with it this time, Nick?
Huh?
Naming the next stream the title of the final boss theme.
Oh, sure.
All right, I will. Then we will meet you all next stream for a scattered eternal moment.
To be fair, that's a pretty metal name for a last stream.
Yes.
All right. See you guys
Like,
later.
it's not my fault that these music titles are so fucking awesome.
Have a good night, everybody.